What a for the Rajaratna gives it out.
Got that first game in the bag. The W is in as they've absolutely turned the game around after suffering 2 tries, or rather giving away 2 tries in the first 3 minutes. They've held their nerve, saw the game through, and they've confirmed their dominance in the tournament as well. As the conversion attempt is unsuccessful, so the scoreline won't change and will be unbothered as for now.
The score reads 24-12. Police will be quite disappointed with that turnaround of events. They were leading 12-0, in fact 10-0 in the first 3-4 minutes, and now the score says 24-12.
Here's Police Sports Club with an overlap in the corner. Havlocks in pursuit, finally brought down, tries to offload it away. Police a bit of inner trouble now. The ball trickles away to the touchline. It's going to be Police ball nevertheless.
Mark here. Mark here. Okay.
24 points to 12. Tie numbers of this first game. No look pass from Theekshana Dasanayaka. Can see plenty of fancy passes coming in the game. The day progresses. Here's Mohammad Rifan cutting back through with a bit of space. Is he going to go on his own, or is he going to trigger back? Yes, he is. The maneuver in the ball now. Havlock Sports Club. Madhushankar stands tall in that tackle. Here's Dasanayaka going over for his second. Gives the offload away, but unfortunately back to Police. Here's the Police now. So knock on, so Police get a scrum down as the referee blows the final whistle. 24 points to 12. Havlock Sports Club backs the first win in this group as they've beaten Police Sports Club 24 points to 12.
Well, that's the end of the first game of the day of this Sri Lanka Rugby Sevens Series first game of the first leg. From Group A, that was Heavies facing off Police. We have Group A consisting of Heavies, Police and Army. Group B with CHNFC, UUDS, Tuskers and Sri Lions. And finally, the Group C, CRNFC, the league champions and the knockout champions, with Air Force, the plate champions, and we have Navy as well. So it's quite an entertaining 7 series here in the first leg. We have 9 teams battling it out for the first leg.
That's only in the men's division as well. We'll have plenty of women's rugby today. Majority of the games will be, of course, played by the women's teams. As we are ready to kick things off with CHNFC taking on UUDS, the second game.
Well, now this is an interesting game today. UUDS coming all the way from UAE. We have some interesting names from UUDS. Former Isipatana skipper Kushan Idunil, Kavita Costa playing in. Hiranta Pereira. And CH on the attack. CH with possession. Malik Silva gives it out wide. Janidhu Dilshan puts a good fend there. Janidhu Dilshan with space. Can he go under the sticks? Brought down well.
Good interception coming in by UUDS. Here's their first move of attack. Stop, start, a good run there. Flirting with the touchline. Seems like it's going to be the first try coming in for UUDS. That's the number 13 going over. That's Kushan Indranil, the skipper as well. First try coming in for them in the tournament. What a stamp of authority, Bhishma. Getting the ball and just like that, scoring a try against a heavily star-studded team like CHNFC as well. So we'll definitely see a lot more from this UUDS team. As for CHNFC, they're down 5 points with the conversion to come as well. Should be conventional as well. Yes, it is. Conversion is successful. 7 points nil. UUDS in the lead.
Well, UUDS were brought down to this series to spice things up, and they are definitely heating things up in the second game with CH on the back foot here, 7 points to nil. Well, we can see a bit of the Fijian flair as well from UUDS, as they consist of 3 or 4 Fijian players, and with Sri Lankan flair as well, with Kushan Indunil, Kavitha Costa playing. It's going to be one interesting game this. CH with the ball. Janidu Dilshan gets the skip pass.
CH needs to score. Good pressure in the rock time by UUDS as they've gotten the penalty in. Taken from the wrong mark, a bit too over-eager, but nevertheless, what a defensive effort as well. UUDS, they seem to be in red-hot form coming into the tournament. Here's their second wave of attack. What a slip tackle there. UUDS. Here's the try scorer, skipper Kushan in the nil. Good presence of mind there by CHNFC as they've taken the penalty. Takes it quickly backwards, says the referee. That could have been curtains for them. Here's the CHNFC now isolated in that instance. As support finally arrives. Good pressure ruck time nevertheless by UUDS. Here's the skipper Dilshan, trying to dictate the tempo of the game. They try to maneuver across the field. CH trying to spark things up in the far corners. Another penalty. Here's CHNFC winning back-to-back penalties. Need to get a score in as soon as possible. Dilshan now slowing the game down, trying to dictate the pace yet again. Good tackle on him by Kushan Indunil. They're not holding him back, are the UUDS lads. Here's the one-on-one action. Takes 2 men to bring him down. CH still being held back in their own half. Had the position for over 2 minutes now. Brilliant defensive effort yet again by UUDS. No one's there to gather that ball. As the offload comes in with an overlap. Here's Dilshan with the position. Janu Dilshan with the try line in front of him. UUDS trying to cover him up. Let's see what the effort is. No one's going to stop Janu Dilshan as he'll go over for the try. What a stands tall in the defense. Manages to stay up on his feet. He'll go underneath the sticks. First try for CHNFC, and that too by skipper Janadu Dilshan. Individual brilliance and sevens style rugby as he dots down finally.
Well, that was quite a bit of a really interesting individual brilliance by Janidu Dilshan, where Kavitha Costa came in for the tackle with the fingertips, but he just missed, and we saw the Fijian Wata coming in for the second covering tackle, but he also missed. But good body strength of Janidu Dilshan just to stay on his feet and finish the try. With the finishing touches is the conversion. Conversion is through. 7-7 reads the score. Well done. It's quite an interesting match. You can see the Fijians taking the ball with one hand. The classic Fijian flair. We saw Pacific action in the 15s, but we never saw Pacific actions in the 7s. But now we have seen a taste of it, and we know what it's going to be like.
To be honest, Bhishma, I think you can't expect what's going to come off these Fijian players, as they're going to be showing in some real fancy work. We'll have to see what happens as the UDS makes no mistake with the kickoff, as they try to get that counter-attack in. Big no argue yet again. Thumping run straight into the CHNFC 22-meter UUDS. High tackle advantage. UUDS seems like there's an injury concern as well. Talking about that try as well. Can't blame UUDS for conceding that one. They defended for over 2 minutes. It was just a matter of time if CH had possession that they were going to go over. And Janadu Dilshan start to catch him one-on-one, and he proves why he is still a threatening player in the 7th circuit of Sri Lanka rugby.
It's very true that the 7 selectors will be having their eye on Janadu Dilshan, as well as the other players, these young, nippy players from the teams, from the 9 teams playing here with UUDS in position. And they score their second try in the corner. Quite a bit of a confusing time there, but the offload was just thrown back in at time, and UUDS score their second try in the far corner.
That was definitely a miracle offload coming in. UUDS get the counter strike back on. Their reply, that was spot on. Tough angle for conversion, nevertheless, as they've gotten back the control of the game. 12 points to 7. Conversion not successful. Scoreline will remain 12 points to 7. CH will be playing a bit of catch-up rugby. They'll need to score first in the second half. They've negotiated well with the foreign powers of UUDS. Kept them at bay, just conceding the 2 tries. It's important that when they do get possession, they definitely convert it to some sort of points if they were to get this one in the bag.
Well, then we have seen all these teams play to the past 3 months in the Club Rugby League. Well, UUDS is a new site for the viewers here. Let's talk about them a little bit. We have Sri Lankan legendary coach Nilfa Ibrahim coaching them all the way from UAE coming down here. We also have some quite familiar names coming to Costa, Isi Patani and captain Kushan Indunil, the 2016 league winning captain as well. Rinesh Kumar, Chetana Rajaratna from Havlocks, Rinesh Kumar from Isipatana and former CR player. And Hirant Pereira as well, former CH, Isipatana and Havlocks player and police player. So quite a few names, quite a few veterans coming back to Sri Lanka to play. Playing with a different jersey this time. But still, they definitely have the flair they used to have. And the Fijians here lighting it up as well in the home of rugby. Well, the first half is done with 12 points to 7 leading UUDS, and we can expect a cracker of a second half with CH looking to do their best to win, because they are one of the favorites coming here, but UUDS will be looking to stamp their authority traveling all the way from UAE.
This is going to be an absolute crunch second half coming up next.
White ready. All behind the ball.
Mohammad Afzal with the restart. Good contest by CHNFC. Nevertheless, UUD has managed to get the possession of the ball.
Okay, release it now.
Release it, says the referee. UUDS now looking to get a few faces in, build some momentum. Takes a couple of minutes to bring him down.
Hold on.
Holding on advantage, CHNFC with the ball straight away. Exactly what they needed right now. As Kavindu Yasas cuts back across, loses the ball. CHNFC, scrappy bit of play in the early exchanges of this second half. Deliberate knock on.
Play on.
As CHNFC, they're falling behind on this game. Big no argue coming in by the Fijian. UUDS looking to go over. Good cover tackle by CHNFC right in front of their own try line. What a defensive effort by CHNFC. Brilliant stuff right in front of their try line. Gets the penalty. And what a defensive effort, Bhishma.
CH playing with one player down. Mohammad Afzal given a yellow card in the naughty chair for a deliberate knock on. Well, CH giving their 200% in defense there, not letting these bulky Fijians go through. Nevertheless, a penalty is with CH. CH wins possession. They will be happy with that. Will be looking to find touch and gain a line out from there.
CH still inside their own half though, but they'll be happy with their defensive effort. Definitely a momentum boosting one. They're just a converted try away. An unconverted try would lead up in a draw. Another high tackle advantage for CHNFC. Here's their final efforts in getting this game back under their favor.
Devinder Ratnayak, a good run there, but coming in and sealing, says the referee. That's the importance of staying on your feet in sevens. And the Fijians keep it out. Darshana Dabare, one-on-one. Can he tackle him? No, he cannot. And he will be coming in under the sticks, is the Fijians.
Thought Malik Chapedera caught him off guard there, but nevertheless, that's the number 88 going over. Kiponi, Paul, who's scored that try, and that's going to be the game for UUDS. Pereira did, I thought he almost sneaked one in there, but UUDS did just enough. Conversion. All good, says the referee.
Well, the typical fancy basketball passes from the Fijians there. Well, I think we can assure for whatever team the Fijians play, the flair never goes down. With the basketball passes, with the underhand, backhand offloads, they are making this 7th circuit very interesting here. Here in long down place. And UUDS Tuskers leading CHNFC 19 points to 7. 3 tries to 1 try. There is still plenty of time for CH to come back, but they have to use their minds and keep possession with them and score fast and act fast.
Though they need a try coming in if they were to keep this game alive. As UUDS, a big no argue, show and go. Still up on his feet. High tackle advantage, says the referee. UUDS, what a dominating second half they've had. Here's an overlap. A sure try coming in for UUDS. Cut him back inside as well, trying to go underneath the sticks. He'll make no mistake with that. That's the second try coming in. That's the number 70, Rubeni Kabu, who's gone over for the try. And what a performance by UUDS. Maneuver in the field, getting the ball in the right spaces, and definitely showing, making sure the move is completed. Conversion attempt successful, and that's going to be the game for UUDS. We'll have to wait and see if CHNFC have a late comeback, but the way they are playing, UUDS, they seem to be unstoppable.
Well, you can see the fatigue kicking in for CH, and now they are losing all hope.
CH got that yellow card in as well. They just didn't help their cause in the second half. 26 points to 7, 4 tries down, and they'll be only having themselves to blame. Looking for some consolation, isolated. And unfortunately, he did mighty well there. Just couldn't stay up on his feet. Here's Pereira trying to get a score in. Stepping through, finally brought down, offloads it. Stop-start affair as CH now gives the skip pass away. Trying to cut back inside. Good tackle on him. Takes two men to bring him down, but nevertheless, CH now looking to spark a try. Good spot tackle. Brilliant defensive effort by UUDS. Forward pass and scrum down for UUDS. Their defensive efforts have also been spot on. They've definitely picked up the pace of this tournament. They're going to be one of the most threatening teams out there right now, the way they're playing. If they were to continue this throughout the first and second legs,
Come boys, quick.
the local teams, they better watch out, because they seem to be having everything
Bind.
on song for them,
Set.
the way they are playing.
Well, wonderful spot tackle there from UUDS. CH not knowing what they are being attacked with here. I'm pretty sure they did not expect this type of play from UUDS. Well, it's a battle of the coaches as well. Sri Lankan Sevens legendary coach Nilfa Ibrahim will be quite happy with their performance as well. Well, CH coach CH coach Sri Lankan legend Papare will be not much happy with the performance of CHNFC. UUDS trying to score their 5th try here. Can they get it down under? Battling it out. Malik Pereira giving it his best. Chetana Rajaratna there for the offload.
No stopping UUDS. That's the number one going over for the try. That's Jope Tawake who's gone over. Oh, what a brilliant effort by UUDS. A clinical performance by them. Ravin Silva will only see the try being scored right in front of him, as UUDS has gotten another 7 points in. 33 points to 7. And I believe that's going to be the final move of the game as well. UUDS takes this one, and what a way to do it. Comprehensive victory for them in their first game of the tournament as well. 33 points to 7, and what a dominating performance, Bhishma.
Well, that is one of the most comfortable wins you will ever see in a 7th circuit match. Well, Sri Lions will be biting their fingers because they know what's coming. They will be facing CHNFC and UUDS in the upcoming games. UUDS on the screen, very happy with their performance. Well, all our mates here in both teams. Coach Nilfa Ibrahim will be very happy. They will be looking to continue this today and tomorrow. And we have the next game coming up, CRNFC versus Air Force. That is also going to be a blinder.
And the next game is going to be between Air Force and CRNFC. And looking at the squad for today from CRNFC, Isiru Jayaratne, Shashika Fernando, Sudat Bandara, Kavish Kaluarachi, Gayantha Iddamalgoda, Ishar Madushan and Arosh Atraika.
Captain ready? 20, ready?
And they keep curve. CR taking lead.
Release!
Air Force Sports Club with the position of the ball. Here's their first opportunity. They need to get out of their own half. Passes to Bandara in the corner. Good contest straight away
No, rock form.
by Air Force Sports Club. This is going to be an absolute crunch game. Here's Gayantha Iddamalgoda sending the ball across the field. A big no argue by the number 7 for Air Force Sports Club.
Okay, play.
Shashika Fernando. They've taken it quickly though. CRNFC, the Clifford Cup League winning team. They need to get, they'll definitely be hoping to get the 7th series in the bag as well.
Okay.
A triple championship season is on the making for the home team. Here's the Air Force Sports Club though. What a run. Straight away, pass to Bandara with the tackle coming in. Air Force surely needs to score the way they're playing. What a cut step back yet again.
Advantage in offside. Advantage over.
Scrappy play by
Advantage over.
Air Force Sports Club.
Over.
We'll have to see what exactly happened there, but nevertheless, a good defensive
Quick up,
effort
quick
by
up.
CRNFC. Air Force was up and coming. They were surely going to get some points in.
Okay.
Time's back on. Sia with the position of the ball, a scrum. Where things are looking, it seems like both teams are quite evenly matched. We'll have to wait and see what's going to pan out. First team to score will have that psychological advantage coming into the game. Sia definitely have home ground advantage for them as
Time out.
well.
Crouch. Point.
And
Set.
scrum down they go. CR off to, and they clear out the field.
Here's that CRNFC. Air Force's defense still staying strong. Good leg drive by CRNFC. Here's Vidunamanet now. Hashim Maduranga trying to spark things up.
No, no, no.
Powerful defense from Air Force.
Come to the side.
Penalized straight away. Here's the CRNFC taking it quickly. CRNFC trying to get that first score in. That brilliant offload coming in. Vidunamanet will go over for the first try of the game. 5 points up.
5 points to nil.
Can't hit them out. Not happy with that effort.
Number 15 tackle. Edure innone gate එක. එයා අතරින් මයි සව් කරේ ට්‍රක් එක. ඒක තමයි penalize කරේ.
Referee saying exactly why he penalized that one.
No.
Conversion attempt unsuccessful. Scoreline will remain 5 points to nil, and CRNFC right on top.
And up they go to the second kickoff. And that was an unsuccessful kickoff. Number 24 over to number 16. Clearing out the field. Will they be able to take a try?
Here's the Air Force Sports Club. They need to get a score in as soon as possible. Cutting back inside, keeping the ball alive. Air Force now
Release.
loses the position. CRNFC gets that penalty advantage in as well. Not supporting body weight as they've taken it quickly. CR now slowing things down though.
Release.
Looking to spark things up, get another try in. CRNFC, they've had majority of the position. Almost fumbled. Good collection there by Sia.
Backward.
Loose ball. Still with Sia though. Here's Maduranga.
Forward pass.
Forward pass right in front of the referee. Scrum down for Air Force. Shift in position as Air Force now with a chance and opportunity to get that score in.
Another opportunity to Air Force.
මොකක්ද තිබුණොත් කියන්න මගේ වයර් එක ගැලවිලා. මොකක්ද කියනවා කියන්න. තාමට කියන්න. quick come. Crouch. Bye.
All ready for the scrum down.
Steady.
And off they go. Number 24 from Air Force. And yes, the pitch is clear.
Good tackle coming in by CRNFC. Gets that
Hand the ball. Tackling.
tackling without the ball, says the referee.
Number 35.
Air Force committing a few cynical errors, reflecting on the scoreboard as well now. CR, they get another chance to hold on to their 5-point advantage. Vidunamanet now looking to clear their lines. Dummy, that one takes it quickly. CR now switching direction, brings the ball.
Wonderful performance by CRNFC.
Kept the game alive. Mutunayaka to restart proceedings. Kaluarachi serving bundle straight away into touch. Sia's defensive efforts have been spot on. They seem to be on here. 17 points up.
And off we go for the line out.
Shantarindu to throw in. Raidu Anjula gathers it. No problems whatsoever. Here's Mutunayaka. Gives it centre field. Chetia. Good wraparound move. Here's an overlap in the corner. Vishenka Silva tries to get the offload away. Good cover tackle and brilliantly done by Air Force Sports Club. What an effort by Pasidu Pereira.
41 option, no corner, scrum. No corner, line out. 41, scrum.
Two options given. They've opted for the scrum. Take a look at that defensive effort. Dragging him down, Pereira. Takes Silva right into the touch line. And Air Force still have time left here. Substitutions coming in as the skipper Lasindu makes his way through to the game. Beg your pardon, that's Erangaria Pala who's come in.
He's coming out.
Similar hairstyle, got me confused there, Imsara, but nevertheless, here's the Kaluarachi to feed in.
Certainly done. And will they lose the ball? No, they won't.
No. Not roll away.
Air Force gets another penalty. Kaluarachi takes it quickly again. Yet again takes it from the wrong mark.
This is the penalty mark.
Referee Jiva not happy with Kaluarachi taking it from the wrong mark.
That's the reason.
He's done it multiple times in this game now. Fatigue, Imsara, that's what's causing these players to have slight brain fade moments as Air Force gets some territory in. A decent kick, not a brilliant one, but
Mark
nevertheless a line out
You mark there.
and another opportunity for them to get a score in.
Right here.
Let's take another look at the tackle. And off they go with another line out.
Overcooked there. Nevertheless, Air Force gives the position back. Knocked forward by CRNFC, so they get to fight and live on with the position. The clock's running down on them though. 17 points up.
Look at it there.
Sia, they won't mind this at all.
Crouch.
Just a minute left here on our clock. And it seems like CRNFC has backed their first game and done so with absolute ease. Their defense has been spot on. Good promising signs with their attacking efforts as well. Here's Pereira. Dragged down by Chetia. Air Force searching for that try. Overlap in the corner now. Here's Kaluarachi trying to bring his player to cut back in. Sia gets another penalty in. Holding on, says the referee.
"20 seconds left in the time."
No. You're on the feet.
Off the feet, says the referee. Play on. Kushan Tarindu right there to get it.
No corner.
Unfortunately, he drops it on forward. All he had to do is keep that ball with him. Unfortunately, so looked up searching for numbers and Air Force got enforced that knock on. Take a look at that action replay. Right in front of the referee as well. Just there, he looked up, searching for options and
Bye.
enforced the knock on, did Air Force.
Steady.
And another scrum down.
Penalty for Air Force Sports Club. Searching for consolation try.
Another
Here's Taruka.
Play on, get it ball, get it ball. Get it, release, you release. Release, in this down.
The knee is down, so Roy Dwanjula had to release that one. Here's Air Force now. Tries to slip past Tarindu. Should have given it away. Few more moments left here in this game. Air Force with that overlap, trying to show and go. Breaks through the first one. Here's Uyangoda cutting back inside. Dragged down by Aryapala. Air Force switching it across field. Gives the offload away, still with possession.
No, you're tackling it here.
Commendable defensive efforts by CRNFC. Vishenka Silva trying to apply some pressure at drag time. Air Force defense is right up there by CRNFC. A brilliant defensive shape.
Not release the tackle.
Chetia, cynical error by him, not releasing, says the referee. Here's the Pereira, gives it to Uyangoda, who's trying to step through. As he does so, Uyangoda with Tarindu. He's not going to catch him. One more man to beat as Mutunayaka tracks back, brings Uyangoda down. Silva. And first try coming in for Air Force Sports Club. Mutunayaka won't stop him. And that's the first try for Air Force. It was long coming for them. They've held on to possession. And Uyangoda got that spark through and they managed to finish it off. That was Kalana Chamudita who went over for the try. Uyangoda kept it alive. Air Force working together, getting that try in. And attempt as well. Unsuccessful and 17 points to 5. That'll be the game for CRNFC. A dominating performance overall by them. The defense was right up to mark until they conceded that final try in the final moment of the game. There you go, the full-time confirmation of the game that was just concluded. CRNFC 17 points to 5 against Air Force Sports Club. And we're about to restart the next game, the first women's game of the day. Western Warriors taking on Northwestern Blacks.
And off they go with the kickoff.
Stay back. Stay back.
Here's the Warriors now. Good defensive effort by the Blacks. They've been bundled into touch.
Then back. Then back. Then back, please stay.
Here's the Blacks. Brilliant line out, uncontested and easy does it. Here's their first option to try. Big no argue coming in, but brilliant defensive effort by the Western Warriors.
Hands off, rough up. Stay back.
The Blacks are still with possession. Running across the field.
Play on.
Loose ball and here's the Western Warriors now with the possession. Western Warriors trying to keep things alive. Good defensive effort by the Blacks. Trying to wiggle their way through. Here's an opportunity. Good tackle and brilliant defensive effort by the Blacks as they've unfortunately conceded the penalty and not an advantage as well to the Western Warriors. Good cover tackle coming in nevertheless by the Blacks.
Brilliant tackles coming from the Blacks from the very start of the game.
Step back, please. Yes, play on.
Yes, the Blacks seems to be having their defense on song as the Western Warriors now with an overlap in the corner. The number 1 opts to go by herself. And it's a knock-on advantage. And the Blacks, they get position back. It's been a few handbags thrown around here and there as well. Love to see the intensity in rugby get much better as the day and the tournament progresses. Aim Sara.
Certainly, Denon. And off they go for the first scrum down of the game.
Crouch.
It'll be the Blacks
Ball.
feeding in
Set. Steady. Middle.
inside their own half. They want to take that exit as soon as possible, but what a scrum by the Warriors. Here's their opportunity now with an overlap in the corner. Opts to go by herself, gives the big argue, no argue away. Right inside the 22 now. The Warriors with a bit of position now. Definite overlap in the corner. They need to get that ball away. One final defender to beat the number 1. Slips through the first tackler. Will she go over for the first try? Yes, she does. First try coming in for the Western Warriors. 5 points up on the board. And that was surely coming. The Western Blacks, they had the Northwestern Blacks, they had their defense right intact, but in Sevens rugby, you just can't keep a team at bay when the game is getting shifted right across. 7 players on the field, amples of space, and just like that, the Western Warriors have gone over for the first try.
And now you're looking at the conversion. And that was unsuccessful, but they are leading with 5 points on the table. Off we go for the second kickoff of the game.
It's a very important restart for the Western Warriors, and the Blacks gather it with no pressure whatsoever. Isolated nevertheless. Good pressures coming in by rock time by the Western Warriors. Here are the Blacks. They need a score in. Surveys options. Sticks to go with the open side. Good tackle coming in and brilliant efforts at rock time. Gets the holding on penalty in as well. The Western Warriors, they've found their rhythm in the game. Overlap in the corner. Still going on their own. Gives the offload away. And here's the second efforts. Try to get that miracle offload away. Unfortunately, it's been passed forward. So the Northwestern Blacks, they'll have another opportunity now with the scrum down. Thought as soon as the tap was taken, the right option would have been for the Western Warriors was to go through simple hands, but nevertheless, they have 5 points on the board. Little over 90 seconds left here on the clock as well.
Crouch.
And off they go with the next scrum down.
Steady. 5.
The Western Warriors, they've been dominating the scrums from the get-go. They've got that initial ball which they eventually scored the try from as well through the scrumming efforts. So
Crouch.
that's something other teams will also pick up on
Set.
moving
Steady.
forward in the tournament. Here are the Blacks now.
No.
Yet again, a brilliant effort. This time illegally, says the referee. Here's the Blacks surveying options. Throwing it across the and leaves it behind. Another advantage, not 10-meter advantage. Referee Nalin Lasanta says the Warriors haven't retrieved that 10 meters, and here's another opportunity for the Blacks, straight away running into contact. Another turnover by the Warriors. Nevertheless, ruck is being formed, but here's the Warriors isolated now. The Blacks need to come in and get the defense up. Cutting back inside, he's the Warriors straight away running into traffic. Huge overlap in the corner with a bit of space. That needs to get that pass away. Does so eventually. Here's a bit of space for the Warriors. Trying to get that score in. Gives the offload away. But a good defensive effort by the Blacks. Still with position nevertheless. Good counter ruck, and the Blacks get the penalty in. Side entry says the referee. And
from the very start of the game, Denon, we could see the Blacks giving up really good tackles, and that's what kept the Warriors from scoring, keeping a try. And
time's been turned back on, and it's the Northwestern Blacks now with an opportunity taken quickly by the Blacks. We'll have to wait and see what they're going to make use of this one. Trailing 5 points, surveying options, finally getting some support, and overlap in the corner. Looks to go by herself, is the number 7.
great tackle by the Western Warriors. The Blacks trying to will they be able to take the lead? Great pass.
Ample of space right there in the corner. Brilliant defensive effort by the Western Warriors. Knock on says the referee nevertheless, and that's going to be the final move. Half-time here at London Place. The Western Warriors 5 points up against the Northwestern Blacks. Let's take a look at what went wrong there. See half-time confirmation. The Western Warriors 5 points up against the Northwestern Blacks in the first women's game of the day. This first leg of the Sri Lanka Rugby Sevens Series. And up next, we'll have the Uber Knights taking on the North Central Eagles. That's going to be an absolute crunch match to watch out for. Both teams, their first game for the tournament as well. A bit scrappy in the early exchanges. The Western Warriors that did brilliantly to get that score in Nimsara, and they just need to hold on to their lead, possibly get a score in terms of the Northwestern Blacks. They need that score in as soon as possible. What we'll do now is head over to a quick commercial break, and on the other side the second half. Stay tuned.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Ready, Captain. Good.
And we're back here for the day 1 action of the Sri Lanka Rugby Sevens Series. First leg will be the Western Warriors restarting proceedings from the left to the right of your screens, leading 5 points to nil against the Northwestern Blacks.
Great kick coming from the Western Warriors. And the referee says Western Warriors. Great pass. And the Blacks taking the lead. Number 4, that was number 4. Western Warriors keeping their Northwestern Blacks with their first try of the game. 5 points to 5. Wonderful takeover from the Western Blacks. Now let's take a look at the action replay. Take a look at that constant pace she maintained throughout the field. Wonderful try. And now you are witnessing the conversion. And that was an unsuccessful conversion, but nevertheless they are tied with points on the table. Off they go for the next kickoff.
5 points all. And what a comeback we've had by the Northwestern Blacks. They needed that score in earlier in the second half, and they've done the part right. So it's a 5 points all. Anyone's game, as no one's there to gather that restart on the first bounce. Lets it bounce twice, and here are the Western Warriors now going into contact. Still on their feet, and had to release it before she got back up, but nevertheless, here's the Blacks now with an opportunity. Here's the number 7, tries to give the big no argue away, dragged right on the 22-meter line of the opposite half. Are the Blacks play on, and a brilliant turnover by the Warriors. Here's an opportunity, overlap in the corner. She needs to get that pass away. Finally does so. Final pass coming in. Here's the overlap and the speedster in the corner. Cover defense coming in. And a brilliant cover tackle by the Blacks keeps the game alive. Need to get another pass away. Here's the number 1 trying to go through some space. Does so. The Blacks in pursuit. The number 4, the try scorer, finally brings her down. Gives the offload away. What a defensive effort by the Blacks. And the Warriors now managed to keep it alive with support. And the second try coming in for the Warriors. 10 points up with the conversion to come.
Brilliant try, Dylan. Brilliant try coming from the Western Warriors. Even with the wonderful defense coming from the Northwestern Blacks. Let's take a look at the action replay. Take a look at those passes. Wonderful. Now let's take a look at the conversion.
The conversion and to come as well. The Western Warriors, they fought themselves back inside this game. Brilliant supporting lines. They've made sure that they're going to be coming in to get that ball away, and did so. Good continuity gets them that try in. Conversion unsuccessful. 10 points to 5. Just on over 3 minutes left on the clock as well. And the Western Warriors, they've done mighty well to regain the advantage in the game.
Ball behind. Ball behind.
And off they go for the next kickoff of the game.
Letting the ball bounce did the Northwestern Blacks, and pays with dividends. Scrum down just outside the 22-meter now. Western Warriors, another opportunity for them to extend their lead. Scrappy stuff, brain fade moment by the number 15 for the Northwestern Blacks, as the Western Warriors now in prime position, hoping to extend their lead and secure this game.
Great pass coming. And another opportunity to the Northwestern Blacks. So many opportunities throughout the game for the Northwestern Blacks. As we wait for the referee's green light for the next scrum down. Forwards getting ready with the scrum down. And there we have it. The Western Warriors. Great pass. Cleared field. Will she be able to take the try? And whoa, that was a wonderful tackle by the Northwestern Blacks.
Here's the Western Warriors going over for their third try. And that'll be the game for them as well. If this continues, 15 points to 5. And they've done mighty well in this second half. Conceded a try in the early exchanges, but and it's also a double blow for the Northwestern Blacks. They'll be down a player for the next 2 minutes, and just rubs salt in their wounds, doesn't it, Imsara? Down a try and down a player as well.
Certainly, Denon. As we look into our screens, Western Warriors getting ready with the conversion, and that was another unsuccessful
So
conversion.
15 points to 5. The Western Warriors have secured their first victory in the tournament, and what an effort by them. They dominated the scrums, made the maximum use of whatever opportunity they got, which reflects on that scoreline. Just a try conceded as well, so shows that the defensive efforts are up there in the ante, and they've absolutely outplayed the Northwestern Blacks. The full-time confirmation here, Western Warriors 15 points to 5 against the Northwestern Blacks.
As we conclude the Western Warriors versus the Northwestern Blacks, you are witnessing the next game between the Uber Knights and the North Central Eagles. And off they go with the kickoff.
Straight away forward pass, there's the referee. It's the Uber Knights taking on the North Central Eagles.
And off they go with their first scrum down for the game.
Crouch. Point. Set. Get back. 5 meters back.
Here's an opportunity now. Good defense coming in, and turnover in position as well.
Get back. Number 6.
Picking and going, running across the field. What a brilliant run there. Gives the offload away as well. Will it be the first try coming in? We'll have to wait and see.
Okay, tackle. Get back.
All the players ganging up on her, trying to stop her onslaught. Here's an overlap in the corner. Needs to get the pass away. Unfortunately, an unforced error has crept in. A knock on. First one for the game and the scrum.
Take a look at the action replay. And then there she loses the ball. Another scrum down here. Great pass coming from the Uber Knights.
First knock on, second knock on, green ball.
And that's the second knock-on of the game.
Wide. Set.
The Eagles pin back just outside their try-meter line. Here are the Knights going in. As the Uber Knights has gone over for their first try of the tournament. That was an absolutely dominating run straight away. Let's take a look at the replay. Saw the space in the corner. Slipped past the first one. Saw the try line at her mercy and finished it off with absolute brilliance. Brilliant individual effort by the number 14 for the Knights. As it's 5 points up here against the North Central Eagles.
What out? What out?
Uber Knights, they've got the points on the board. An important restart coming in for the North Central Eagles as they've let the ball bounce once. Here's the number 5 now. Brilliant defensive effort coming in by the Uber Knights. And the Eagles have gotten a penalty. Let's see what they make of it. Showing no signs of urgency. Finally decides to take the tap and run. Here are the Knights. Sorry, the Eagles, beg your pardon. And
Get back.
good counter ruck and a lot of pressure coming in the ruck time as well. Play on, says the referee. The Eagles still manage to hold on to position. Brilliant defensive efforts shown by the Uber Knights. Ball is lost forward. The Eagles, scrappy stuff. They still haven't settled in this game. Imsara showing a lot of signs of anxiousness. Are the Eagles? They need to get their, they need to stamp their authority on the field, get some tackles in, and get back inside this game. As the Knights, here they go. Gives the offload away. Almost juggles it. Here's the number 5 now going over. The Eagles won't stop her. Now the number 3 touches down right underneath the sticks. 5 points up. And
that was the second try of the game. Uber Knights. Take a look at the action replay. That was number 3, I believe. Number 3 coming from the Uber Knights. Excellent finish. And looking at the point, well, it was good speeders coming from the
question is on the score line will remain nil. If the Uber Knights are going to dominate this one the way they're playing, they seem to be on top as at least scrapped by the Eagles, but unfortunately knocked forward by the Knights. So the Eagles will get an opportunity now just inside their own half. Need to get some passes and they need to make full advantage of the position that has just been handed back over to them.
And off to the next scrum down. Wonderful defense. And that was the first offside.
Offside, and the Knights, the Eagles rather, have taken it quickly. Here's their first shy. Another knock-on advantage for the Uber Knights now. Trying to run across the field. Desto, the number 15, with one final player to beat. Desto runs right across, and that'll be the third try coming in. Number 15 in pursuit. No one's going to stop her. The Uber Knights, third try coming in right underneath the post as well. 15 points up. And they've definitely dominated dominated this game. A couple more seconds left here on the clock as well. And the Knights, they've done brilliantly. Conversion just goes underneath the crossbar. So the scoreline will remain
Half time.
15 points to nil. As it is half time here at London Place. The Uber Knights leading 15 points to nil against the North Central Eagles. Take a look at that run.
Absolute dominance by the Uber Knights here at the Longdon Place as we come to the half time of the game.
That's a halftime confirmation that the Uber Knights are leading 15 points to nil against the North Central Eagles. And up next we'll have the Uber Tigers taking on the Central Gladiators.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sport.
Take a look at that sprint. Wonderful stuff coming from the number 1 from Central Gladiators.
Spread it out, and their passes are also good. They are giving long missing defenders, and they have failed that in their defense. Passes. And a missed tackle is that. The number 11 going off. Can she go? And yes, she does go. Under the post she goes. And that's the 7th try for Central Gladiators. Wonderful stuff from them. by the ribs. Thundering stuff there. Textbook. Put in for Stallions, and the referee was not looking, so they will have to bring it back. Referee Alexander consulting the time back on, says the ref.
Go for their next calm down. And the opportunity. Repair coming from number 7 from the Southern Sharks. Number 8.
Can the Sharks spark something from their own half? Cutting back in is the Sharks players again. Well, that was in open play. There was no offside, so the ball is legal to play. And cuts back in from Stallions. The collar. Not releasing a good challenge there, but just not having a clear release from the Sharks. So the player must be wondering, what did I do wrong? Well, you have to have a clear release at those moments. If not a daylight, slight daylight as well. Release. Yeah. And all of 10 points come behind the replay. The exact same spot the last 2 tries were scored. Pick and go. This half time, 15 points to nil.
And that concludes the half-time, being with the scores being Southern Sharks 0 and the Northwestern Stallions 15.
Elevate your game with ThePapare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to ThePapare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
And we are back with the action of the second half of the Stallions versus Sharks. And the next match coming up will be Air Force versus Sri Lanka Army, so do tune in for that as well. You are joined here by Imsara. You are tuning in to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare, bringing you live the Sri Lanka Rugby 7 Series, live here from CRNFC, or known as the home of rugby, Longdon Place. 2 exciting days of action, the 21st and 22nd of March. Underway is the first day. We have the 4th game of the women's segment from the women's provinces. Stallions facing the Southern Sharks. Stallions shows, and she runs out the outside. Is the number 7, fast speedy winger there, and wonderful stuff there from her.
And yet another wonderful try from the speedster from Stallions.
Well, wonderfully Sevens rugby there, wonderfully orchestrated, gives it out from a ruck in the corner, passes it out wide, puts on a dummy scissor, foxes the defense and goes running around the outside, showcasing awareness, stamina and skill. And with that, that's the first successful conversion of the day for either of the teams. So Northwestern Stallions are 22-0 up, and that is probably the try of the day for me. Wonderful stuff there from the number 7. As you can see, wonderful replay angles here for us. She shows a dummy scissor, Fox in the defense, and then she just puts on the afterburners, grabs the ball by her hand as tight as she can, and just strides away. She just wanted the try. She knew what she wanted, and we can see the restarted. The game has been restarted and been knocked on. Southern Sharks gives the ball away. Another golden opportunity for Northwestern Stallions. The number 7 will be looking to score a hat trick. She is on 2 tries. Stallions with the put in. Sharks trying to out-hook it. Blind side. Ruck created. Going, switching sides, and on the blind side again is the number 1 from Sharks. And you got to say that is good awareness, and she goes right down the corner. Well, some might have thought, what is she doing? But she knew what she was exactly doing. Taking the ball from the ruck, switching sides, and going down the left corner. Wonderful stuff from the Stallions players.
27-2-0.
That is the 5th try of the game for Northwestern Stallions, as you can see here. Ruck was created. Well, she knew she had nowhere else to go except switching sides and going down the corner. A speedy run, just like a win 3 there. She had 3-4 defenders to beat, but the power just coming through there. Wonderful try, wonderful rugby from Northwestern Stallions.
As we settle in for the next kickoff from the Northwestern Stallions. That's a great kick.
Cutting back inside is the Southern Sharks. Well, the first positive sign for the Sharks in the second half. Good offload there. Sharks coming all the way past their halfway line. If they just can continue this. Showing good sign here, the Sharks. Accidental loop, I would say there. Handing it off. And the ball just knocked on, just losing the grasp when brought down there. Good physicality shown from both the teams. Northwestern Stallions, when they get the ball, they are really aggressive with it. And Southern Sharks also. There were times where they were good. There were times they were silly. But there are a lot of positives to take out from both of these teams from this game. Stallions will be looking to continue this flow, while the Southern Sharks will be looking to improve their attack and defense. Put in for the Stallions.
Number 6 from the central.
Wonderful step from the number 6 from Northwestern there. Cuts back inside, gains about 20 to 15 meters from the place the scrum started. Going through the hands again. Here goes the number 7. Can she go for her hat trick? She runs around the outside. She's brought down really, really well there. A ruck created in the corner. Here goes the number 5. She has a clear path on her way. And can she go? And here she goes, just away from the post. And that's the 6th try for the Northwestern Stallions.
Brilliant. Let's take a look at the action replay.
It's the number 5 scoring a second try. Conversion unsuccessful. Well, you got to give credit to the number 7 as well. She ran down the corner, gained space, gained meters for the team, and then the number 5, all she had just to do was just run down, putting on a right step as well, and going down the corner, scoring the 6th try for the Northwestern Stallions. We are 1 minute away from the end of this game. 32-0 reached the score. Southern Sharks down by 32 points. Backwards, says the referee. Good ruck clearance there. Here's the nippy number 7. Can she find a way through again? She does, somehow. It's really hard to bring this player down. She thought she was being tackled, but she somehow found a way through. And that is coming from an offside position. Quick tap taken by the Stallions. Will they run the ball outside? Good offload there. High tackle coming in as well. The number 10 is going down the corner and coming back inside to go under the post. And that is the 7th try for Northwestern Stallions. And she goes under the post, running down from the corner. And that's the end of the game as the hooter goes down.
Northwestern Stallions scoring one at full time.
Unsuccessful conversion attempt.
So that's the end of the game.
Nevertheless,
That's the end of the game. Northwestern Stallions run away with it, while Southern Sharks remain at nil. Southern Sharks 0-0. Northwestern Stallions 37 points.
let's take another look at the key stats. 7 tries, 1 conversion. That was the Northwestern Stallions. Wonderful gameplay. They lead from the Stallions. Surprise there, Bhishman.
This is the try of the day for me. Show and go. Boxing the defense with that double scissor and running down the corner. Like an eagle and going down under the post there was the number 7. Sixth try of the day. Going down the corner. The Stallions. Final try of the game, the number 10. Collecting a wonderful offload, going down the corner, coming down under the post, and finishing the game off with 37 points to nil, and Stallions running away with it.
And up next we have the Air Force Sports Club versus the Sri Lankan Army Rugby.
Well, this is also a women's segment match, so Air Force from Sri Lanka and Sri Lankan Army will be fielding their women's team. It's going to be quite a cracker here. Well, they are known to be sworn rivals here. On your screens, it's not visible, but we can see the Army team coming in. As you can see on your screens, the Army team coming in with full motivation, with hands on their shoulders, coming to stamp their authority. With Air Force already in the lineup, they will also not be looking to leave it out easy. Going to be absolutely a bind of a game. Air Force coming down all the way from Mount Lavinia and Army coming down from Panaguda. This is going to be quite an interesting match in Sara. Both teams will be looking. Battle of the forces. Let's see who will be coming out on top. Do stay tuned. For the next 15 minutes is going to be an absolute cracker.
Just take a look at that Bhishma. Look at the energy coming from the Air Force and the Army sports clubs.
Referee Nipura Amurtunga will be the man in charge of this game. Couple of new faces for Air Force.
And off they go with the kickoff.
The Navy women's side will be eagerly looking down from the stands. They will be facing these two opponents as well. And here goes Air Force with the first try of the day. Loose ball collected, and the number 8 goes down the touchline for the first try from a loose ball. The ball was lost there. Army dug out Air Force with the first goal of the match.
15 seconds into the game. Take a look at the action replay. That was
well, Army created their own mess there. Air Force had absolutely no rights to the ball, but with the pressure applied, Army just caving in and losing the ball. And the Air Force player, the number 8, was just at the right place at the right time, and all she had to do was collect the ball and run down and score. 15 seconds for the kickoff, says the referee. Good high hanging deep kickoffs from the Air Force number 8. Army spreading it out wide, through the hands they go. Steps back in, brought down well. Referee checking the offside lines there very well. Going through the hands. Wonderful tackle by there. Wonderful tackle by the Air Force player. Hanging on by the shoulders, not going too high as well. Just the perfect measurements. A scissor cut back in. Wonderful tackle again. The defense from Air Force has been immense. Tackler roll away. Well, the tackle assister had to roll away there. She throws the ball away, and that's unwanted there. Unwanted 5 meters given away. Throwing the ball, and the last warning given by the referee. Unnecessary penalties there. Throwing the ball away. Well, you should just leave the ball and go. And the referee going for a yellow card for the number 9 here. As you can see in the replay, she had no rights to the ball. Well, the referee has just given a yellow card to the number 9. On your screen, as you can see, she's walking away. So Army choosing the right option, a scrum with a one-man advantage, one advantage. So Army will be looking to capitalize on these 2 minutes they have. Air Force will be looking to give their all and defense, because they are out with one of their key players going out from a yellow card. Ball is play on, says the referee. Good counter attacking. Tackle roll away, says the referee. Army no rights to the ball. Air Force will be just looking to slow things down, slow the pace here till their key player can come in after 2 minutes. Going head to head, and a wonderful tussle there. Wonderful rugby from both these teams, and Army prevailing here with a line out, but it will be looking to win it rather than giving it away, because they still have another one player advantage for another 1 minute.
And if we go with the line out, number 9 from Army.
Well, Army just have to win the ball and spread it through the hands. It will be an easy try for them, because they have one-man advantage. But they are going straight in rather than going out. Through the hands. Can Army do something here? That is own man collision. And Air Force will be sighing a big sighing of relief, because now with that they can waste another 40 more seconds and take in the yellow carded player. And Army will be smashing their heads thinking, what did we do? We had a golden opportunity and we just gave it away. But nevertheless, rugby sevens especially, a game that can change in seconds. So the game is never over until the final minute, until the final second. Air Force playing some good dashing rugby. Steps back in. Drags 3 players down with her.
Yet another collision with their own players.
Air Force going through the hands.
Yeah.
Air Force struggling a little bit there. Well, the player is down and the referee stops the play there. Well, a known side there in the Air Force team is Tarini Theekshana, a known referee in the circuit and a national player as well. Switching sides from CR to Air Force to play this sevens. There's an injury there. So play will be stopped to attend the emergency. It was a good gang tackle. She was brought down. I think a leg or head might have just had a big concussion. Seems to be her arm. Safety first, says the referee, and stops the play.
This is the first leg, followed by the second leg, which is going to be the weekend next, which will be played at the
And yet another player coming in to replace the injured Air Force player.
between police and army.
That was a serious injury, Bhishma.
Here's a replay of what happened. She's going down to the floor. I think her hand had a big snap there. Oh, as you can see, the hand going backwards there. Just the hand getting a nasty twist there. Well, we hope she gets better in no time with the necessary rest. Air Force will be fielding another player and there will be a scrum for Air Force where the injury happened in the 15 meters of the Air Force half.
And referee calls in for a time on.
Air Force restored to their original number of players. 7 versus 7 is now. Yellow card has come back in. Sarini takes it, sends it out wide. Air Force trying to run down the corner and swing it back in. And here goes the number 9. She outsteps the defense. Wonderful stuff there coming in from the sin bin. She is newly refreshed with tons of fuel in her gasket. All she had to do was just step on the afterburners. Well, sir, I'm pretty sure she got a good rest sitting there in the naughty chair. And then she came in. She knew she had to prove that she was no easy visitor. And she just stepped on the gas and ran down the corner. And look at that sly look. She knew she had it in her. A big game for both teams as well. And the conversion is unsuccessful. Air Force lead 10 points to nil against Army.
Absolutely, Bhishma. She's completely dominating the field today. Even with her being awarded a yellow card in the first half, she comes back with a really good comeback.
And that is half time from this game. Air Force versus Sri Lanka Army. An all-inclusive, all-important game for both teams. Air Force 10 points to Army nil. Then the game is still far from over. Army will be looking to come back in the second half. 2 tries is all they need to level things. And Air Force will be looking to continue this form and win this game.
Elevate your game with ThePapare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to ThePapare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Coming up next, we have the Police Sports Club against the Sri Lankan Army Sports Club.
That's the first game Army will be having. The men's 7 segment. Police, their second and final game of the day. Police had a good start against Havlock, the first match of the day, but disappointingly could not continue that run from the second half, and Havlocks coming through. As you can see on your screens, referee Nipuna Amaratunga ready to start the second half of this women's club rugby match. And drops it. Cole is the Air Force player. Wonderful stuff from Charini there. Just drawing the defense. And all she had to do was just catch the ball, as you can see. Just butterfingers. Just taking her eye off the ball and looking at the defense, resulting in a knock-on. Well, Army, with a golden opportunity, they will be licking their lips. If they just can do something here, Air Force will be under tense, massive pressure, because the score will mean they are on the back foot again. Army not going down easily. Air Force players trying to bring her down. Army switching sides. Good catch there.
Great catch.
Hospital pass there, but great catch. Massive fend coming from Army there, but equal to the defense is the Air Force players. Army spreading it out wide. Air Force defense. Air Force defense shifting very well.
Just a few
And
meters
that
away
is
from
an
the
holding
try line.
on. Holding on. Wonderful defense from Air Force. Holding it on, says the referee. And that is not 5 meters from Army, and a silly yellow card given. Well, the fatigue and the stress and the point kicking in now, because they know they came so far in this game and they could not score, and gives the ball a go away and goes back, and a yellow card given away. Force with possession now. Can they spark something from their own half, or will they kick it and get out of jail? I would be saying you could kick it, but they go through the hands. Wonderful set play there. Morris long bottom style of play. Can she be dragged into touch? No. Supporting player arrives, and still good defense. All in morning of first we have their breakout. They pretty tight of their field. As you can see, the naughty check by the Army for not getting down 10 meters in that penalty.
10 minutes into the game, and let's take a look at the scoreboard. 10 points to nil. Air Force Sports Club taking the lead. And now both to a scrum down.
Air Force will be looking to do something here.
Great pass. Number 9 from Air Sport.
Wonderful stuff from her, stepping inside 2 times, giving 2 hefty steps, and through the hands. Here goes Air Force running down the corner. Wonderful stuff from the number 7 there. And she comes down just a few meters away from the post and she touches down. Wonderful stuff from Air Force Rugby there. Creating a ruck in the corner and going through the hands. Typical Sevens Rugby, as you can see. The captain giving it out wide. Charini giving out a hefty pass to the hands. Good collection. And then she just stepped on the gas. Went outside of the Army defense. And then came back in, and a typical Sevens classy try there.
That's Sri Lanka Air Force leading by 17 points to Army nil. So the game to follow.
And the scoreboard looking at Air Force taking the lead with 17 points to nil.
Police and Army.
Well, from the stands, the Navy women's rugby team eagerly looking down because they know what they have to face. Air Force and Army both. Air Force won't be an easy challenge. Army also will be not looking to give up easily, coming down from Air Force. Navy also will be looking to do their best because they know what's coming. They know how Air Force will be playing because they have been observing this game. Ball is played on. On the knee says the referee. Good tackle by the number 9 there. She's been one of their standout performers. Her steps and her passing have been on point. Her vision also has been on point. And that is a knock on. Army won't be happy with that. Silly mistakes.
Let's take another look at the action replay. Number 13. And there she loses the ball. Off to another scrum.
Army fully restored to their original numbers now. Yellow card has come back in. 7 on 7. Wavered pass there but collected well.
Smooth collection. That
Looking for the loop around there but unsuccessful. Just good defense. Defense up to the task. Air Force push back from where the scrum was. If they can work from the hands and find a space, they can spark something. Air Force with space on the outside. Slowing the game down. Looking for spacers. Cuts back in the number 7.
great
And that's
defense.
a great turnover. Good awareness. Going straight for the ball. She knew the ball was open. Army will be looking for a consolation try here. That is a high tackle to the neck. A swimming arm. Just a penalty will be fine there.
Opportunity for the Sri Lankan Army.
Army takes it quickly. 5 meters say, okay, the hooter, the bell goes out here in CRNFC. That is an holding on. And that is the game for Air Force. But they will be taking the tap and they will be looking to score another one. Well, that's the spirit. When time is up, when a team is about to score another try, that's always entertaining. And that is an high tackle. No, not 10 says the referee. Is he reaching out to his pocket? Yes, and the referee, Nipuna, is reaching out for his pocket, and the second yellow card for Army and third yellow card of this match. Probably the most yellow cards of in a match for this day. Coming in this women's game. That double yellow card says referee. Oh, that's not something you see.
And
That is a red card for the Army player. 2 infringements. This is a second yellow card. Well, she won't be playing the next few matches. Receiving a red card. 2 yellow cards there. The first one she was not 5 meters, and I think the second one she was just. And what has happened there? Well, not the most cleanest of finishes. Well, quite an awkward one, but nevertheless, Air Force finishes the game 17 points to 0, running away with the win. And as you can see, the next game, Army versus Police, is going to be a stunner, with Army going against Police as their first game and Police running with their second game.
Men's club segment, Police taking on Sri Lanka Army here at the London Place. Sri Lanka Sevens Series 26, first leg. It's going to be an interesting one, inter forces if you may, but Sri Lanka Police will be the team receiving the ball, looking to spread it out. We saw some good action from the ladies, looking to attack the short side. Ball being ripped out, needed to roll away and make the ball available. So Sri Lanka Police, who are in white and blue, will get the first penalty of the game.
Prince Chamara, decent touch find by him, still inside their own half, the Police Sports Club.
Police definitely with the more experience in their ranks will be looking to capitalize as Ramita changes direction and sends it back. Here's Chamara into the corner, space in the corner, man up, and running forward is Madhushankar, quickly taken by Army, who are not waiting around for Police to set up. Here's the danger man for Sri Lanka Army, Dikumbura. Plenty experience in that lad. Looking for options, Army. Good big tackle coming on him by Madhushankar.
Army Sports Club maneuvering the ball across the field. Still in the same place though. Good defense by Police Sports Club in the soldiers at bay. Here's Dikumbura now cutting back inside. Good powerful run by him. Here's Army surveying the options. Going into contact now. Two men bringing him down.
Big clearance, and Dikumbura decides to send it out wide, and that's a good break from Sri Lanka Army. Now looking for options, plenty available. Dikumbura attacks the outside channel. Dikumbura, little bit of a goosey, still going. Looking to be a little too casual, and that's a very good rip and intervention from Police.
Indeed, Sudarshana. Starog Dikumbura was serving his options. Just lost the grip of the ball in the final instance. They are good defense, and nevertheless by Police Sports Club. That's the number 4. Forcing that knock on, and they managed to get a scrum down now. Police on their 5-meter line will be hoping to take things out of their own action. A brilliant scrum there by Sri Lanka Army. They'll go over for the first try. Just like that, Sri Lanka Army draws first blood.
Good by Army. Good pressure in that scrum as well. Police needed to make sure that they get it out quickly and then get out of trouble. But look at the drive, collecting that worst the scrum off in the number 14 jersey. No problem. Line at his mercy. Touching down for the first points. 5 points on the board for Sri Lanka Army. Going to be an important game for both these teams.
first game for Sri Lanka Army Police Sports Club. Took a loss in the first game of the tournament against the Havlock Sports Club. So they need to get this one in the bag in order to progress in the tournament. As we see that Prince Charmera's pass doesn't find hands as the Army have now shut up in defense. Here's Police running inside their own line. Madhushanka, big no argue, gives the offload away to Ramita Himash. Scrappy stuff, and the referee brings play back for high tackle advantage.
Surprisingly enough, Police opting to go to the man and go into contact. And Sevens is a game you need to try and keep away from the contact. Use the width of the field. Charmer yet again not looking to go for distance, but looking for a sure touch. Here, there was plenty options on the outside. That time was Himash Ramita. Some young talent turning out for Police. Mohammad Yusuf in the number 4 jersey.
Crouch, bye, set, steady.
Safely, Sri Lanka under the pump, even though they've scored the try. It's hot and humid here, almost midday at London Place.
It's an understatement for the conditions here currently. Almost noon here at London Place. It's so very warm, and here's Police with an opportunity in the opposition half. Serving the options is the number 7 who goes to the ground. That was Ramita Himash. Important that Police goes into half-time at least with 1 score. Here's an opportunity. Dick Kumbura flanking the winger, cutting back inside. Charmera back to his number 9 who will go to the corner, and that's the equalizer. 5 points all. Madhushanka, the man touching down for Police Sports Club, and it's all square here at London Place.
Prince Charmera had the presence of mind to get that pass. Saw that right through, and just like that, Police Sports Club back in this game with the conversion to come. 5 points all, and seems like that'll be the last play for the first half as well, as Prince Charmera's conversion attempt is unsuccessful. Let's take a look at the action replay. Charmera saw the support. Dikumbura decided to go for the man instead of the ball, and Shivantana Madhushanka gets the score in. And there'll be 5 points all here at London Place. Sri Lanka Army versus Police Sports Club.
26 ignites the season, defending for shining rivals. Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed.
Welcome back to the live action here of the first leg, the Sri Lanka Rugby Sevens Series. It's Sri Lanka Army taking on Police Sports Club. Here are the highlights of that first half. And it was Sri Lanka Army that drew first blood through. And Rukshan, Madhushanka and Prince Charmera's combined effort that made sure Police Sports Club don't go into half-time with a deficit. And up next we'll have the UUDS Tuskers taking on the Sri Lions Sports Club. That's going to be an absolute cracker. The Tuskers looks absolutely dominating.
Well, the Tuskers definitely have taken this tournament by storm, haven't they? Big men, big fast men, and some of very experienced Sri Lankan players in their ranks as well. Definitely have put out the mark favorites after their first appearance against CHNFC. But they're out of the last season. They did win international socials competition in some very, very tough competition. So full team to watch out for. Yes, Sudhar back inside, strong lad, Nip is stepping. The combox, but the brave men braving all the weather and making sure that they put their best foot forward here. Kumbra will be the man taking up the conversion. It will be important for Army to try and keep wraps on police. They did get to the early lead but gave it away.
But nevertheless, they'll play it on Whirlpool Sports Club. Referee Jivaka Fonseca will bring play back.
Well, that time, when if you take a look at that, the Kumbra, I thought didn't have to put his arm out. Could have ideally let it bounce, so get his foot out there. There was no way he was going to catch that. And there was a man outside him as well, so
All it takes is a matter of seconds and the game could tip over on its head as Prince Chamara restarts proceedings. Good high up and hanging kick. Narada underneath it to collect it. Here's the Army now. Narada slips past the first one, tries to fend off Madhushankar, who's managed to take a grab of him. But good contest there, drag time as well by Police Sports Club. Here's Army running across field, searching for options. Forward pass, says the referee Jivaka Fonseca, and Sri Lanka Army has let one go.
Oh, absolute criminal, isn't it? Lateral movement and then a forward pass. And that too in the last minute of the game, according to our clock. Referee Jivaka may have a couple of more seconds available on his. But deep down inside your own half, running laterally, you might as well kick the ball away because you don't want your opposition to be in your half. Police, on the other hand, need to control now, need to make sure that they hold on to possession, hold on to ball. Chamara puts in a little dink, exactly what you need to do, deep in your own half. Visa Army Sports Club. Backwards, up, and that's going to be the final nail in the coffin. Referee Jivaka initially awarded it, but we'll have a word with Referee Callum Sandruan, who I believe, yes, that time Matisha Pereira has been found guilty of knocking that forward. This angle will give us a much better look at what exactly happened there. Oh yes, he did lose it forward, but not ideal for Army, isn't it? They can't kick it out, they have to go end to end from in goal. Can they finish this up and break the Police hearts? Cutting back inside, plenty men to try and look at that. 3 Police players in that pod. Army needs to send it out wide. That slips down like a wet bar of soap. This could very well be the final move of the game. Paranagama. Gaurav Pannila, beg your pardon. The bell goes off. 14 minutes up. Final roll of the dice, and Police will be happy to try and kick this one out.
Well, they could go in for another try, Sudarshan. Let's wait and see what happens. But seems like Sri Lanka Army just lost the plot in the final few minutes of the game as Prince Chamara goes in for a drop goal attempt. And seems like it's gone through 15 points to 10. And Police Sports Club takes this one to the dying moments of the game and see 5-point advantage as well. Take a look at that final drop goal by Chamara. Lines it up and over it goes through as Police takes the game 15 points. And up next we'll have UUDUS Tuskers taking on City Lions. The final scorecard confirmation, Police Sports Club.
Yeah, Police winning that 15 points to 10. Only managed to get down to the lead at the latter part of the second half, but that was enough for Police Sports Club. Army will be disappointed at the opportunities that they gave away, but UUDS Tuskers taking on the Sri Lions. Both teams having their bases out of the Middle East from the Dubai. And with that, do want to wish all our brothers celebrating Ramadan a very happy and a prosperous Ramadan. Ramadan Mubarak to everybody as we are ready for the kickoff. City Lions with the kickoff, kicking it out deep. Costa goes up, lifted up by Goshan Indunil. Tuskers are going to be a difficult team to try and keep wraps off, with some Fijian flair in them as well.
Here's the Tuskers going in for the first try of the game. What a fantastic effort by them. They've come on to the party, and just 45 seconds is all that it took them to go for the first try. And that was Unasi who's gone over, the number 1 for the UUDS Tuskers. Praneeth Silva just didn't have enough gas to catch him. And 7 points up at the UUDS Tuskers.
The Tuskers are going to be a hard team to beat with the muscle and the power that they possess through their Fijian players, and also the massive experience that they have with some of the Sri Lankan players, that they possess 7 points to nil in the second minute of the game. And as we look at the restart, this again restarted deep. The Lions changing direction in the corner. Silva with a little dink. Nowhere to go, and that's going to be a penalty for holding on. And they will concede 10 meters as well. Quickly taken by the Tuskers, and no one will stop this man. Kabir Rubeni touching down for the Tuskers for their second try. We are looking at a big score here.
Definitely, the UUDS Tuskers have that physical advantage. Even one could say even the skill is far beyond what the Sri Lions possess. It's just that how the Sri Lions manage this game. Now that they're down 14 points, they need to gather this restart, come inside the opposite half and do the basics right if they were to get some points on the board and trouble the Tuskers, who's looking to dominate proceedings. As we say that, they've taken back their own restart, did the UUDS Tuskers. Brilliant stuff yet again.
Well, again, a mark of a very good team, isn't it? Because in this game of sevens, your restarts are going to be absolute key. And if you can win them, as well as Rubeni cuts back inside. Here's ball available, of course.
Rinesh gives it to the try scorer, who's going to dot down for his second. No problems whatsoever. Aaron Pereira can't stop him, as the Unasi has gone over for the second one under his name, and the third for the UUDS Tuskers.
It's raining tries here at London Play, and UUDS giving a dominant play. What is he getting? Second try of the game, rather. There is a nice wind that's blowing across the field, as one of our videographers lose his umbrella as well, exposed to the hot sun. 19 points to nil is the score. And the Sri Lions really under pressure now.
Unforced error has kicked in by the Tuskers. That one didn't travel the 10 meters, so here's an opportunity now for the Sri Lions with position for the first time, with real position, as they throw it away. Aiden Fernando, brain fade moment, thought he had a man on the outside. He did, but probably like 5 meters behind. So Sri Lions.
Well, he did have a forward. You can't expect them to be hitting those balls at the speed that he expected. The Tuskers looking to really ramp it up. Costa now spreading it out wide. Vinesi. Oh, running through, and Silva overrunning that ball, but still keeping it alive for the Tuskers. Oh, in the corner. Skipper will walk through it. Now they are enjoying insult to injury. And in goes
So UUDS scores once again.
the Tuskers. Late charge.
4 points
Rubeni Kabu
to Sri Lanka.
for his second. And the Tuskers are absolutely unleashing carnage here at the London Place.
Indeed, their pace of attack has been unparalleled to how the City Lions have done it. Their defense just can't adapt to the way the Tuskers have been playing so far. And take a look at that. Playing pass rugby there in the goal area as well. No pressures at all whatsoever on them. Another good high up and again restart. Pereira makes no mistake in that instance. But Brentford moment by the Tuskers as City Lions now look how fast they shut up in defense. They're closing down the gaps, making sure. And here's the Kushan Indunil now. Good counter ruck coming in by him. Nevertheless, the City Lions still with possession. Here's another offside advantage. So 2 back-to-back penalties come in the favor of the City Lions as times run out here on our clock. Let's see what Silva and the City Lions make use of this one. They take the tap and Pranit Silva will say that's enough for this first half. Let's go back and regroup as they're trailing 24 points to nil against the UUDS Tuskers. It's the halftime information that the UUDS Tuskers 24 points to nil against the City Lions Sports Club.
Highlights of the first half. The Tuskers sprung to action as soon as the half commenced, and it was Vanessa who scored the opening try right underneath the post. Little work for the Tuskers. And then came this quickly taken tap by Ruben Kabu, touching down for the second try. Enterprising move, and then Unesi for his brace, and then Kushan Indunil, despite going to the line, decided let's get Kabu in. Tuskers lead 24 points to nil. Next up, we will have Air Force taking on the Navy Sports Club here at the London Place, which is going to be a very, very interesting one. Defense services competition there, so it will be very personal for both the teams as well.
First game for Navy and the second for Air Force, who suffered a defeat against the League and Clifford Cup champions CRNFC, who will be hoping to get a Grand Slam season, Sudarshan, with the Sevens Series up under their belt as well. A triple championship is definitely what they'd be hoping for.
Well, not going to be easy, isn't it? Because it's going to be a two-legged tournament, and also by how the Tuskers have been plying their trade in these 1.5 games that we've witnessed. It's going to be a difficult one. We'll take a look at that lion. Beautifully dancing away. I really don't want to be in that lion in this kind of weather. Then must be quite presbytery inside that suit.
Wouldn't want to know what that feels like, as the UUDS Tuskers have restarted proceedings, and plenty of pressures coming in ruck time. Coming out from the wrong gate, says the referee, and that's gonna be for the first penalty for the City Lions, who desperately needs to get a try in if they were to put some pressure back on the Tuskers, who's been spot on so far. Let's see what the City Lions make of this one, as they spread across midfield. serving option. Skip pass goes through. Here is the City Lions now. It again isolated and not releasing, says the referee. Back-to-back penalties for the City Lions, making some headway in this game, taken quickly. And another holding on advantage, just like that. Caught isolated, and the Tuskers waste no time and they capitalize. Here's the Di Costa. Gives the skip pass through to Rubeni, try scorer. Still up on his feet. He's barging through. Here's Kushan in the middle. What a fend off by him. Here is the Tuskers twisting and turning away, just inches away from the try line now. Di Costa surveying the options. And that'll be an easy try coming in for Rajaratna. Chetana Rajaratna, that is, who's gone over for the first try of the second half. And it's going to be 29 points to nil. The conversion to come. Tikshana was never in business there to catch Rajaratna in that distance, who also had Rene Silva in the corner.
Well, for a moment, I was bamboozled how Jayathu was playing for UUDS and then realized it was just his brother. Jayathu Rajaratna, integral part of the Havlocks outfit. But Chetana, the older brother of Jayathu, looks just alike. Maybe minus Jayathu minus that goatee.
And here's a restart. Good contest by the Tuskers, nevertheless gathered by the City Lions. Been held up there. Yet again the Tuskers up there with the pressures. City Lions up for the boot. No one to sweep. As Chetana comes there on time to get the ball. Almost bundled into touch, but manages to stay inside the field. Here we go. The Tuskers with an overlap. And breaking through is Lavanga Pereira. Keeping it alive as well. Here is the Tuskers. Gives the fancy offload away. Here's the Chetan Rajaratna going in for his second. Will go underneath the sticks as well. What an effort by the Tuskers. Kept the ball alive. And their supporting lines was absolutely spot on, Sudarshana.
Yeah, just a couple of minutes into the game, Chetan Rajaratna 2 tries under his name. Enjoying themselves are the Tuskers. Some top stuff from the team. A little smile on the face of the former St. Joseph skipper. Tehran, who's turning out for Sri Lions. Who knew he had absolutely no chance stopping Rajaratna. Hiranta Pereira is in the mids as well. Well, I have a very interesting question. I have a very interesting question, Denan. We were told, and also on the media briefs, that the two legs of this will be considered for contracting a national sevens pool. How does the eligibility work? Because some of these lads who are turning out for the Tuskers, despite not being in Sri Lanka, are really showcasing that they are right up there with the best talent in the country. So will they be eligible? We will have to find out.
We'll have to see how they respond if ever Sri Lanka Rugby do invite them into the squad. Here's the Karnataka with the rip ball. Here's the City Lions with a bit of chance, I'd say, but nevertheless the Tuskers right up there yet again covering that ball, and here's their opportunity. Lavanga Pereira gives it to the big Fijian, who's put the foot up on the gas and coming back on the inside shoulder. That's the number 3 who's gonna go over right underneath the sticks for the Tuskers. That's Basialo Waka, who's gone over. And that's another try for the Tuskers. They're just enjoying themselves right now. 41 points to nil.
41 to 0. But what's fabulous to see Despite the high scoring affair, the Tuskers are not deviating from their plan. They are playing good rugby. They're spreading it out wide. Nobody seems to have white line fever. And when it's a high scoring affair like this, it's very easy to get that white line fever, isn't it? They are spreading it out wide. They're sticking to the plan that they had put down. Conversions through, so 43 points to nil is the score. Oh my words. Yet again, it's Basilio Waka who gets it right underneath the post. 48 points to nil with the conversion to come, which can make it a big 5-0. 50 here at the Tuskers. Rajaratna blows it right underneath the post. Maybe. I think Stallions have absolutely had enough. They say last play of the game. Will the Tuskers kick this one out? No, changes direction, puts it up right on the face of the Stallions player. Lost forward, and referee Alexander will put them out of their misery.
It's 48 points to nil. The highest scoring men's game. We also had a similar women's game with the same scoreline, 48 points to nil. And what a performance it has been by the Tuskers. They've been absolutely fantastic. And the City Lions just burnt in it at the moment. Didn't get enough chances, didn't use the chances they did get. And it's just been an absolute one-way traffic here. 48 points to nil is a full-time confirmation. UUDS Tuskers taking on the City Lions. That was an absolute clinical performance by the Tuskers. A bit of Sri Lankan flair in it as well, combining with the Fijian. Here are some highlights of that second half. Rushan Indunil, the skipper, dictating terms and making sure tries are scored right near the sticks as well, so that the conversions would be much more easier. And then comes Chetana Rajaratna, who came in, scored 2 tries and extended that score line. And up next, it'll be Navy Sports Club taking on Air Force. The highlight reel would just continue if it were to play that match against the UUDS Tuskers. Here are the key stats from the game. 8 tries with 48 points up in total as well. Here's the next one up here. The first leg of the Sri Lanka Rugby Sevens Series. First leg, Air Force Sports Club taking on Navy. So it'll be Navy Sports Club fielding from the right to the left of your screens. Gayantha Iddamalgoda straight away getting underneath it, shifts it across, and here's the Diamond trying to step through the plate champions in the Interclub Rugby League tournament.
Well, it's an all-important match of the defense services here. Seas versus the Waters. A clash to look out for. Air Force losing their first game out versus CRNFC, and Navy playing their first game of the day. So Navy know the strengths of Air Force as they were observing from the stands the first match, Air Force versus CRNFC. Where CR lost was their defense, well, Air Force CR won was their defense, and Air Force just lacked in their rush defense a little bit. So Navy will be looking to capitalize on that as Navy have the ball here on attack on their halves. A golden opportunity for Navy to attack down. A battle for pride as well. We always know it's never an easy game when it's Navy versus Air Force.
Definitely a tight contest between the two teams. Here's the Navy Sports Club though, breaking past the defense, gives the offload away. That's the number 9 going over for the try. Brilliant stuff by Navy Sports Club, drawing first blood. That 2 underneath the post, so it's going to be an easy conversion coming in. Conventional conversion rather coming in for the Sailors.
Navy Sports Club strike first in this important game, and that's a big punch in the gut for the Air Force players. As you can see in the defense, rushed through defense, and then came the great supporting line. Good presence from the defense as well, from the player who went down. Just knowing where his support players, that's the communications, that's the link, that's the chemistry you want when you're playing. We also can see the foreign referee from Thailand coming all the way for the Sri Lanka Sevens Series for the first leg.
Here's Kujana Kulatunga to restart proceedings as the kick just doesn't travel the 10 meters, so it'll be a free kick now for the Air Force team. Here's Kaluarachi now switching direction. He gives it across. It's the big number 17, Big Noagu coming in, and a brilliant offload coming in there by Air Force Sports Club, who's keeping it alive here. Needs support as Gayanthi Damalgoda deputizes as scrum off. Here's an overlap in the corner, and a brilliant collection by the Air Force player right there in the corner as well. They've finally found some rhythm in the tournament. Damalgoda shifts it across to midfield. Here's the Kaluarachi now with an overlap, gives it, almost juggles it forward. Big carry nevertheless by Air Force, as finally Kaluarachi's hands lets him down, and it's a knock on.
Really good passage of play from Air Force, finding their rhythm now. In the corner we saw a Superman dive just to keep the ball alive. That's what you want to see in the play of sevens, not letting the ball go out. But good equally prior defense from Navy, going all in, all out. Navy not giving it away easily. Gayanthi Damalgoda playing with tons of experience, the most senior player in both of the sides. In fact, Navy putting on a good, slow, good pressurized defense, while Air Force playing end-to-end, playing both sides, just managing their sides and finding a gap. But still, the Navy defense has been prior and solid with no gaps at all.
Here's Kujanat Kulatunga now playing as the fly-off. Good tackle coming in by Gayanthi Damalgoda straight away, applying pressure back on the sailors, and draws the penalty as well. Here's the Air Force. Uyangoda now will go over for the first try for the Airmen. That is definitely a try in the making for the team in white and blue, as Shenal Uyangoda has gone over for the first try.
Good presence of mind from Gayanthi Damalgoda. Well, that's what experience does to you, taking the quick tap and knowing where his support player was. Shenal Uyangoda crossing for the first try for the Airmen. Conversion unsuccessful. 5-all. Reach the score. 5-7. Reach the score, pardon me. Navy with a slight tender 2 points lead, but as Sudarshan said in the before matches, a 2 point lead is a no point lead at all.
Indeed, Bhishma. See what Air Force makes of this restart. Good high up and in one. There to be contested, and does so. Unfortunately, the number 7 just couldn't hold that one in his grasp. It was Shashika Fernando who just couldn't gather that one. Or it could have been yet another brilliant effort by the Airmen.
Good stuff by the Airmen. Kicking it off high. Well, that's a point. Coaches look into very much the restarts. Putting on high hanging restarts just gives a slight bit advantage for the defending team, but catching one of them is never easy for the defending team. As we saw in the before game, UUDS had some quite a bit hang time on their kickoffs, and Sri Lions found it very, very difficult to catch any one of them. And here goes the number 11 from Air Force, cuts back in, has support inside. Will he need it? No, he won't, but Gayanthi Damalgoda is there. Can he collect it? And he goes, and the referee says it is okay, and that's under the post. But the referee will be consulting his AR, referee Thilina Jayalat.
It's but a brilliant combination there by Arosh Ratnayake and Gayanthi Damalgoda. Ratnayake had the presence of mind to give the offload away.
So Air Force has just scored, extending the lead.
So that's the conversation which is held between the two referees. That's going to be a forward pass. Good effort nevertheless by Air Force Sports Club. That pass went a bit back, but that could have been an absolutely fantastic try.
30 seconds.
Well, the referee Mike making it easier for all of us. Understanding what happened. Good communication by the AR and the referee there. Forward pass, as you can see. Ratnayaka went there. The offload just not going into hand. It went forward. Just a tad bit unlucky there. The ball of the bounce playing unkind, and that is a penalty. Sideways shoving the scrum. Not the bestest of kicks.
Here's Air Force Sports Club. Now in the back foot. Viangoda gives it to Kaluarachi. Air Force serving options, trying to get some space. Takes 3 men to bring him down. As Shashika Fernando gives it to Kanti Damagoda, who's looking to switch through. Thumping tackle on him as Viangoda looks to spark something. Here's the Kujana Kulutunga in pursuit, tries to give the big no argue, and Shinal Viangoda bundled into touch just inside the 22-meter. And that's going to be the final play in this first half. 7 points to 5, 2-point difference between the two teams. As Navy Sports Club will have a line out. Let's see what they make of it. Could possibly just kick this one out and head into lemons. We'll have to wait and see what their option's going to be.
Well, that was really good determination by Viangoda running down the corner. He made good meters, but just finally there was Kulutunga just to tackle it. But there were good options. There was no one in the back kicking it away. But Viangoda is there. What will he do? Is it going to be...
Here's Kaluarachi isolated now. Air Force need to get back and get that support in. Brilliant stuff by Navy Sports Club. That was Denuan Vikramarachi who got that penalty in, and he takes it quickly. Willy Bajova and get another score in. Yes, he does. 12 points to 5 with the conversion to come right underneath the post as well. Navy Sports Club thought they were going to go into lemons, kicking that out on the full, but nevertheless, they've taken that quick tap. They've come back into the Air Force half and caught them napping. Take a look at that individual brilliance and just the sheer drive by the skipper, Denuan Vikramarachi. And the conversion attempt unsuccessful, so it'll be 12 points to 5, and Navy Sports Club right on top here at London Place.
The small fact then, and the conversion being unsuccessful under the post, well, it might come back to haunt them. These tense, quite intense matches, conversions may prove very vital, and under the post not going through. Well, also that try, you have to give credit to Kulutunga, something out of nothing. In their 40, kicks it away, and as you can see in the half-time confirmation, Air Force 5 and Navy leading 12.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Attention to these teams. That's Western Warriors, Uva Knights.
So welcome back to live action here from London Place. Let's take a look at that first half highlight between this crunch encounter between Navy Sports Club and Air Force Sports Club. That was Kujana Kulatunga going over for the first try for Navy, and after that it was Shenal Luangada who strike back for Air Force Sports Club, and after that his final pass just being deemed forward changed the entire complexion of the game for Air Force, as Kujana Kulatunga's kick and then one Vikramarachi's sheer drive and passion to the line got Navy Sports Club that 7-point advantage. Bhishma.
Air Force probably not happy with the position they are in, 7 points down, but still the game is far from over. So pretty sure Coach Ashela Deshapriya must have given a few strong words saying don't take it easy. Navy is not coming to give us this game away. We have to do their best. We have to do our best. We have to outnumber them, outdo their 100%. We have to give their 100. We have to give our 101%. Well, a high-hanging kickoff, just on the 10. Successful stuff, but ball knocked on.
Here's Vikramarachi now with the ball. Let's see what the Sailors do of this one. Look like they're gonna run it. Here's Kujana Kulutung with the try scorer. Swings it across the field. Here's the Sailors. Good counter-attack coming in by Air Force Sports Club. Tons of pressure and forced the Navy to go into their boot. No one's there to sweep for them. And here's Navy now. Air Force tracking back, needs support. Uyangoda gives it to Gayanta Idamagoda, who's looking to spark something. Here's the Ratnaik, gives it back to Uyangoda. Good continuity of play as the ball's been knocked back and nevertheless bit of scrappy play by both teams as Navy Sports Club have lost it forward. Ball being exchanged like a piece of hot butter. Bhishma, let's see what happens.
Well, both teams in a sigh of relief in this scorching sun and high humidity. A break is much needed, so they will be both thankful. Navy will be saying thank you for dropping the ball, Air Force, and Air Force will be saying thank you to themselves. Thank God we dropped the ball, because in this humid, you just need a break to catch your breath.
Indeed, breakdowns sometimes could be helpful in Sevens rugby, especially playing under conditions such as this. A scorching sun here and a replacement coming in. Players do deserve a break. Bhishma, it's not easy out there in the middle, and a few replacements coming in for Navy, as does the Air Force Sports Club as well.
We also do have a national representative in the mix. The Air Force flyer, Ishara Madhushan, has played Sri Lanka before in the past. For the past 2 or 3 years, he was included in a tour as well. So he will be looking to show his colors again and maybe regain that jersey, and all these players as well to don the jersey at least once again in the upcoming Asian Games or the Sri Lanka Sevens Circuit Series. Well, a penalty, side entry says the referee, quickly taken by Air Force.
Yes, Shenalu Angola now looking to break through, does so with absolute ease. Big no argue, Denuan Vikramarachi won't catch him as Shenalu Angola goes over for Navy Sports Club's third. And what a fantastic performance by them. Beg your pardon, that was the Air Force Sports Club's second try, and they have just crept back inside this game. Take a look at that action replay. Penetrated the gap to absolute perfection, did Shenalu Angola. Fence off Vikramarachi and just didn't have enough gas to catch Uyangoda at that space. Now it's 10 points to 12 as the conversion just falls short. We have a game here on our hands, just 4 minutes left on the clock as well. Bhishma, 10 points, the 2-point difference yet again by the two teams. Will those conversion attempts, which the more rather conventional attempts to convert points in the try, will that come to haunt one of these two teams? We'll wait and find out as Madhushan puts in the big high and hanging kick. Vikramarachi there to gather it. Kulatunga rather, as Navy Sports Club skips the passes, shifting it across the field. Here's the number 14 breaking past the first one. Ratnaik finally brings him down.
As you can see, Tanushka Boteju sliding down the player's eyes. Kalpa Lakmina, former Anthonian player, puts it up high, but a wayward kick.
Taken quickly by Navy Sports Club. Sees the space there in the backfield. No one's there to gather that one for Air Force, as they've been pushed back inside their own half. Here's passing to Pereira though. Gives the fancy offload away to Ratnaik, who's penetrated the gap yet again. Needs support. Finds it in Uyangoda's hands, who's seems like he's gonna go for his third. And a hat-trick coming in the way of Shenal Uyangoda. And just like that, Air Force Sports Club gets the lead. And could that be the try of the game? Bhishma will wait and find out. As for now, it's 15 points to 12. And with the conversion to come as well, we'll have to say Air Force, they've fought back in and fought back hard.
Yes, Janet, very indeed true. It's a Wayangoda versus Navy game here. Wayangoda doing all by himself and his teammates supporting him. And the conversion is through, so that is 17 points to 12. And just like we said, if Navy could keep another try, they could equal the score, but the conversions probably have come back to haunt them. As you can see, Veyangoda giving his last few liters of his tank. Veyangoda is not the only one who is running on empty petrol these days.
It's impressive to see how he's still on the field. Bhishma scored a hat-trick of tries in this scorching sun, still staying on the field. What perseverance. Seems like Coach SLR ThePapare has finally called him back in. Rightfully so, he deserves the break. What a performance by him.
Well, wonderful stuff. These are the type of performance, the type of determinations that gets you called up into the national circuits. That's how you want to sacrifice yourself for the months, for the days you have been in the sun, and one day is all you have to prove it. And Air Force with a high hanging restart and takes it back again, and will they be looking to convert it again?
Here's a loose ball yet again. Pasandu Pereira in pursuit. Kujana Kulutunga to gather the scraps for Navy Sports Club yet again. Finally brought down. And not released, says the referee. So Navy Sports Club, they are looking to cut down that 5-point deficit as they've fielded every single player they have had in that tank. As here we go, gives the fancy off-road away. No one's gonna catch him. Navy Sports Club, are they gonna pull one out of the scraps? Yes, they do. Goes underneath the post, and Navy, they've fought back in with the conversion to come.
Well, wonderful stuff there. All credit goes to Isuru Kongahawatta, a Sony Bill Williams type of overload there. As you can see in the stands, the Navy women's team ejaculated there.
Jubilant Navy supporters, they should be. Look at that pass, look at that finish by Chanaka Jayalat, and the conversion goes through. 19 points to 17. Navy Sports Club, in the final few seconds, they brought Kongahawatta into the game, and boy, he has sparked something for them. Jayalat finished the try through, and Navy, they have pulled one out of the hat.
Impact subs coming through. Isuru Kongahawatta knew where the space was, knew where the overlap was. Overhand pass. And Air Force 17 and Navy 19. Air Force had the game in their hands, but Navy just was not ready to give up. And Coach Danushka Boteju will be very happy with their performance.
Here are the highlights of that second half. Shanal Uyangada going over for his hat-trick of tries. And what a performance we've had by both these two teams. Uyangada, the lone warrior, hat-trick hero for Air Force. And as you said, those missed conversions, they've come back to haunt the Airmen as Chanaka Jayalat's try. And the conversion seals the game off to Navy Sports Club. What a finish to that nail-biting performance by both teams. Here are the key stats of the game. 17 points to 19 of Navy Sports Club. 3 tries, 2 conversions. And the 3 tries, 2 conversions. The difference between the two teams is that final conversion. And here are the upcoming fixtures in the women's pool. It's Western Warriors taking on the North Central Eagles, and Uber Knights versus the Central Gladiators. We'll also have the Uber Tigers versus the Northwestern Stallions. Southern Sharks will feature a match against the Central Gladiators, and Air Force Sports Club will take on Navy Sports Club. That's what's to come for the first leg of the Sri Lanka Rugby Sevens Series here at London Place. We'll take a quick commercial break, and on the other side, more live rugby. Stay tuned.
epic rivalries reignited. The big match season is here. Iconic showdowns from Colombo to Kandy, from Mathura to Jaffna. Battle of the Blues, Maroons, Saints, Brothers, and so much more. Witness history as the future stars clash for glory. Big Match Season 2026. Big Match Season 2026. Live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Dialog Television එක reload එකෙන් පවුලටම හිතේ හැටියට TV බලන්න රුපියල් 798කට අලුත්ම සුපිරි reload plan එකක්. දැනුම ගෙනන අධ්‍යාපනික channel 18ක්. පොඩ්ඩන් වෙනුවෙන්ම channel 8ක්. දේශීය රසවින්දනය ගෙනන channel 22ක්. විනෝදාස්වාදය පිරි විදේශ channel රසක් සමග channel 80කටත් වඩා. Activate කිරීම reload සහ my Dialog app මගින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ටෙලිවිෂන් රසාස්වාදය. Dialog Television.
Get ready, Sri Lanka! The ultimate battle on the rugby pitch. Interclub Rugby League is back. Catch every thrilling moment, exclusive highlights, and live action only on Sri Lanka's #1 sports network, the Papare on Dialog Television. Or watch it live anytime, anywhere on the ViU Plus app and thepapare.com. Join the roar, feel the passion. Don't miss the Interclub Rugby League, only on the Papare.
Experience the future with Dialog Television. Best of local and international content. Thousands of videos on demand. Seamless rewind. Remoteless control on your mobile. Continue watching on the go. Your Dialog ViU experience is now upgraded. Dialog ViU Plus, tomorrow's entertainment today.
It's going to be the first boundary and it's 6.
A new battle ignites in New Zealand as the Kiwis welcome the men from the Caribbean. West Indies tour of New Zealand. 5 T20Is. Watch live.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement. This December, the Papare brings you the excitement of the fastest growing T20 competition in the world. Season 4 of the ILT20 will feature plenty of Sri Lankan cricket stars. Watch all the action live and exclusive on Dialog Television Channel 62 and 126, the Dialog ViU App and thepapare.com.
Dialog Television එක reload එකෙන් පවුලටම හිතේ හැටියට TV බලන්න රුපියල් 798කට අලුත්ම සුපිරි reload plan එකක්. දැනුම ගෙනන අධ්‍යාපනික channel 18ක්. පොඩ්ඩන් වෙනුවෙන්ම channel 8ක්. දේශීය රසවින්දනය ගෙනන channel.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to ThePapare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed. Epic rivalries reignited. The big match season is here. Iconic showdowns from Colombo to Kandy, from Mathura to Jaffna. Battle of the Blues, Maroons, Saints, Brothers, and so much more. Witness history as the future stars clash for glory. Big Match Season 2026. Big Match Season 2026. Live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to ThePapare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed. Epic rivalries reignited. The big match season is here. Iconic showdowns from Colombo to Kandy, from Mathura to Jaffna. Battle of the Blues, Maroons, Saints, Brothers, and so much more. Witness history as the future stars clash for glory. Big Match Season 2026. Big Match Season 2026. Live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Beautifully ball angling into the
his half century, Amaratna.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed.
Elevate your game with ThePapare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews, and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to ThePapare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement. Elevate your game with ThePapare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to ThePapare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed. Epic rivalries reignited. The big match season is here. Iconic showdowns from Colombo to Kandy, from Mathura to Jaffna. Battle of the Blues, Maroons, Saints, Brothers, and so much more. Witness history as the future stars clash for glory. Big Match Season 2026. Big Match Season 2026. Live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Beautifully ball angling into the
his half century, Amaratna.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews, and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed. Epic rivalries reignited. The big match season is here. Iconic showdowns from Colombo to Kandy, from Mathura to Jaffna. Battle of the Blues, Maroons, Saints, Brothers, and so much more. Witness history as the future stars clash for glory. Big Match Season 2026. Big Match Season 2026. Live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Beautifully ball angling into the
his half century, Amaratna.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews, and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the your voice. Live, feel the excitement.
School Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed. Epic rivalries reignited. The big match season is here. Iconic showdowns from Colombo to Kandy, from Mathura to Jaffna. Battle of the Blues, Maroons, Saints, Brothers, and so much more. Witness history as the future stars clash for glory. Big Match Season 2026. Big Match Season 2026. Live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Beautifully ball angling into the air.
His half century, Amaratna.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to ThePapare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement. Elevate your game with ThePapare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to ThePapare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed. Epic rivalries reignited. The big match season is here. Iconic showdowns from Colombo to Kandy, from Mathura to Jaffna. Battle of the Blues, Maroons, Saints, Brothers, and so much more. Witness history as the future stars clash for glory. Big Match Season 2026. Big Match Season 2026. Live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Beautifully ball angling into the
His half century, Amaratna.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed.
Elevate your game with ThePapare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to ThePapare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed. Epic rivalries reignited. The big match season is here. Iconic showdowns from Colombo to Kandy, from Mathura to Jaffna. Battle of the Blues, Maroons, Saints, Brothers, and so much more. Witness history as the future stars clash for glory. Big Match Season 2026. Big Match Season 2026. Live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Beautifully ball angling into the
His half century, Amaratna.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews, and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed. Epic rivalries reignited. The big match season is here. Iconic showdowns from Colombo to Kandy, from Mathura to Jaffna. Battle of the Blues, Maroons, Saints, Brothers, and so much more. Witness history as the future stars clash for glory. Big Match Season 2026. Big Match Season 2026. Live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Beautifully ball angling into the
His half century, Amaratna.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews, and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed. Epic rivalries reignited. The big match season is here. Iconic showdowns from Colombo to Kandy, from Mathura to Jaffna. Battle of the Blues, Maroons, Saints, Brothers, and so much more. Witness history as the future stars clash for glory. Big Match Season 2026. Big Match Season 2026. Live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Beautifully ball angling into the
His half century, Amaratna.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews, and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed. Epic rivalries reignited. The big match season is here. Iconic showdowns from Colombo to Kandy, from Mathura to Jaffna. Battle of the Blues, Maroons, Saints, Brothers, and so much more. Witness history as the future stars clash for glory. Big Match Season 2026. Big Match Season 2026.
Beautifully ball angling into the
His half century, Amaratna.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage. Home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed. Epic rivalries reignited. The big match season is here. Iconic showdowns from Colombo to Kandy, from Mathura to Jaffna. Battle of the Blues, Maroons, Saints, Brothers, and so much more. Witness history as the future stars clash for glory. Big Match Season 2026. Live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel.
Beautifully ball angling into the
His half century, Amaratna.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that ignites our passion. Relive legendary moments, exclusive interviews, and expert commentary, all in one place. Join us for live coverage of thrilling matches and events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed. Epic rivalries reignited. The big match season is here. Iconic showdowns from Colombo to Kandy, from Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed.
Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Experience every heartbeat and every goal like never before. From cricket to football, rugby to athletics, we capture the spirit of every sport that our exclusive views and all in one place. Join us for live coverage of the events, bringing you closer to the action. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Brother to Jaffna. Battle of Blues. Maroons. Saints. Brothers. And so much more. Witness history as the future stars clash for glory. Big match season. Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby claiming glory in 2026. Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed.
Welcome back to the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports network, and you are live on the SLR Melbourne Interclub Rugby Sevens 2026. Live from the CRNFC grounds at London Place. Joining me in the combox, Bhishma Jayasekara. Welcome back to Bhishma.
Thank you, Imsara, and we are back with the action. Here we have Western Warriors versus North Central Eagles. The sun shining down on us, very kindly on us. Very humid as well in the combox here. Very, very hot. I can not imagine what the heat the players must be feeling. We are ready to get matches on the way as well. Just a few seconds more and the players will be stepping onto the fields. A little bit of water was sprayed onto the grounds as well. Put the dust down. As you can see, the results of the first session of the day, Havlocks SC. Havlocks beating Police 29 points to 10, a little misunderstanding there, and CHFC losing down to UUDS 7 points to 26. CRFC winning against Air Force 17 points to 5, and then Police FC winning against Sri Lankan Army 18 points to 10. UUDS came back for their second match, beating Sri Lanka 48 points to 0, and Air Force versus Navy was a stunner, was a defense service all-out battle, and Navy prevailing 19 points to 17.
And the players are lining up as we speak. Western Warriors versus North Central Eagles. And off they kick off. And that was a good tackle there.
Western Warriors with position there. Picking and going is the Western Warriors. And will that be the touchdown? Yes, and that is Situmisa Trueni for the Western Warriors, going down for their first try, for the first dot down. Situmisa Trueni from Western Warriors in the red jumper, going down for the first try.
Getting ready with the conversion. And that was an unsuccessful attempt. Nevertheless, scoreboards 5 points to nil.
Well, I'm sure both these teams are filled with plenty of energy, as we had a 40-minute break, about a 45-minute break, fully rejuvenated and looking for more action again, and excited to step on the field, as that adrenaline proving through, and Western Warriors scoring first, and now they are kicking it off with North Central Eagles on the back foot. Holding on for Western Warriors. Western Warriors win the ball, and not 5, says the referee. And that is a clear penalty. Not 5. North Central Eagles giving away a silly penalty there. So just in front of the try line, just in front of the post, the Western Warriors will be having a tap. And Minoli Jude was looking to take the tap there, but Sakuni Gitma will be taking the tap. And she goes on her own and under the post, easy as you like, she touches down. That's Sakuni Gitma. Under the post, easy as you like, had no challenge at all, was a clear pathway, was a clear door, and she scores. Chamodi with the conversion, successful this time, 12 points to nil.
Let's take another look at the live action replay. Take a look at that touchdown. Wonderful performance by the North Central Eagles. Great touchdown there.
Advantage. Not Solomon. Mark here. Not Solomon. Not 10-meter advantage. Advantage over.
And there we go for the third try of the game. That was
Siona Asania from Western Warriors, touching down under the post.
Western Warriors with an absolute domination from the very start of the game. It's just 3 minutes into the game and they are completely dominating the field. And there we have it, another successful conversion.
Successful conversion from Chamodi, and here you can see Chamodi passing the ball to Shiona. Shiona had a clear pathway, went down under the post and touches down as easy as you like, and that's the third try for Western Warriors. Western Warriors leading 19 points to nil, and we are 4 minutes down in this first match of the second session of the day. North Central Eagles wondering what to do. Forward pass, says the referee. It was a clear forward, and here goes Sakuni Gitma for her second try under the post. A gift, easy as you like, on a golden platter. She touches down. Another easy conversion for Chamodi.
No.
Well, the commentators struck again, just as I said, easy.
Absolutely. That was tough luck, Bhishma.
I think it's never good to guess. It's not good to bet when you're doing stuff like this. Just hit the crossbar, unlucky there. But with a good comfortable lead, 24-0.
5 minutes into the game, that's very imperfect.
Early substitution for Western Warriors. Does the ball go 5? Yes, the ball does go 5. Good awareness. Wonderful awareness. The ball is loose. The ball is played on. Jude Minoli is there to gather the ball, and she offloads.
Great pass, great collection, I must say.
Here goes Shiona to the corner. She passes to the Wintery. Can she go? And she loses the ball in contact, and that will be a knock on.
Time off.
Time off, says the referee. Injury in the collision, but nevertheless, good stuff from Western Warriors, working through the hands, running quite a little bit laterally. Here's the replay. Through the hands, came to Situmi Satruani. Situmi just losing the grip of the ball in that collision. But she stood up and went like nothing happened, while her opponent sustained some minor injuries.
I must say, Bhishma, they seem to be performing really well compared to the matches they have before the lunch break, don't you think?
Yes, definitely Imsara. And another substitution coming. As far as I saw, it was Satisa coming in and Sakunigitma, the two try scorer. Sakunigitma already 2 tries under her name coming out. Just giving other players a chance to play, to get experience, and resting the key players for the future games. More games to come up today and tomorrow, battling for a championship. And like I said, not just for a championship, up for grabs Sri Lanka women's spots as well as for the upcoming 7 series. Jerseys are up for grabs. So every girl here will want to represent their country, doing their best. Almost an intercepted pass, but forward goes it. Forward pass. Well, the Western Warriors players thought they had advantage, but it's a forward pass. So referee Aruna Shanta had called it forward. There will be a scrum. The players from Western Warriors will be licking their lips to score this try. Whoever can get the ball. Good defense there from Tarushika Ruwanti.
Off to a scrum down.
And here goes Nesandi Paranavitana. From the scrum, she takes it. There was advantage coming also, but she was not going to let the advantage stop her. She scores just a little bit under the post for her first try of the game. And the conversion is good as well. Wonderful stuff there. Brilliant conversion from the angle, making it 31 points to nil. Western Warriors, here's the try, replay. Putting a big no-argue fend there. A high tackle coming in. All she had just to do was lower her center of gravity, and she was going to this thing. Number 9.
And they lose the ball.
Advantage.
North Central on the back foot. Advantage plays. And Shiona is right there at the right time. And she goes under the post for another easy try and a second of the game.
Effortless try from the Western Warriors. And yet another successful... yes.
Almost,
yes, absolutely.
Almost you had to swallow your words again, but luckily it went in. Here's the try. Shiona having 2 breakaway tries, her second try. Both running away. Western Warriors, and the halftime is confirmed. Western Warriors will be happy with the position they are in. And here is the score: Western Warriors 24, North Central 0.
Let's take a look at the highlights of the halftime.
That's Shiona running away for her strike. Broken play here. Just letting the ball bounce. Gimhani had her second try, run down the post. And here is Paranavitana touching for her first try. Good conversion as well from here. And this is Shiona's second try, running down. We are ready to get things underway with the second half of this match. North Central Eagles versus Western Warriors.
And off the kickoff.
Gifted away position for North Central. Well, that's one of the first mistakes you see of the day from the Western Warriors. They're playing in this match has been exquisite. Just the nerves breaking down. First real attacking opportunity for North Central Eagles. Can they do something? Well, a scrum is also never a gifting position. You can outhook the ball. We saw many outhooks in the previous games.
Bye. Set. Don't come in. Go forward.
Ball
That
knocked
was
out.
Go forward. Marker.
Ball knocked on. Position given away for Western Warriors.
Coach. Bye.
Western Warriors with the ball now. Working through the hands and a gap opens.
Nice
Gives it
collection.
out. Gives it out. Steps back in.
Sprinting, and there we have it.
And that's the number 7 of Western Warriors, Minoli Jude, going down for her second try, running down the corner. Wonderful stuff. A scrum from their own 22, from their own 40, and they finish up in the under the post, all the way in the central half. Wonderful stuff. They're wonderful hands, wonderful support play from the Western Warriors, and the conversion is success as well. Here's the replay. Running down the corner, giving it out wide. Steps back in, evades the defender. All she had to do was just run her pace, and the try line was the ultimate goal. Under the post as well.
One out, one out. Back down.
Ball picked up by the Warriors. And running down. And that's going to be the try, and that's the half century, and the first half century of the day. Well, we had 2 games with 48-48, and now here we have the highest scoring game of the day, 50 points to nil.
And yet another successful conversion coming from the Western Warriors. Take a look at the live action replay.
Well, 2 half centuries, kilometers apart. Senuja Goda 50 runs at the big match, Joe Pitt, and here also Western Warriors giving a half century. Ball collected. And they're going in for another try, and that's the number 15, Minoli Milroy, running down the far corner and coming inside to go under the post to make it easier for the kicker. Western Warriors proving just too tough. Every time they kick it off, they get the ball somehow.
Take a look at the replay.
A big no argue, and gives the ball a wonderful out of the hand, back of the hand offload. There was no stopping her. Western Warriors kicks it off. Drags down 2 players. Release, says the referee. Good counter-rucking. Ball won again. And they're going down in the corner again. Left side corner. And this time it's Tharushika Ruwanti. This time she says it's my turn to give a try, and she scores down the left corner.
62 points to nil.
62 points to nil reads the score. The highest points of the day. Western Warriors are still not over. They are going with the same frequency, not slowing down, wanting to score for more, hungry for more. And North Central Eagles also not just giving any effort at all to stop this massacre of tries. North Central with a rest now to catch a breath. The Western Warriors bench looking down. Coach Sujani will be happy with their performance coming into the second game of their day.
And off they kick. Another opportunity. And no, that was a knock on. Let's take another look at the collection.
Knock on from Western Warriors. We're approaching the final minute of play here. Can North Central spark something, or will Western Warriors go another try? Ball is out, and thumping shot, and the ball is lost. Ball is booted. Penalty advantage for holding the player without the ball. Western Warriors somehow gather the ball. And they're going in for the final try, and the hooter also goes down. And that's Ruwanti Tharushika touching down for a second try, and maybe the final play of the game as well.
And off we go with the conversion attempt.
Warriors now lead by 67 points to nil.
Unsuccessful. Nevertheless, they're the highest point scorers today in the games we had today.
And that reached the end of the game. Western Warriors versus North Central Eagles. 67 points to nil. 67 points to 67 unanswered points. It's a massacre here down at Longdon Place, and Western Warriors is the scorecard. Western Warriors winning 67 to North Central Eagles 0.
Captain.
Next game all set to go. Two provincial teams going at each other. Here's the kickoff.
Roll away. Stay back.
Coach. Bye.
The Northwestern Blacks in black, of course, and Uva Knights in the green.
Leon, look back.
Blacks have looked like the more custom team, looking to run on the outside. Yes, the afterburners in the corner channel had the good sense to offload, but nobody hitting that ball. Goes to the ground. It's always difficult.
Black captain.
Feel like it's also the Heat Sudarshana that's got the better of the North Central player.
Yeah, seemed like she emptied her tank. But there, going to the ground, head hitting the ground after that exhausting run. Always going to take the zap out of you.
Hey, doctor. Doctor, okay, Neil? I want. First no call. I not option. Stop. Nine minutes. Crouch. 5. Set. Steady. Down.
Here are the Knights opting to run from their own half. The man to beat. And finally brought down under immense pressure are the Uva Knights by the Northwestern Blacks. So much pressure is coming in, and there goes the penalty as well. Here are the Blacks, just 5 meters off the opposition try line to draw first blood in the game. With an overlap in the corner as well, tries to give the big no argue.
Hands off, hands off, hands off, hands off.
Ruck's been formed. The Blacks now, unfortunately, has lost it forward just outside the opposite try line, a couple of meters away, and a scoring opportunity has gone begging.
Count. 5. Set. Steady now.
And here are the Knights. running from their own half. Second chance to get out of jail for them. Throws the ball away, wayward pass, no one's there to gather it. Scrappy ball, and has it been knocked forward? Yes, it has been. It's the Knights are living dangerously now. Got an opportunity gifted to get out of jail, and they've just given it back. As I welcome Methila Pires to the combox. A very good afternoon, Methila.
Crouch.
Good afternoon.
Bye.
Denon.
Sit.
There's some cracking performance going by these two matches. Let's see what the Knights have in store for us.
Not back.
Not back, says the referee. Ruck form looking for options. Ball is out by their space out in the corner. Penalty in favor of the Knights.
So first knock on, says the referee, and it'll be another opportunity for the Northwestern Blacks to get some points on the board. Here's the action replay of it exactly happened there. Good tackle on him. See scorching heat getting the better of the players. Good defensive efforts coming in by the Uber Knights as the Blacks now innovate forward. Here's the dangerous number 1 who slips past the first tackler, slips past the second, will go underneath the post for the first try. And the Blacks are there on the board. 5 points up with the conversion to come. And the Knights, after holding on to their whitewash, shackles have just broken. The Blacks have finally gone over, and the conversion attempt is successful. So 7 points to 0, with the Northwestern Blacks taking the lead.
The Knights have to hold on with the defense. They are giving good effort when it comes to defense, but when they have possession of the ball, they have to hold on and return the favor, as Knights have been playing wonderfully.
Yes, indeed, Methila, it's important that the Knights get this restart straight away right. What the Blacks would be hoping to do is spoil the party, get the ball back, and get the scoreboard ticking. As the Blacks rubbers it straight downfield.
No one's there to pick it up. Eventually, who Knight player is with the ball. She's cutting back in. She's been brought down in their own 22.
No.
Passes the ball out. Goes to contact the Uber player. It's being brought down. Runs into the short side. There's some sort of space left, but being pushed out to the...
As she's been bundled out in touch. It's going to be half-time here at London Place, where the Northwestern Blacks lead the game 7 points to 0 against the Uber Knights. That's the half-time confirmation here, and we'll take a quick commercial break, and on the other side, the second half action.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed.
We're moments away from restarting proceedings, and as of now it's the Northwestern Blacks leading 7 points to nil against the UA Knights, who've just not helped themselves. They've got an opportunity to get out of jail, at least onto the opposite half. It's just that they couldn't find their way out of their own 5 meter, which was a reckoning of danger. And it's very important that they find themselves some sort of hope back into this game by scoring first in the second half.
Indeed, Dylan. UA Knights have a big half to play, as Northwestern Blacks have 7 lead. Let's see what they have in store for us this second half.
Switch inside as now it's going to be the Northwestern Blacks scoring from the left to right of your screen. UA Knights letting the ball bounce twice again as the number 14 tries to cut across the field with an advantage in the corner, as well as she's been bundled out into touch with the momentum brought in. Forward pass is the referee as well, so it'll just be the scrum coming in, and it'll be another scrum down for the Northwestern Blacks.
Northwestern Blacks with Northwestern Blacks with the feeding, and the player needs to give the ball out, but she's been brought down, and UA Knights with the possession.
She's just lost it forward there, Mithila. Look at that. All she had to do is just give that offload away, but unfortunately for her, just lost complete control of the ball in that final movement she made. So it's going to be another opportunity for the Knights to get out of jail now, get that scoreboard ticking, get a try or two in, and get control of the game.
Yes, then in those moments, those offloads are just miracle, isn't it? If you just made it, there's just one sprint to the whitewash. Now UA Knights with the feeding. They're playing in their own 22. Is not the best look for them, and the UA Knights player is being brought down.
She steps past referee Nalin Lasanta to be brought down finally as the UA Knights search for an overlap in the corner. Here's their dangerous number 2 trying to slip past the defense. Good covers tackle coming in by the Northwestern Blacks, as the Knights have slowed the ball down a little bit, trying to survey options. Here's their big forward carrying it straight into contact. Takes 3 players to bring her down, as there's gonna be a definite overlap in the corner for the UA Knights, but they still opt to run laterally. Another penalty advantage coming in. Things shifting now in the favor of the UA Knights as they take it quickly. Here's the number 1. Brought down, searching for support. They need the quick rock ball now. Takes it into contact. Tired legs showing on the field. Plenty of space on the far corners. They just need to get this right across. She had plenty of space on the outside, but decided to cut back inside instead. Here they go. Finally, the number 14 spots the space that she's gonna run laterally. Steps past the first one, tries to fend off the number 7 of the UA Blacks. A good carry there by the number 14 for the Knights, as they've finally got some headway in this game. A good passage of play for the Knights. They just need to hold on to position. Here's the ball coming in, and a good offload keeps it alive for number 15. The Blacks scrambling for defense as they've given away the penalty. Off the feet, says the referee, and just like that, the Blacks survive, and the UA Knights, another opportunity gone begging for them.
Northwestern Blacks with the possession again. Referee says them back. UA Knights there played wonderfully. They came pace by pace, but just last moment, the one small mistakes really do matter. That's why in basic rugby you've been taught to rucking and small details is very important when it comes to these stages of matches. Now, Northwestern Blacks with the attack. The player is still on her feet, offloads it. Big forward with Northwestern Black with green board down. Penalty in favor of Western Blacks. Takes the quick tap. She's cutting back in. She needs support.
Juvenites, desperate defense now coming in. They have numbers on the outside as well. Amples of space. They need to get an offload away. The Blacks now, if they want to get another score on the board, as they now try to step past and fend off the final defense. Wayward ball going into the hands of supporting player. Some tired legs out on the field as the Blacks take some time to go regather composure and get this ball across the field. Here's the number 11, spots the grab straight through the middle, tries to barge her way through, now just outside the 5 meter, gives you offload away to number 2. Almost there are the Northwestern Blacks with the second score in. Here's their number 4. Oh, that's a nasty one. High tackle right in front of the line. Referee Nalin Lasanta feels like it's just going to be that penalty. She seems to be some sort of pain. Let's have a look at the replay exactly for what went wrong.
That is a nasty hand on the neck, isn't it? The overnight player is still down. Medical staff is taking care of her.
There's a much needed break for the rest of the players on the field as well. It's a hot, humid, scorching sun right on top of London Place right now. All these players they need that water break, catch their breath, and as we take a look at the replay of what went wrong there, see the number 2 begging for that offload. See what happened exactly. She twisted her arm a little bit. Possible damage to the shoulder. Hopefully it's just a niggle where she can shrug off.
It's great to see the player back on feet. Now Western Blacks with a great opportunity to score here.
Indeed, just 5 meters out of the try line. Should be a conventional try coming in for the corners, at least, as they just opt to go through straight and does so with absolute ease. The Northwestern Blacks, the second score in, 5 points up now with the conversion to come. It's going to be a 12 points to nil, and the clock has run out from our end as well, and seems like it's going to be an easy victory for the Northwestern Blacks. 14 points to nil. And seems like we'll have a few more moments of this game as the referee Nalin Lasanta confirms it by saying we'll have one more restart and have a few replacements coming in as well.
Now Western Blacks with the restart. Then as you can see, this weather condition is taking the best out of the players, isn't it? Western Blacks with a thumping kick back. Makes a little fumble out of it. Is Overnights.
And that'll be the final whistle blown. 14 points to nil. The Northwestern Blacks take this one comfortably. They've dominated proceedings, had majority of the possession as well, and they've bagged in a much needed W. Here's the full-time confirmation. 14 points to nil. The Northwestern Blacks taking it. And what a game we've had. It's been an absolute brilliant performance by them. Here's the highlights from that second half. Number 1's run, that was absolutely brilliant watch. Quite a refreshing try, and that is about it. And this was that final try that sealed the game for them. Some key stats, 2 tries, 2 conversions, nothing much really from the overnights, as it's got Northwestern Blacks who's taken it and did so quite comfortably. And up next we'll have the Stallions. The Stallions taking on the Tigers here. Stallions will field from the left to the right of your screens. She's going to be an absolute cracker as the game has been started. Thought she almost fumbled it forward, managed to gather the ball. Here's the offload coming in, and the first real opportunity for the Uber Tigers. And seems like they've dropped it forward. Decided to play through, but seems like the Tigers they've lost it forward, and it's going to be a scrum, an early one in fact for the Stallions.
Yes, it's a scrum in favor of Stallions. This will be the first attacking phase for the Stallions. Let's see what they have in store for us. Stallions with the feeding. Ball is, the Stallion player is going through. She's making pace.
Oh, what a run by her. The number 7 just stepped through, ran laterally and did so with absolute ease. What a try coming in. Bit of individual brilliance. Put the foot in the pedal and went right underneath the post.
As you can see in the replay, she gets the ball and she says, I'm going to do it by myself, and she steps on the gas. And right from the corner, she's passing Tiger defenders, and she says, thank you very much, and she scores right underneath the post.
It's clear mismatch of pace in that far corner as the Stallions now the restart. The Tigers need to get this one right. They want to stay alive in this game. No one there to clear out that ruck for the Tigers. They still somehow manage to walk away with position. Here's their attacking effort. You can see the Stallions rushing up in defense, trying to get that ball across. Here's the number 7. Gives it to the number 1. Good counter ruck coming in there by the Stallions. Have they managed to turn position over? No, they haven't. Ruck was formed right in front of the referee. Conventional stuff for the referee as well. So yet again, it's another opportunity for the Tigers to get the score in and draw the game out at least. As the Stallions big thunderous tackle on her as they've taken it quickly.
Good defense there by Stallions, showing them they are up to the task. And as soon as the Tigers player got the ball, she's been thumped down as a big hit comes right away. The Tigers with the possession here.
Takes it from the wrong mark with the Tigers, but nevertheless, here we go. Here's the Tigers' effort, trying to get inside that 22-meter and get a score in.
Tigers up for a kick, but it's been blocked down by the Stallions.
Wayward pass, no one's there to collect it. Here's the try scorer who tried to get another one in. And seems like she's just lost it forward.
Stallions with the feeding. Switch of direction. She's taking the tall short side. Oh, she's running. That's a speed run there by the Stallions player. She scores right underneath the post.
Oh, what a run there by the number 5. Spotted the space there in the far left corner and did so with absolute ease, where she went through. What a brilliant performance by her. And the conversion is unsuccessful, so she doesn't make it through. And that's going to be second try coming in. Take a look at that one. Spotted the space. No one's there to protect that area. And takes completely full advantage of the overlap. She strolls over right underneath the uprights. Gets us going.
Stallions with the restart. That is a knock-on. Not quite the best collection there by Tigers. Nevertheless, it's a scrum in favor of Stallions.
Here the Stallions now searching for options. Here's the try scorer, the number 7, trying to repeat what she did. Will she do it again? One player to beat. Does so. Here's a Wu type try for coming in for the number 7 as she dots down inside the end goal area. What a performance by her.
So that's another try for...
She's been absolutely fantastic throughout the game. Second try coming in by her, 15 points to 0. As the Uva Tigers, they're now far behind in this game.
Stallions with the conversion. It is a successful conversion that goes 10-0 here at London Place. Beg your pardon, 15-0 here at London Place.
Here's the try replay. Take a look at that one. Burnt off the defense and tried to come underneath the upright. This time the Uva Tigers did well to cover the ground at least. Now let's take a look at the halftime information. It's the Uva Tigers trailing 10 points to 0 against the Northwestern Stallions. We'll take a quick commercial break and come right back.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Welcome back, and here are some of the highlights from that first half. It's the number 7 who did all the hard work for the Northwestern Stallions. Absolute speedster she is. So did the number 5. As the Northwestern Stallions, they've absolutely dominated proceedings here at London Place. Here's the number 5, the other try scorer, trying to get her second as well. Brought down just outside the halfway mark. Now looking to move the ball across. Here's the number 7 searching for a hat-trick. As she sprints through, no one's going to stop her. It's the number 7's try. Her third and the hat-trick coming in. What a performance by her. She's been phenomenal throughout the past few minutes for the Stallions. Third try and another individual brilliance up to display by her. 20 points to 0 now with the conversion to come as the Stallions run away with it.
Stallions with the conversion. It is unsuccessful. Here's the replay. You can see the number 7 player presses down on the gas. She's running. You have to give it to her. With this weather condition, scoring 3 individual brilliant tries is crazy.
It's absolutely spot on, and she's still on the field as well. A commendable effort by her. Scorching sun, nothing stopping her perseverance. And seems like she's trained really well for the tournament as well. As the Tigers thought they fumbled it forward, just they did. Just not finding their mark. They are losing the ball straight away from the restart as well. Not what they are supposed to be doing at the moment. They need the position of the ball in order to at least get some points on the board. As for what the Stallions are doing, they're doing everything right at the moment. They're using their bullet players, taking full advantage of their speedsters, getting that scoreboard ticking. Seems like they're a definite threat in this tournament. As here we go, the number 7 yet again trying to spark another one, searching for her 4th now. Will she go over? Seems like no one will stop her as she's gonna go over for a 4th try. What a brilliant effort by the number 7 for the Northwestern Stallions.
That's another try for Northwestern Stallions.
4th try coming in. He's carrying 75% of the team's score sheet, as she's been absolutely phenomenal for the Stallions. Here's the conversion attempt, unsuccessful.
So the scores stand at 25 points for the Stallions.
Here's the replay. Again, she gets the ball. As soon as she gets the ball, it is gas down. She's running towards the whitewash. Not 2, not 3, but 4 individual tries from this number 7 player. Stallions with the restart. Tigers again fumbles the receiver, and that is a knock-on. Scrum in favor of Stallions in the Uber Tigers 22. Thus far, it's not looking good for the Uber Tigers, and Stallions with another opportunity right in Uber Tigers 2022.
So the Stallions now inside their green zone. They'll be hoping for another try in. Here they go, the number 6 now cutting back inside, trying to step past through the defense, and it seems like it was an accidental obstruction there. So a penalty now for the Uber Tigers. 3 minutes, little less than 3 minutes left here on the clock. Let's see what they opt for. Will they get some consolation points in at least? Here we go. Good defense, defensive effort shown by the Stallions. Rushing up in defense, forcing the passes from the Uber Tigers. Another scrum now. That's a clear forward pass there, Mithila. Take a look at that one. Cynical error.
Yes, that kind of error should not be done in their own half. This is not looking good for Tigers.
Double trouble, isn't it, Mithila? Inside that 22-meter forward pass of that margin is just what pressure can do to a team and to its players. The Stallions forced that error straight away, straight out of the Uber Tigers, as a few substitutions are coming in for the Tigers as well, hoping to spark something up for them.
Stallions with the feeding. Stallions number 5 passes the ball. Here's the big number 1. passes it out to her teammate. Is being brought down. Few meters away from the whitewash. She sees there's no one to cover up for the Tigers in that short side. She picks up the ball. She scores right in front of the post.
Northwestern Stallions extending their lead. 30 points to 0.
Oh, what an effort by the Northwestern Stallions. 30 points up with the conversion to come as well. They've been absolutely phenomenal. One-way traffic here at London Place against the Uber Tigers. And the conversion is unsuccessful. We have a few more seconds left here on the clock as well. This could be the final few moments of this game. Heavily dominated by the Northwestern Stallions, 30 points to 0.
Stallions with the restart. Long kick back.
To the back of the field, no one's there to collect it. It's trickled down all the way. Now opting to run from her own in-goal area is the player from the Uber Tigers. Brought down. No one to feed the ball away. Here the Uber Tigers now trying to spark something, trying to burn past the outside. She drops it cold. That's going to be one of the easiest tries that the number one has scored in her career. All she had to do is just pick it up and go. She did it with absolute ease. 35 points to 0. What a way to finish off the game with the conversion to come as well.
It's been a one-sided match here at Longdon Place. Yet again, Stallions with the conversion. It is a successful conversion here at Longdon Place, and that is full-time.
37 points to 0. What a performance by the Northwestern Stallions. They've absolutely run riot here at London Place against the Uber Tigers. That's their full-time confirmation. What a performance by them. And up next, we'll have the Central Gladiators. Before that, the key stats of the game. Northwestern Stallions, 7 tries, 1 conversion. The Uber Tigers just didn't have any points to show. And, it was just one-way traffic here. And gonna have another crunch game next. It's the Southern Sharks taking on the Central Gladiators. And we'll have a switch in voices as well.
SLR Sevens Series 2026. The next game will be the women's division, which is the game between Air Force and Navy.
Hey! Stay on, go back!
Gladiators with the attack. She's been brought down. Passing the ball is Gladiators. Space out wide. Cuts back in. She's still on the move. This is wonderful play. She pumps in the gas. No one's there to stop her. She goes all the way to score the try. Wonderful individual brilliance here at London Place by Gladiators.
Gladiators leading by 5 points at 2-0.
And that's Ishanka Veera Vikrama from the Central Gladiators. Ishanka running down the track. Clear pathway. First try of the game. Stamping the authority is the Central Gladiators in the white jumper. And we have Southern Sharks in the dark blue jumper.
Gladiators with the restart. Good collection there by the Sharks. The big forwards being brought down. Referee says penalty in favor of the Gladiators.
There was a good counteract by the Gladiators, but the Southern Sharks just not letting the ball go, resulting in a penalty. Rather would have given the ball away, but giving a penalty is quite costly. And here is the try scorer, Ishanka, fending off one, going sideways, giving it off to Bimansa. Advantage, says the referee. Puck created. Ball given out wide. And here goes Ishini Kavisha under the post for the second try of the game for Central Gladiators.
So Central Gladiators scores once again.
Go!
Unsuccessful conversion. Score leads 12 points to 0. Southern Shark trailing 12 points to 0.
Gladiators with the restart. A long thumping king. Sharks with the play. The Sharks play has been brought down.
Referee Aruna Shanta blows the whistle. A big collision there. Injury to the leg. Stoppage of play there.
Medical staff is taking care of the wounded player.
Play about to be continued again, and there will be a scrum for Southern Sharks on the 15 mark inside their own 40. Can they get out of jail, or will they give the ball away to Central Gladiators? Central Gladiators and Southern Sharks both playing their second game of the day. Central Gladiators won their first game with a convincing victory, while Southern Sharks failed to do that, while they couldn't capitalize on the chance they got. And here goes Ishini out wide, and the blind side is open, and here she goes down the blind side. Ishanka Veerakrama. Ishanka goes down under the post and swan dives. Wonderful stuff from her for second try of the day. Pardon me, second try of the game. As far as I remember, she scored about 2 or 3 tries in the first game as well. Converts her own try. Referee calling back the Southern Sharks players as they're taking too much time. Central Gladiators up to the task, looking to restart quite sneakily, as they can just kick it off as the ball is played on. Ball, yes, it goes 10 meters. Well, she could have collected the ball. The number 1 from Central Gladiators, Bimansa, but I think she had a small misunderstanding, thinking it's not rightfully hers, but there was all the rights. If she could have got it, would have been played on.
No Sharks with the line out. Let's see what Sharks have in store for us in this special passage of
Use
play.
it. Use it. Free kick. Not 5 meter.
Free kick for Central Gladiators, not 5 meters, calls the referee.
10 meter back. 10 meter back.
Same line-out rules as the 15 side as well. Central Gladiators keeping a pass, going out. Here's their player, Ishini. Gives it out to Bimansa. Bimansa cuts in, and she's going under the post here. Wonderful try, wonderful step back in. Cuts in, beats 2-3 defenders. Goes right down under the post for her first try of the game. And that's a successful conversion from Ishanka. Up to the task.
As you can see, the last try, she spots a gap in middle of the field. She says, I'm going to do it by myself. She runs right and scores right under the post. And this is half-time confirmation, 19 points to 0. Beg your pardon, 26 points to 0.
Well, and that's half time here from Longdon Place. Central Gladiators 26 and Southern Sharks 0. And we are back with the second half action from the Central Gladiators versus Southern Shark. On your screens is the Central Gladiators in the white color jumper. As you can see, the jerseys are also not much stained, as they haven't been defending for much long. They have been just attacking, poor ruthlessly attacking against both the teams they played. And right now they are playing against Southern Sharks, and they are leading 26 points to 0. A quite steady lead for them, a quite handy lead. Southern Sharks will be looking to do something. At least a consolation try, or maybe 2, just to give their morals up. While Central Gladiators will be looking to put up a massive score and threaten their other opponents, who will be looking out from the stands.
Captain, okay?
Gladiators with the restart. The second half is underway. Nice collection there by the Sharks player. We're seeing a bit of offloads here. This is good momentum by the Sharks players. Sharks players with the attack. Passes it out wide. She cuts back in. This is good momentum shift by Sharks players. Passes it out. Makes a little fumble out of it, but Sharks still with position. Nice little over.
Dangerous play. High tackle.
Advantage for the Sharks. Dangerous play. High tackle says referee Aruna Shanta. Southern Sharks take the quick tap.
Time off.
We have a Sharks player on the floor.
Well, good breather for both of the teams. Gladiators were tackling, defending the Sharks players. It was not easy to bring them down. A good time to get a good breath or 2. You can see the number 10 of Sharks, Sashi Karalage, going down. There was a bit of dangerous play coming in from the side, or maybe for the neck. And she definitely felt that on her neck. She seems to be all right now with the doctor coming in. Referee resumes play.
Time on.
Sashi Koralage with the tap.
Tackle and roll away. Advantage. Side entry. Mark here. 10 meter back. Okay.
Sharks player has been brought down. This is good passage of play by Sharks. They have much more possession that they had in the first half.
That's Venuri Fernando of Sharks. Well, there's too much infringements given away from Central Gladiators. Maybe another one more and they might be seeing on a player onto the naughty chair. Well, good running there by Venuri Fernando, cutting back inside. Korlege with the tap again. Sharks will be hoping to keep a try here. And that's Senushi De Silva. Side entry again by Central Gladiators.
This is not looking good for the Gladiators, making these silly mistakes, I'd say, in their own 22.
Yes, but there are repeatedly, continuously 3-4 penalties normally in a 15th game or a different game. You would see maybe 2 or 3 cards given out by the referee by now. Referee Aruna Shante taking a little bit of pity on the girls here. But nevertheless, it's never good to take advantage of that and give away penalties continuously.
Yes, Bishman, when you lose one player in sevens tournaments, it's not that easy. You have to cover up a large space for that one player. In 15s, it'll be alright. If you lose one player, you can cover it up. But in sevens, you need all 7 players in the field.
The Southern Sharks 5 meters away from their try line. Can they keep something? Can they have something to show on the scoreboard? Can they all rally together and score a try? Tap taken by De Silva. Brought down well by the Gladiators. And the ball is out and she touches down. And that is the number 10, Sashi Korlege. She was everywhere. She was taking taps, she was passing, she was tackling. And finally she dots down and she gets her score. The first score for Southern Sharks. Under the post goes Sashi Korlege. And the number 11, Netme Vikramanayaka, is ready for the conversion. Conversion successful as well, and that reached 7 points to 26. Here's the replay. There was nobody in front. Great awareness of mine to go over the white post. She just had to pick the ball and go under the post, easy as you like. And that's going to be a massive momentum booster for the Southern Sharks for the upcoming games as well.
Sharks now with the restart. Long kick there by the Sharks player. Not collected cleanly by the Gladiators. She puts she cuts back in. Passes it to nowhere. Gladiators passing it again. Passing it out wide. Space out in the corner for Gladiators. Gladiators number 10. She cuts back in. She's still making it. No one's there to catch her.
Here goes Ishini Kavisha. Under the post, she's going. And she dots down for her second try. Ishini Kavisha running around the defense from the corner. Directs herself to the middle. Here is on your screens the try scorer Ishini Kavisha, the number 10. Easy as you like, says I'll do the conversions, Ishanka. Easy as you like, she thought, but commentators jinx just hitting there. Hits the post. As you can see, it was a wayward pass for Ishini. It was not served in a silver platter, but she took it and she cut back inside, beating the defense. Then she knew what she had to do. Just run around the defense, run towards the try line. She just had to dot down. Easiest of tries for Ishini Kavisha. She kisses the ball and dots it down, saying thank you.
Individual brilliance there by the Gladiators. Now Gladiators up for the restart again.
Referee Aruna Shanta saying kick the ball behind the center line, as I also noticed. Ishanka was kicking the kicks off just 2-3 meters in front of the line after giving her warning this time. up to the task, giving good hits, but also the Southern Sharks giving good leg power. Is the try scorer. Shashi Korlage. Here goes the Silva. Dragged down well. Good counter rucking there. And the ball is knocked on there. Wonderful counter rucking from Ishanka there.
There is excellent pressure in the ruck. As she sees, as soon as the scrum half tries to take the ball out, she pops off a bit of pressure, and the ball is being dropped by like a wet bar of soap.
These are the moments where you should pay attention. So when you least expect it, you get it the most. Like there, the defense from Southern Sharks was not expecting it, while Ishanka had other plans to give pressure and win the ball. And she gets a scrum, she puts it and she collects it as well. She is giving it to her speedy win 3, Ishini. Ball goes into no man's land. Rolled into touch.
Okay, booting.
Booting, says the referee. It was the Southern Sharks booked that hit the ball last.
And touch.
It's going to be a put in for Central Gladiators.
Right out.
As you can see on your screen, the referee Karum Sadurwan looking down the line out. The referee's table being occupied. Advantage as the referee. I think she was dead offside. Yes, and closing the gap, says the referee. Free kick there. Ishini takes the ball, kicks it away. Line out there. Buzzer goes as well. Just in time the buzzer goes, and Central Gladiators run away with the win with 31 points to their names, and Southern Sharks with 7 points to their name. Well, the sun starting to shine down here more and more. Very humid, and here's the other scores again. Southern Sharks 7, 1 try and 1 converted try as well, and Central Gladiators 31 points. The next match, as you can see the highlights, here is the first try. Ishanka beating one defense there, refusing to be put down, going under the post there, converting own try. The only and first try for Southern Sharks by Korlage there, and this wonderful stuff from Ishini Kavisha, beating the defense and running through. Well, the current match is Air Force Women's versus Navy Women's, and this is going to be one hell of a nail biter. Wonderful match this is coming up. Air Force beat Army before, and Navy are playing their first match. Well, the club women's segment consists of three teams: Army, Navy and Air Force, and it's all to play for. And on your screens is the Navy team. Their first game of the day. They will be looking to go all out because they were preparing very well, and Air Force already have won one match, and with quite a national players and senior players as well on their side, they will be looking to go into the match as favorites. But can Navy prove themselves something and win this match, or will Air Force have the rights?
Captain, ready?
Air Force with the restart. Air Force with the kick-in. We are underway with this cracking game. Navy makes the first mistake of the match, and it is a scrum in favor of Air Force. Not the tone that Navy was looking to set it in the beginning of the match.
There's Randika dropping the ball cold there, giving away position to Air Force. Air Force will be saying thank you, Randika, very much. Charini Lianage gets the ball. Running sideways is their number 9. Key player there. She has the skill to outrun players and step. Ball secured. Good rucking there. Navy putting a rush defense up. Ball wavered and Navy, can they get the ball? Yes, says the referee, it's booting. And Air Force pushed back into their own half, 20 meters from where they started. Tackler not releasing, says referee Kalum Saduruwan. Air Force probably not sure what hit them because they started in a very opposite manner, the Army game. The first 8 seconds they kept a try from a loose ball. Here, Navy putting some good pressure, so this is not what they are used to. Air Force not used to pressure in the first few minutes. Air Force will be looking to capitalize on this penalty, taking a scrum. Probably the best option as of right now. Navy will be looking to keep the pressure on them and keep the Air Force in their 40 for the next few minutes and get a breather in the half time and come back and attack again.
Crouch. Bye.
Air Force with the feeding.
Steady.
Air Force player looking for options. And it's been to the wide. Does she have space? Knocked back, says the referee. Here's a good passage of play by Air Force. She cuts back in. Offloads. Here's the speedster. She's been brought down. Nice defense by the Navy.
Good counter ruck in there. Wonderful stuff. Open play. So she is not offside and she gets the ball and gives it out to again. Air Force loses the ball, but now on the attack again. Running down the corner.
Tackle release.
Tackle release, says the referee. Cuts back in. Straight to the defense. That will be a scrum. As it hits the referee.
Good effort by both teams. As Bhishma mentioned, it's been a crack of a game so far.
Well, we will be only witnessing another one more match. That will be Army versus Navy from this women's segment of clubs. And Air Force have been having the upper hand. But we have not witnessed Navy as well. But this is the first match Navy are first out fielding for. So Navy proving quite good in defense, while Air Force has been good in attack. Navy has not been able to have a moment to show their attack that much. So we will be looking out for more. We can see what they have in store for us. As you can see, the crowds gathered in now. It's 3 p.m. and the crowds coming in now. With the sun going down a bit by bit. You can see the Navy bench on the right side, and in front of the player now is the Air Force bench, all stacked up and excited.
Navy with the ball, with position right now. The speedster in the corner. She goose steps and she's being brought down.
Support is there. Defense rushes down. Good working.
Navy now with the play in the corner.
Kumari passes the ball. Good ruck in there. Comes for the support is Shanika Madhumali. Arrives just on time. Navy spreading the ball wide. Good stuff from the girls here. Had a man on the outside. Blue no hands release, says the referee. Sanjeevini is there for the support. Navy playing some good rugby here. Good running rugby. Ball still played on. Booted by Charan Lianage.
Is forward from the Navy. Nice little pass there by the Navy player. She cuts back in. She's looking for options. And here's Navy with a bit of a momentum.
Navy puts it out wide. And can she go down? And yes, she goes. And that's the number 7, Dilki Satsarini. And she goes out of bounds.
My Bhishma.
What a blunder there. What a blunder. Maybe the turning point of the game, Mathila. She just had to. Maybe she was just too excited. As you can see, the number 11, Dilki Satsarni, runs around the defense, runs around the corner. Well, just mistook the line there and she went out of the dead goal and gives the ball away. A try just spilled out. Well, that's going to go for the highlights reel, definitely, in the future days. Well, in vain is all I can say. Navy will be wondering what happened there, but it's never right to discourage the player. Mistakes is what makes us. So she will be looking to own that mistake and prove herself by scoring a try in the further minutes.
Injury time here at London Place. Air Force player is being checked by doctor here in charge at London Place. Referee says time on. Air Force with the kick.
Dropout successful by Charinlinage. Navy gets the ball. Sanika Madhumali gives the ball. Again, here goes Dilki. Secured. Ball sent out wide. Good supporting line there. Wonderful stuff by the captain there. Wonderful stuff from her. Not easy to bring her down. What a line, what a short line that was. They're just inches away, and Samantha Jayamali scores the first try of the game, and Navy stamping their authority, and Air Force in the back foot. Wonderful stuff from Navy. Well, the captain of the Navy team created that with the short line that she initiated, and wonderful stuff there, and it was not easy to bring her down. And then Jayamali just had to collect the ball from a teammate and just cross over the line, and it's 5-0. See if she can make it 7-0. And yes, she does. It is 7-0, and it is half time as well. The blow Hooter goes down here at Longdon Place, and Air Force Coach Ashela will be having some strong words with the ladies there, saying what are we doing. And Navy SC 7 as Air Force is trailing with 0 points.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed.
As you can see the highlights, that's the first try and the only try of the game by Samantha Jayamali. Navy will be very happy the way they ended the first half. Now they can get a breather and get the energy back, fill their tanks and come again. And we have one heck of an interesting match up next. Havlocks facing Sri Lanka Army in the men's segment. Back after this segment of the women's matches. Havlocks winning their first game in the morning, and Army losing out to Police in their first game. So Army will be looking to get their first win. Havlocks will be looking to get their second win and top the table as we are going into tomorrow with the knockout stages.
Navy with the restart. Navy ended the first half with momentum. Let's see if they can continue the same in this second half.
Charniliyanage collects. Is the speedster number 9. Sends it out wide. They'll be looking to put it out wide and then swing it back inside. The referee said no hands. A clear call from referee Kalum Saduru on there, saying no hands. You have no rights there. Leave the ball, resulting in a penalty. On your screens, you can see Charniliyanage asking the dugout, shall I go for a scrum? And yes, she does opt for a scrum. Interesting choice of play to get a scrum from their own half.
Confidence shown in the Air Force team. Opting for the scrum with the feeding here, Air Force. Great push there by the Navy. Offside, says the referee. Good effort of pressure there by Navy, but you just have to time it right.
Well, the intents of this game, intensity, just getting into their nerves, just stepping over the line. There was an advantage coming for Air Force. Charnilianage eager to take it, but from the wrong mark, says referee Kalum.
Bye. Sit.
Another put in. The Navy's come up will be looking not to go offside this time. Clean play. Swings it out wide. Looking for the loop around. Navy not leaving any more gaps for Air Force to jump through. Dragging her down is Kumari. An advantage. Number 3 offside. Sandika Kumari goes offside, says referee. Air Force swinging it out wide. Good tackle there, brought down well. That is a penalty. Holding on, says the referee. Quick tap taken by Navy. The Air Force defense is in shambles. They did not retreat very well. Support arrived just in time for Navy. Here goes Randika. Gives it out to Dilkisat Sarani. Breakdown is okay. Swings it out wide. They just have to go through the hands and they can create a grab. She sees the gap.
No support player will release, says the referee.
Air Force on the back foot. Tons of pressure. Not releasing. They have advantage as well, Navy. So they have a free chance. And here is the gap. And here she goes. And that's Sanjeevani Vijaytilaka. She dots down. Wonderful stuff. And Navy score their second try of the game.
Desperate defense there by Air Force, trying to stop the try scorer. But she still dots down right underneath the post here at London Place.
Yes, desperate defense there. Desperate reach out as well. Centimeter more and probably Sanjeevani could not have reached it out, but from fingertips Sanjeevani reaches out and keeps the ball, but good defense as well. Desperate defense. Good teamwork there. But Sanjeevani just had the presence just to reach out her hands and score. Conversion unsuccessful. The score reads 12 points to Navy and Air Force nil. So Air Force with a star-studded team was what we heard with few national players as well, but on the back foot. So Navy doing very incredibly well here. From the women's segment, Air Force was said to be the favorites, but right now I think Navy might have the bragging rights to be favorites. 12 minutes gone into this game. Army will be looking down the dugout. They will be taking notes what they have to do to prevail against this strong, confident Navy outfit. Time stop, says referee. A confusion in change. Substitution. I think there were more players than intended in the game.
8-man, captain. 8-man. Get back.
A penalty for Air Force. So there were 8 men. Air Force have 2 minutes. They have to act fast, score a try with a conversion and another try as well if they want to tie things up. Deliberate knock on. Thought it was in the tackle, but referee says it's a deliberate knock on, so it's going to be a yellow card. Well, Sharon Lienegi opting for scrum. They have only 1.5 minutes more, and scrums will take about another 30 to 40 seconds. Yes, you have a yellow card down, but still, with time not being on your side, would rather take the tap and run it through with one man advantage in the corner.
Yes, Bhishma. Was that the right decision to make by Air Force? Tired legs here with both sides here at London Place.
Not the bestest of decisions, but we never know what's going on in the player's mind.
Number 12, back. Have change kara. Number 12. Doctor.
As you can see, the time ticking. Since they took the scrum, if they took the tap, they would have had more time saved. And maybe a time for a miracle comeback. Come back with another try.
Yes, indeed, Bhishma. Sevens rugby, you can never predict what will happen.
So this game playing out in Navy's way. Navy will be very, very happy, very pleased with the way they played today. The first game of the day. Air Force will be quite disappointed. This is not the way they performed in the first match. They performed like a very professional side. They put the ball to the sides. They swung the ball to the sides and then cut back in the classic sevens hold-up play. But right now they just could not execute that because Navy was very good to the defense. They had their notes. They were looking at the Air Force versus Army game. They knew what to do. They knew who to mark. And that is a knock-on, and that is another blunder by Air Force. Well, the pressure just getting into their nerves.
Number 7.
This is what pressure does to you. This is how you need to know how to cope with pressurized moments. And that is a daylight knock-on. And Navy will be immensely happy, as on our clock it says 14. The bell has not gone down. In the referee's clock it probably has another few more seconds. And Navy already in the dugout, they are happy and jubilant because they know they have this in the bag.
Let's see what Navy has in store for us. They could be opting to put that little cherry on top of the cake and finish this match with a try. Navy player being brought down. Strong tackle there by Air Force, but referee says offside.
10 meters. Number 9 offside, number 9.
Number 9 offside. Well, the pressure and the frustration getting into them. Navy, what will they do? They have plenty of options now. They take the tap and go.
Space outside. Space outside for Navy. Good defense there by Air Force. Navy with the ball here. She's been brought down. Looks to the short side. Change of direction there. The Navy player cuts back in with space. And that is a knock-on, says the referee. Match over.
That is the end of this game. Navy running away with the Navy women's running away with the win. 12 points to nil against Air Force women's, and that was a crunch of a match. Navy prevailing, and Air Force will be disappointed with their performance. Here's the highlight reel from the second half. Cutting back inside, beating one player. Sanjeevini just reaching out for the try line. The next game up on your streams will be Havlocks vs Army, and the key stats here: Air Force
Okay, Captain ready?
0 and Navy keeping 2 tries and getting 12-0. Joining me in the commentary box is Romario. Welcome, Romario.
Welcome, Bhishma. As Havlocks will have first release of the ball, trying to run around and beat the defender. He does manage to get away and coast in down the line. But the defender, he does well to reach back up. Unfortunately, the penalty going the way of Havlock Sports Club. Beg your pardon, that was Navy Sports Club. Now Udesh Madhushankar trying to get away from the defender. However, he's brought to the floor. Ball being sent through the hands as Rifan looking to step, beat his man. However, he's sized up, brought to the floor. Penalty goes the way of Havlocks. Rajaratnam takes it quickly through the hands. Tikshana trying to get away, but manages to get the ball away. Rifan change in direction, step in, beat in a couple, gets the offload away. Here's an opportunity for a try. The Army defense comes good as the Havlocks player 5 meters short of the line gives away the penalty. Bhishma.
The good running there from Dodangoda. He just did not have the enough support. Good defense, good last grab defense from the Army player as well to hold it on. Chance goes begging away for Havlocks. Good run from the start from Dilshara Kodagoda as well. But Sudhakar Dikkumbura, he's not one to miss a tackle. Dikkumbura. Well, Army lost their first match against Police. A tight contest there. Sanat Martis, coach, will not be happy about that, and he must have given few words saying you all must win this match. Salya Kumara also might have told the Heavies players this is an all-important rooftop winning match. So it's all to play for here.
Come back on.
Havlocks line out. Khalid Silva to put in.
Receiver. Receiver. Blue.
Good line out there. Dodangoda collects. Gives it to Rifan. Jayatu searching for his options. Gives it back to Kalindu. Tikshana. Spots a gap. Good back of the hand pass. Khalid Silva there for his support. Dodangoda deputed as a scrum half. Rajaratna. Previous match also Rajaratna and Mohammed was marked. Could not score any tries. This match also. And that's going to be a knock-on.
Terrible play there by Havlocks Sports Club. They did not secure the ball at the ruck. And a shove by the Army player meant that the scrum half was not in a position to clear his lines and lost the ball forward. Now, after about 2.5 minutes of play, the first use of the ball for Army.
Set.
Havlocks just oozing down there. Army hitting them when they least expect it at the ruck, giving out a slight penalty. Dikkumbura tries to step in. Can he find some gas? Not an easy man to bring down.
Backwards.
Backwards is the call. Havlocks defense is up to the task. Khalidu Silva hanging on to the Army attack. That's going to be a deliberate knock on. Will he get penalized for that? And yes, he does. Referee calls in. Number 9.
Okay, sorry. Number 6.
The number 6, Dilshara Kodagoda. Into the Nori chair for 2 minutes. Sri Lanka Army with a massive advantage. Can they capitalize on this? Or will Havlock's defense be too tough to break? Army gives it inside and he goes through the gap. The number 21 under the post. The numbers advantage proving luckily therefore Army. Havlocks knowing they had a massive disadvantage with one of their speedsters out of the game. Army capitalizing on that. Touches down for the first goal of the game.
Conversion successful as Army Sports Club, Army Rugby rather, making use of the inside pass as the little scrum half goes underneath the posts. Now Sudaraka Dikumura preparing to restart. Havlocks ringing a few changes with a few players going off with a couple of injuries. Harusha Pereira not in a position to pass, but he has been brought down with a high tackle. Now Rajaratna takes it quickly. Through the hands they go, do Havlocks Sports Club. Udesh been bear hugged, brought to the floor, somehow recycles. Now Rajaratna again, trying to bring out his trademark footwork, but unable to beat the first few players. However, passes coming through, but position has been turned over. Sri Lanka Army in prime attacking position. Tackle comes in by Dodangoda and the ball has been lost forward.
Havlocks not knowing what hit them. The first real challenge of the day for Havlocks. Well, pardon me, not the first real challenge. Well, Romario, in the morning, it was Havlocks versus Police, and 3 minutes down, Havlocks were trailing 12 points to nil. Right now also they are trailing 7 points to nil, and in the morning they came back to win it 12 points to 29, I suppose. But can they do something in this game as well? The defense services putting on a good challenge for Havlocks. Jayathu Rajaratna, speedy winger, gets out of one. Can he get out of the second? He has support from Dilshara Kodagoda.
Tackle.
Can't use him properly. Yellow card is back for Havlocks. They are fully restored to their number. Half-time hooter goes. Dasanayaka to Madhushan. Rodangoda in the corner. Supporter arrives just in time. Tikshana Dasanayaka. Deputers advantage for offside. Here is Dilshara Kodagoda. Can he show a slice show and go? Ball popped out.
13 offside. 13
Had a
offside.
man on the outside, but insisted that he will go on his own, did Kodagoda. Now quick tap taken. Kalindu drops it short as Umesh reaches out and scores. Havlocks Sports Club's first try of this game comes after the hooter, but better late than never, as they have an opportunity with the conversion to draw level in this game against Sri Lanka Army.
Yeah. 5, sorry.
Rajaratna ready for the conversion.
Conversion is good.
Half time.
And that's half time.
That's half time. 7-all. All tight here at Longdon Place. Havlocks versus Army. Fair we are used to seeing in the 15th circuit. Here as well as in 7s, as you go, the score reads 7-all and all to play for in the second half.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Welcome back as we have a look at the highlights from that first half. It was Sri Lanka Army who opened the scoring as they dotted down underneath the posts. But in the die numbers, Umesh Madhushankar, he managed to get over the line with a couple of defenders on him, as Rajaratna ensured that the game will be level as we go into the second half. The next game it will be CHNFC taking on Sri Lions. But we have 7 more minutes of enthralling rugby left in this half. And Havlocks, well, they'll be hoping that they will be able to end this day with 2 wins out of 2 as they take to the field to take on this Sri Lanka Army team for the second half.
Well, changes coming in for Havlock. Harusha Pereira coming in. Fresh set of legs there. Havlocks will be looking to utilize them.
Sri Lions mascot having a ball as he always does, even though their team has not been faring too well on the field.
Ready?
As the referee prepares Havlocks to kick off this second half. Kicks deep into the 22, let bounce, but now Sri Lanka Army, try scorer, gets it to the wing. Numbers on the outside, unfortunately hands are letting them down. They did have the overlap, did the Sri Lanka Army, but their hands just not good enough.
Textbook Goosey and draw the man pass there.
Come here. Thank you.
If he just caught the ball, could have pulled out something from their own half. Well, Havlocks will be very happy with that. Will be saying thank you very much, brother.
Bye.
As it is now a golden opportunity for Havlocks to score now. Harusha deputizing as at scrum half. Khalid Silva at fly half. Dilshara Kodagoda shows the ball, gives the pop back in. Advantage, high tackle, says referee. Rajaratna is on the outside and Rajaratna will touch down in the corner. Easy as you like for Rajaratna.
So Havlocks going to the lead.
Havlocks strike back in this second half. First to score points in the second half are the boys in pink as they take the lead 12 points to 7. Kalandu Silva preparing for the conversion from the 5-meter line. Conversion unsuccessful as Havlocks have a slender 5-point lead as we have a look at that replay.
Khalid Silva just had to give a normal pass out. Jayatu Rajaratna says thank you very much and touches down.
Backwards.
Well, that previous mistake from Army leading to the try, so they would have hoped they didn't knock the ball on. See, we catch that ball, it would have gone either way, maybe a try for Army. Comes back from the inside, just the way the previous try was created, using that inside pass very much. Army players. And here is Army Rugby on the charge. Fends off Kodagoda. Kodagoda tries his best. Coach Sanat Martis in the corner there.
Offside.
Army sends it out wide. Havlock caught offside. There will be advantage.
Offside. King offside.
Army takes the quick tap. Searching for options. Wayward pass there. Cuts back in. Steps 1, steps 2. Can he find his support? Support arrives.
Not roll away. Number 4.
Khalidu Silva had to roll away there. And that's going to be a card for Khalidu Silva as he was offside there. Not 10 meters and he tackled the player. Clear infringement of a try there.
Wait.
Cynical as Kalindu receives his marching orders. But now it'll be quite a task for Havlocks to defend their line with just 6 men on the field. Changes been rung as Army and Havlocks both bring on fresh legs.
Chatura Dilshan coming in for Havlocks. Well, as it stands, this game can go either way. Navy are applying the pressure on Havlocks. Just when Havlocks thought they can catch a break, Army comes back and are ready to strike. Dilshara Kodagoda is also substituted, so Havlocks putting in the fresh legs right now.
Come back on. Yep.
Army trying to score their second try and draw back. But now numbers on the outside as Sri Lanka Army, they succeed, go under the post for their second try as the game is now level, 12 points all, with a straightforward conversion from right in front of the posts for Sudaraka Dikkumbura. With his left, he makes no mistake and he puts Sri Lanka Army into the lead. 14 points to 12 with about 2 minutes left on the clock. As Havlocks, well, they will have to do it from behind yet again.
And the lead exchanges again, and Havlocks on the back foot this time. They do not know what hit them. Havlocks on the back foot with 2 points down, but 2 points lead is never a proper lead, so changes can happen any minute in the 7th circuit. Deep kickoff. Well, that's the right thing to do at this time of moment from Army. Good decision making there.
Tackle!
Indeed, if Havlocks are to score, they will have to come all the way from inside their own half as Arusha Perra spots no one at home and puts boot to ball, but it bounces into touch. Quick throw taken. Here's an opportunity for Army Sports Club to seal the deal, and will they be able to? No, they won't. Position has been lost forward. The pendulum swings yet again in favor, this time of Army Sports Club, as they will have a feed into the scrum with about 30 to 45 seconds left in this game. And now they will be with an opportunity to seal the deal.
Well, all of a sudden, Army are in 85% control of this game. Another 30 seconds, 20 seconds more to go, and Havlocks are feeling the heat now. Dilshara Kodagoda comes back in, but Army with one step over the finish line here. They just have to manage their game here. This is where game management comes into play in sevens. Time management and game management and awareness, all three come into play at these moments. But Havlocks, can they get the ball? No.
Disrupted at the scrum, and now decision time. By the looks of it, the penalty is going the way of Havlocks for a tackle off the ball. Kalindu will be looking to make amends for receiving a yellow. Quick tap taken by Silva. They need to spread out to the Havlocks players, but position has been kicked away again by Jayatu Rajaratna. Army. Now this time it's for them to put the grabber. Sudaraka Dikkumbura has knocked it on. What a tackle by Dilshara Kodagoda, as he has kept Havlocks still in the game.
What a tackle by Dilshara Kodagoda. Also credits to the Army players. Wonderful decision making there. If Dikkumbura just could have held it on for another 2 more seconds, it would have been a try, as you can see from this angle. Kodagoda was not expecting Dikkumbura to put the gas on him like that. Got the ball, clean collect. Wonderful pressure applied there from Dilshara Kodagoda. Havlocks with one last chance. Can they pull off a miracle?
The hood has gone and it's now or never. Penalty advantage coming as the referee will go back for it.
Offside.
Yes, he will.
Come up,
Havlocks
offside.
still with possession and an opportunity. Well, if they are to grab this game from the jaws of defeat, they will have to do it after the hooter, trailing by 2 points. They'll have to go coast to coast now. Here are the Havlocks Sports Club players. The winger trying to get the better out of Sudaraka Kumbra, but he's too experienced and too good as he bundles the Havlocks player out of bounds, and that brings the game to an end. Havlocks Sports Club tastes defeat as Sri Lanka Army managed to get over the line by a slender 2-point margin. Next up, it will be CHNFC against Sri Lions. Sri Lions have not had the tournament that they would have hoped it would be. They have been defeated in their only game against the UUDS Tuskers, while CH2 have been defeated by the same team, the Tuskers. As we have a look at the highlights from the second half, it was quite a game, and this was the try that put Army in contention to win. Now it's CH and Sri Lions kicking things off. Both teams have not tasted victory and will be eager to get off the mark. Kick has gone deep as CH Mithila to throw in to the line out. Line out secured. Chandimal through the hands. Here's an opportunity for CH early on. Good tackle coming in by the Sri Lions player. CH through their big centre, trying to bust through, but the ball has been stripped. However, it falls back into the hands of CHNFC. Quick ball, Mithila through the hands. Here's Janidu to his winger. Not the best of switchers there, but still CH with possession. Gap opening up. However, the Sri Lions player hangs on for dear life. Knocked backwards. Still CHNFC. From one end to the other, they have come now inside the 22. Mithila with his foot to the floor. Now Janidu step in, trying to beat his opponents, but he's brought down. Janit Chandimal putting on some footwork, calling his player in for the switch. Lovely switch there. Step coming in. However, the defense is up to the task. Still CH with the possession and the opportunity to open the scorers. But some good defense coming as Mithila has been held up. The referee says that it is a tackle. 5 meters out, RCH step in, he will not pass as the winger goes underneath the post for CHNFC, and that's the opening try, Dhanveer.
What a try from Varnakul Surya there, Romario, right on the post. Spotting that space on the inside and well converted as well, right under the post. So the score is 7-0. 2.5 minutes on the clock has gone so far in this harsh, hot weather conditions as well. And as you can see, the players already exhausted in that one set piece of a play. But CHNFC will be the first team to score. And now we shall await the second kickoff of the game. And this time it will be Sri Lions receiving it. CHNFC kicking it high, a high-hanging kick, a contestable one as well, but not collected cleanly the first time. But referee says the player had his hand on the ball, so it had been a knock-on. So it will be a scrum right outside their own 22 in favor of the Sri Lions team. Quite the big forwards they have, this Sri Lions team. Maybe it will be in handy later on in this game and in this tournament. But nevertheless now it's the scrum off. Nilsam Tanuja to feed the ball in. Taken from the back. Going towards the open side, having space in the corner. But CHNFC doing very well to defend it, and that will be a high tackle in favour for the Sri Lions. Now in the attack once again, the Sri Lions team spotting that space, but unfortunately fumbles it. But referee Arumashanta will bring it back to that penalty mark. Submission that they have taken of Romario will be a tap and go, or will they want to kick a touch? And this is right. The advantage was played over, and they have decided to take the tap. Bringing it forward, they have lost the ball. But referee says tackle, they're not rolling away. So it will be another penalty in the favour of this Sri Lions team. Dinesh Vishwa had the power. Unfortunately, not perfect accuracy or distance. Finally playing at the opposition's half this time. What will they do from here, Mario?
Well, now Sri Lions, first things first, they secure the line out as they send the ball through the hands. Tehran to Aaron, trying to step and get on the outside, but the defender has his number. Unfortunately though, the referee is not too happy with that contest, as Aaron takes a quick tap, and now through the hands it goes. Massive tackle coming in as possession has turned over hands. Now Janidu. Mithila taking it into contact, but the ball has been secured and recycled for CH. Janit giving it out to his winger Dabare as he pins his ears back, and he will go over for the second try for CHNFC, rounding it off underneath the posts as they extend their lead further. And Janit Chandimal makes no mistake from the kick, as it's now a 14-point ball game, Tanvir.
And here we have a replay of that try. That dummy scissor that proved in handy, drawing both those defenders and just giving the opportunity for Dabare to score right under the post for his team. What a game of sevens rugby, and the kick-off once again, a high-hanging kick, a contestable one. Jayendra Dusan trying his best to connect the ball at the first time, but unfortunately fumbles it, and that will be our half-time whistle. First half confirmation. CHNFC 14 points to Sri Lions still 0.
Here's a look at some highlights from that first half. This was the second try for CHNFC, scored by Dabare as he locked in the boys in red for their second converted try after Chandimal made no mistake from underneath the black dot. Next up it will be CR playing Navy, and that will too be another cracking game. But before that we have another half of rugby left in this game, and Sri Lions, well, they will be hoping that they will be able to disturb the scorers, because it has not been the best of day for them. Chamdimal having a chat with the referee, Arunashant. Janit Chandimal to restart Tanvir.
Once again, a high hanging kick from the CH team. Cleanly taken this time from the Sri Lions player in the number 10 jersey. Sri Lions are attacking from their own 22. Should have sent the ball out to play, but decides to go directly into contact. Well defended once again from the CH team. Still in play now. A wonderful show and go. Sri Lions making the effort, going forward steadily, and that will be the penalty advantage now. CH with the front foot. Still playing with advantage. Doing very well to do so. John Dusan passes the ball to his number 5. Finds space. As we see a player on our screens, jerseyless. But still, CHNFC in the attack, going to the corner now. Can they score the third try of the game? And yes, they have. Right from the corner. What a wonderful teamwork there, Romario. The combination from the team makes them score once again in the corner.
CHNFC extend their lead further. Dabare, he has been potent on the wing, and he continues to display why he is a leading winger here in the rugby circuit. Mithila stepped a couple as he got the pass away, and after that it was pretty much hands as Dabare put on the goose step and dotted down in the corner. Now Sri Lions are pretty much out of this game and out of contention rather. Here's the little winger still being ragdolled to the floor, and his jersey is not helping his cause. Now Chandimal sizing up his opponents, going straight through. Janit Chandimal, he will go down underneath the posts, or rather beside it, as CHNFC are running away with it here at London Place, making it look quite easy. CHNFC in this scorching hot conditions here at London Place. Tanvir.
Definitely, Romario, what a try there. Such a powerhouse we've seen in this club rugby season as well. Remember the name, Janit Chandimal, everybody. What a way to spot that space and that show, the handoff to Tehran to score right beside the post and extending their lead to 26 points to nil. 10 minutes off in this game, 4 minutes to go. But clearly it seems that the favourites, one of the favourites in this tournament, will be the one to come on top in this game. But nevertheless, we still have 4 minutes of play remaining. CHNFC once again with the kickoff. A hanging kick. But unfortunately, no one called in the ball. And it had been knocked on. Decides to take the quick tap. But play has been stopped just to prepare a player with new armor, as he has lost his old one. Pardon me, the CH team had torn apart his old armor. So it was a penalty advantage for the CH team. Time back on. Line offside was the call, and CHNFC have decided to go to a scrum.
I think this will be a great attacking platform for the team already leading in this game, Tanvir. They're leading quite handsomely, 26 points to the good. Now Jani Chandimal to Janidu as he fends off a couple, gets the offload away, but just loses the ball forward, does his winger. Janidu did all the hard work, however his win 3 not supporting him with his hands as we have a look at that replay, Tanvir.
Definitely just a fumble there. Not doing very well. But nevertheless, Sri Lions will be very, very happy with that outcome. There we have it, player in the number 15 jersey. The free kick now awarded to the Sri Lions team. Tap had been taken quickly, and unfortunately for them, once again, it had been taken out. A quick line out this time from CHNFC. Feeding the ball to the corner, having space on the outside. It's that number 15 once again. Can he score? Still ball in play. Smart move by him. And his teammates doing very well to collect it. The ball had been fumbled up and down from both teams, but this time it will be a knock-on in the favor of CHNFC. So once again, it will be a scrum for the leading team right on top of that 22-meter line.
CHNFC relentless, not taking the foot off the gas here against Sri Lions, even though they have 4 tries to the good. They will now be hoping to go for their 5th. Here goes Janidu. Receives the ball, tucks it under his arm and gets around his opponent with ease as Janidu Dilshan, the former Royalist, goes down the touch line to score and extend his team's lead further. They will no doubt be banking on points difference. CHNFC have made this game look very easy as we have a look at that replay again. Run straight and then stepping out and around past your opponent, Janidu Dilshan. No one does it better in this 7th circuit than that man. Sri Lions now trying to get a consolation try. Still trying to play the game, but possession lost. CH now will look to put the exclamation mark on this. Here's an opportunity for that number 15 to score that elusive try, and he does so. CH finished the game with another try as they run riot here against Sri Lions, and they manage 36 points to nil with the conversion to come.
What a game from this CHNFC team. What a game, and the score will stand 36 points to 0. 3 converted tries, 3 unconverted tries, 6 tries in total. Unfortunately for the Sri Lions team, they still haven't managed to put any points to the board in this game. And will that be the final whistle? Yes, it has. That will be the end of this game, and full-time confirmation, CHNFC winning the game with a thumping 36 points to nil.
Now, well, before that, here is a few highlights of that exhilarating game. Was CH who ran away with it, Tanvir.
Definitely, and starting off the second half with that corner try. Doing very well to do so from there. Jani Dilshan, the skipper of this team, doing very well in this game. final try for the winning team. And here you have it. The next game where the home team takes on the Sailors. And the CR will kick things off. Viduna Manet kick things off for his team. And the Sailors collect it after one bounce. And that will be a knock-on advantage that had been played for the visiting team. So it will be a scrum down right on top of the 40-meter line in the favor of the Sailors.
This will be a tough game for Navy Sports Club against a CRNFC team in quite good form. Well, they were in their 15th format and will no doubt be hoping to carry that through into this shorter format as well on their home paddock. CR versus Navy. Not the best of feed into the scrum, but Navy Sports Club somehow secure position. The ruck has been set up. Counter coming in, however, nothing doing, says the ref. As now the skipper beating a couple of players is Kujana as the ball goes into the winger's hands. Navy numbers on the outside. Can the little number 9 go? No, he can't. He gets the pass back in to the big center.
Tackle, release.
Navy Sports Club
Back.
threatening early on in this game. Through the hands it goes. Here's an opportunity. Not the best of passers. Let bounce. However, it has been collected. Navy making it look quite hard. But here's a half break. The defense of CR still holding firm. They are the champions in both formats of the 15s, knockouts and the league, and now they win a penalty. So their defense holds firm as Gamunu Chetia Vidunamanet taking the quick tap. Goes the way of Chetia. Offload comes to Gamunu as he shows some great hands. Vidunamanet setting things up. Now CR down the left side they go. It's a massive tackle coming in. Thought he got the offload away, did Ravindu Anjula, but just drifting forward, says the referee. As we have a look at the replay, good tackle as well, and yeah, rightly so. Callum Sadaruan says that ball travelled forward.
Crouch. Bye.
Navy now besides their 22 Tanvir.
Yes, Navy now attacking from their 22. Trying to find their angles, doing very well in contact there. Viduna Manet was the player in defense. Now the Navy team still in attacking position, spotting space on the blind side. He runs his angles, fins off one defender, but he's finally taken down from the corner. Play on is the call.
No hands.
And CR have regained position of the ball. Not the best of passes. Now it's an open play. It's anyone's ball. Had it been knocked on.
Number 36, 31.
Referee says it's
without ball.
Tackling without the ball. Unfortunately
10 meters back, 10 meters.
for the Sailors, they will not be happy with their outcome. And it's Viduna Manet who kicks it into touch. A wonderful kick. Almost a 50-meter kick for his team. After all, it is his home turf. So he will be very comfortable with that kick. Nevertheless, it's only been 4.5 minutes, 2.5 minutes to go in this half. And yet, No teams have still gone over the line to score the first points. Now CR in the attack once again. Going from the blind side now. The wing three of the home team. Drawing two defenders down with him. Still in the attacking position now. Unfortunately, trips on his own 2 feet. It's Aaron. 2. But unfortunately, it wasn't the best of passes to the wing three, and that will be a line out in the favor of the Sailors. And here we have a replay of that moment. Not the best of passes. That was open for the wing three of the home team, but unfortunately, just a turn of events had costed them that.
Gamujeta will be not too pleased with that pass of his.
28.
Expects more from himself, does the former Josephian. As changes are being made for CR.
Time on. Set play.
Throwing into the line out Navy. They make a hash out of that as Kujana makes the tackle. Now to the open side they go. Vidunamanet to Gamanu Chetia. He has Aaron as the winger steps in. Here's the new man trying to get away with his speed is Buckle. Oliver Buckle that is. But Vidunamanet has been twisted and brought to the floor, and we'll be hoping that not too much damage has been done to himself. Did not look too good, Tanvir, on the replay. There was a run from Oliver Buckle, and here is where he turned and fell in an awkward manner, did Vidunamanet, but thankfully not too much of damage has been done to himself. Still 0-0 in this game.
Definitely, Romario, that looks quite uncomfortable seeing it. Hopefully it does not feel how it looked, but nevertheless now the Navy team in the attack. What a dummy that had been. Now Navy passing the 50 meter, passing the 22, having support, but it had been knocked back, but still CR managing to gain back possession of the ball. Now CR in the attack. CR going forward now. It's Vidunamanet once again with the ball. Having numbers on the outside. Sends it to the corner. We just got the half-time confirmation bell, and now still in the attack, it's Aaron. Can he make it all the way over the line? And yes, he does. He scores the first try for his team. Pardon me, it's not Aaron, it's Vishenka Silva to score the first try in this game and for his team right at the corner, right before the half-time whistle.
Turning attack into defense, or rather defense into attack, did the CRNFC, as they somehow managed to open the scorers in this first half. Conversion not successful, as the half-time whistle goes and the scores are 5 points to the good for CR. Some good work by Vishenka. Stopped and started not once but twice, and then managed to fend off his defender as he got over the line, Tanvir, and opened the scorers for CRNFC.
Definitely, and this is half-time confirmation. CRNFC leading just 5 points to 0 from the Sailors, and we will be back.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed.
And once again, here is the highlights from that second half. The only try that was scored, Vishenko Silva. We have seen this young lad perform very well in the schools rugby season last year. And his debut for CRNFC in this previous season. And what a tremendous player that we have in our future. And here is the next match. It's the Western Warriors against the Uber Knights. Another interesting battle of two colossal teams. But nevertheless, we still have this match on our sites. It's the CR team taking on Navy SC. Still a 5-point deficit. Anybody's game. The first half showed to prove that. It was just going back and forth from both teams. Both teams also performing in attack and the defensive positions. But still, 5 points to nil. 7 minutes remaining. CR wanted to be crowned as the triple champions. And will Navy FC upset it?
Isuru Kongavatta kicks off the second half. Not the best of collections there by Shamod Mutunayaka. And now Navy, they will have the first set piece to attack from in this second half. Kujana Kulatunga preparing to throw into the line out. Denuan, his skipper, will be the target. Overthrown, but still with Navy. Here's an opportunity for Navy Sports Club. High shot come in, advantage come in the way of Navy. They still have possession and are really close. 6 meters away. No advantage, says the referee. Yellow card coming as Isuru Kongavatta decision time, and they opt for scrum. They know that they are a man to the good and will have acres of space to work with from this scrum down. CR with two defenders on either side.
Navy will want to do something from here. They've never been this close in this game. It's the first time. Isuru Kongavatta, what an inside pass to his come off. Incredible set of play there, Romario. That is what Sevens Rugby is all about. No one saw that coming. Not the spectators, not the fans, not the people watching online, and neither did this CR team as well. And what a conversion right from the center. And Navy SC will lead the game for the first time. And here you have the replay. A definite contender of try of the tournament. What an inside pass. Take a bow. Kongavatta. And now, once again, it will be a kick-off in the favor of Navy SC. Just a 2-point deficit, Romario. It's 8.5 minutes on the clock.
Time on.
Still anyone's game here at London Place, Tanvir. Both teams going hard at each other. Conversion again left behind. But Denuan, unfortunately the skipper for Navy Sports Club, knocks it forward. Now it'll be a scrum for CRNFC. They'll be looking to get out of jail.
Definitely. They would not want to be in this position. It's just a 2-point deficit. But still, they would not want to be below in this game. Just almost 3 weeks ago, we saw both these teams play an incredible game of rugby in the 15s edition. And this time, in the 7th edition, it's Navy who's leading from CRNFC. Goes from the corner to a wonderful pass. Offload to Semod Mutunaika to go under the post for the first time in this game. And there you have it. 10 points to 7. Awaiting the conversion from Tari Kushan, and done well. So it's 12 points to 7. Just a 5-point deficit here now. And here you have the incredible run from Aaron.
Indeed, incredible it was as he popped the ball inside. May not have been to Chamod, but his other supporting player. However, it falls to his teammate. Doesn't matter who, as long as you're in red jumper. As he goes over Isuru in that number 8 jumper for Navy Sports Club. Vidun Amaneth is back on the field. As Sia have rung the changes, but still have plenty of experience and quality to bring off the bench. Restart collected by Ravindu Anjula. Now Oli Bakal was it, taking a couple of defenders. Aryapala, Kushan to Chamod. And now through the hands, Gamunu Chetia sizing up his opponent, puts in the little kick. By the looks of it, he has been taken out after the kick. And the penalties come in the way of Sia. Now they have an opportunity, Tanvir, to wrap the game up.
Definitely a penalty situation in the favor of the CR team. The Sailors will not be very happy with that, and there you have it. Unfortunate turn of events for this Navy team, but CR doing very well. Taken from the tap now, going to the other corner. And what a run from Olive Buckle to go under the post to score the third try for his team. What a way to show it, what a way to do it. Incredible effort from the CR team. They have shown to be the favorites in this tournament so far. Very well converted as well from Tyrant Kushan. And here you have a replay of it, the combination. Once again from the team, fending off two defenders. And finally going under the post to score the third try for his team. And that's the comfortable lead that the CR team wanted. 19 points to 7. And substitutions have been made for the Sailors. Just a couple of minutes now, Romario. A high-hanging kick.
Now I think the game has been wrapped up by Sia. And it's now just about getting position with themselves and managing this next few minutes. High tackle. Yellow card going the way of Navy Sports Club. He will not be too happy. But sized up his opponent, and once Tarindu stepped, he smelt blood, went in hard, but just getting the head of Tarindu. The penalty has not been kicked into touch, so we will come all the way back to where it occurred. And by the looks of it, it will be a scrum to Navy Sports Club, with an opportunity for Navy to pull one try back.
Ready? Hurry up, close.
Kujana feeding the scrum.
5, 6.
Both teams with equal numbers. 19 points to 7. CR lead as the hooter has gone. Still with a penalty advantage. Navy Sports Club, and the ball has been picked by Kujana as he swan dives over, and he ends the game with a try in favor of Navy Sports Club. But it will be too little too late, as Rajita Sansoni prepares to take the conversion. Formalities. He misses, does Rajasa Sansoni. But here's that try again. A comedy of errors, Tanvir. But the ball somehow fell into the hands of Kujana.
Definitely, and his second try in this game, Romario. What an incredible effort from this player. And as you said, just a little too late, but this final score will be this, 19 points to 12 in the favor of the CR team. But what a game of rugby from both these teams. And here we have the highlights of that second half. The first brilliant try, a combination from the 9 and 10. Doing very well to do so. And then was Aaron Correa's corner sprint that made CR lead in this game right under the post. What an incredible display of effort there from him. And then the combination, the teamwork to just help Oliver Buckle fend off two defenders and score under the post. Karan Kushan doing very well to convert it, and there you have it, the final game, and it's overnight against the Western Warriors, and the team in red doing very well, but unfortunately the offload goes haywire.
Western Warriors here with the counter ruck. Penalty in favor of Knight, says the referee. Knight with the quick tap. Looking for options, Knight's player being brought down. No one there to feed the ball, and Western Warriors with the carry. No one's there to stop her. Will she have enough legs to get out the whitewash? Yes, she does. The first try for Western Warriors.
That's Tarushika Ruwanti from Western Warriors touching down. Equally good chase as well, but just not enough. And Tarushika Ruwanti touches down for her first try of the game, and the scores are reading 5-2-0 with a conversion up to come from the corner.
Western Warriors not opting conversion there. As you can see in the replay, no one was there to feed the ball for overnights, and Western Warriors legally takes the ball and just pumps on the gas and finishes it with a brilliant try.
CD Fernando from overnights, the captain as well, putting on a good chase, giving 100% of her effort to bring the attacking player down, but just not enough. Western Warriors in front. 5. Fonseca. Not teasing is the story. Steps on the gas. Way high. Yes, it is. Good stuff there. Good stuff there. Good stuff there. Almost drops the ball.
No hands.
Overnights with the feeding. Forwards carrying the ball for overnights. She's been brought down.
Advantage in offside.
Runs it straight, the overnights player.
Sanulya, the number 4 for overnights, dragging down 2-3 players, but call back because they had an offside advantage. What will the overnights do from here? Takes the quick tap. Western Warriors just standing until the players come rather than going front and defending. That's a clear holding on. Wonderful defensive stuff from the number 13, Satsarangi. from Western Warriors. She takes it quickly, spots that the defenders are not being aware of what's happening. Does she have the pace? No, she does not. She gives it to Sarani. To Misa Truani, but she knocks it down.
After the line out also? Option? What do you want?
They have the option for line out. Scrum. Scrum. They opt. Here's Satruini just jumping in the air without collecting the ball unnecessarily and dropping the ball cold and giving the position away for overnights.
That was a wonderful opportunity for Western Warriors to make a try out of it, but they end up making a hash out of it. So these opportunities does not come all the time, but when they do, they have to get the maximum effort of it. So overnights with the feeding here.
Crouch. Bye. Bye. Set. Steady. Sorry. Steady. Stay 5. Get back. Get back. Stay 5.
Overnights in the attacking position right now. Space out wide. It gives the ball to the speedster. And he, beg your pardon, she loses the ball mid the tackle. Medical staff showing a bit of worry for this overnight player.
Wonderful tackle there from Minoli Jude from Western Warriors. Dragging her down by the hips. As you can see, here's the replay. She makes her mark, knows where her attacker is going, drags her by the hips and pulls her down to the ground. Wonderful stuff there. Western Warriors coach in the dugout, Miss Sujani, instructing her players to do the right thing. It's a must-win match. Here's the replay of that tackle. Drags her down by the hips, forces her to lose the ball. Head-on-head collision with the ground.
Now Western Warriors with the scrum. In Uvanite's half, let's see what Western Warriors have in store for us.
Crouch.
Bit of a confusion there in the field. Bit of confusion with the substitutes.
Western Warriors from off Nesandi. Ready for the put-in.
Crouch. Bye.
Prime position for Western Warriors to make something out of this. Spreads the ball out wide. Runs to the corner. Minoli Jude gets the ball. Tries to fend off. But wonderful tackle there. And that is a knock-on as well.
Uvana is returning the favor of the knock-on that they conceded earlier.
Wonderful stuff from KW. Dilhari there. Again, by the hips. Dragging her down. Textbook stuff there. Just like Methili said. Returning the favor there. Dilhari. On the person that she got tackled by Minoli Jude before. Ball coming out from the side. Will be put in again. Last warning.
Crouch. Bye. Set.
CD Fernando with the put in. Knocks the ball on again.
Advantage over.
Advantage over, says the referee, and this is Shiona. Throws it out wide. That's a forward pass. Well, position exchanging from side to side, and that's the half-time mark called. As you can see, good pressure there, almost high. Referee doesn't call it, but Shiona was pressurized massively, and she forces the mistake.
Half-time confirmation here. London plays Western Warriors leading 5-0 against Uwe Knights.
There you have it. Again, the scores Western Warriors 5, Uwe Knights 0, and more action up to come up in the second half.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
And a very good afternoon to everyone tuning in. The next match will be North Central Eagles versus North Western Blacks. And if you are just tuning in, we are here at the SLR Sevens Series 2026, the first leg here at Longton Place. And you can see post-lunch results from the women pool. Western Warriors winning against North Central Eagles. Uwe Knights 0-0 down, and Northwestern Blacks scoring 14 points. That's 2 tries. Uwe Tigers 0-0. And Northwestern Stallions scoring 37 points against the Uwe Tigers. Southern Sharks losing 7 points to 31, and Central Gladiators getting that win from that match. And the final women's club match of that segment, Air Force 0 and Navy SC proving just too strong for the favourites, being 12-0, and that is the result as we speak. Getting back to you, we are here with the Western Warriors versus Uwe Knights. The first match segment of the final session of the day from Longton Place, brought to you by Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare. We are getting things underway for the second half.
No, come inside.
Good hit there.
Come on the side.
From the side, saves referee Jivaka Fonseca. Eddie Fernando, the captain, takes, but she is not 5 meters, and that will be trouble for Shiona there, as the referee reaches down to his sock to get the yellow card. And probably she knows what's coming. Not each chair for 2 minutes.
Not 10 meters.
As the replay is being shown to you, that is a high tackle plus. She's now retreating 10 meters.
Oh.
Glad to see the player is okay and on her feet. Uwe Knights opting for scrum.
Run number 3.
Scores down at Havlock Park as well. St. Peter's College leading 14 points to 10 against Wesley College. Good matchup going down there as well, down in Havlock Park, and there will be plenty of action of rugby tomorrow as well, as we have the Sri Lanka Rugby Sevens Series here at Longton Place, and we have 3 President's Trophy quarter-final matches happening all over Colombo.
5 meters in.
All brought to you by Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare. And right now, just as I told, Wesley College keeping another try, extending their lead 15 points to 14 against St. Peter's College. But down here, it's Uwe Knights versus Western Warriors. It's a close affair. Western Warriors still with a slender lead. Uwe Knights attacking, not giving any space to breathe for Western Warriors. And here goes Uwe Knights. Out the outside, can she go? And yes, she finds place. She cuts back in and touches down. Wonderful stuff. That's the number 15, Sat Sarani, from the Uwe Knights, equal in the scores. That's a massive boost for them. Makes it 5-5 with a all-important conversion to come.
As you can see in the replay, the Uwe Knights player Satsarani pumps the gas off in the corner, and she just jumps into the white wash and scores the try.
A typical example of running around your defender, running around the fence. Like they say, when you can't go through, you run around, and she executed that to perfection. And the score reads 5 points to 5. It's an all-important game for both teams, and it's tied up.
Bhishma also Western Warriors playing one man down.
Yes, indeed, Western Warriors playing one man down. Well, that came in handy for the UNItes as they had one extra man and she just ran around the corner. Well, now they are restored their full potential, full complement of 7 players. Western Warriors, pressure has been applied to them massively in these last 1.5 minutes. Fending off and kicking the ball is Gitma Sakuni of Western Warriors. Ball available, says the referee. Western Warriors gives position away. UNItes scrambled a little bit. Have to get themselves up again. Good support play. Rocking is up to point there. Wonderful tackle there by the Western Warriors. Textbook stuff there. Big fen there, onto the neck. Another big fen there. But the Western Warriors not falling for that. They know what's coming. They know how to counter-attack it. And finally, the sequence of play is being brought down, forcing their knock-on by the UNItes. But they will still be quite happy for the way they have attacked, regardless of the way they played in the first half. They have been showing immense potential and they have actually drawn the game 5 points to 5 as well.
Yes, indeed, Bhishma. All momentum was in UNIte, beg your pardon. UNIte side. Now Western Warriors with the feeding and with possession gives to the corner man. She's cutting back in. She's still moving. Good offload. No one can put her down. She's still on the move. Is gaining meters. She's been brought down.
That's Nisadi Paranavitana from Western Warriors. A hard girl to bring down. Wonderful body positioning and body power. Down the corner goes Sati Sera. Referee blows the whistle. Injury called upon. Time stopped. Safety first.
As you can see in the replay, the Western Warriors player pumping her legs, gaining meters for Western Warriors, and she falls down right on the UNI player's head. Medical staff giving her full attention. Here's another replay for you. She's being brought down, but she falls right on UNI's player's head.
Well, 3 more matches and we are coming to the conclusion of this day 1 here from Longdon Place. As you can see the replay, the Western Warriors player just falling on her opponent's head there. Small concussion maybe. Doctors to the task. But as I was saying, there is more action to come tomorrow. Tomorrow we will have the knockout stages and everything. Starting from 8:45 AM. Tomorrow as well. From the same location, home of rugby, Longdon Place, or known as CRNFC grounds. Tons of action to be prepared tomorrow. Crowds already have gathered in. Tomorrow we can expect to see twice the crowd here, twice the action, twice the entertainment.
I have to give it to these players, Bhishma, with this condition, with the condition they're playing since morning. It's not that easy to play a game of rugby with this heat conditions. And now Western Warriors with the possession, gaining meters, passes it out wide. Does she have the feet to get to the whitewash? Yes, she does. That is a brilliant try by Western Warriors. Minoli Juke scores the try for Western Warriors.
Wonderful stuff from Minoli Jude, running around her defenders and good sportsmanship there, lifting the opponent. But nevertheless, Minoli Jude, the woman of the moment, what a try there from the corner, running down. A classy win 3's try. She knew what she had to do, didn't look back, stepped on the gas and just gave all of it, emptied her tanks. And that is a successful conversion as well. And that is a crucial conversion for Western Warriors as they are leading. As you can see the replay here, going through the hands, and then the ball lands in Minoli Jude's land. Minoli Jude could not be stopped, almost a hair pull there. But Minoli Jude finishes with a dive and almost injures herself, but nevertheless, the score is 12-5. Uva Knights, the game is still not over for them. They will be looking to do something. Good decision by Western Warriors. Kick back in deep. Uva Knights have to attack from their 22. A long way home, a long way to the try line. If they have the resilience, if they have the will, anything is possible.
Release! Release!
Uva Knights player being brought down. No one's there to feed the ball. This has been an occurring error for Uva Knights. No one's being there. My goodness, that is a thumping tackle.
Thumping and unnecessary, I would say, at this moment, at this stage of the game. Just unnecessary, lifting the player and asking for a yellow card. As you can see the replay. Supporting player, the scrum half. She took the ball. Gimhani.
Yes, Bishma, it's highly unnecessary because Western Province is leading the match. It's a that she just I suppose blood rushing in, and she just felt like had to thump off and have to bump off a player. But in rugby, we care about the player's safety more, and just like that, the referee penalized the player and sent her to the naughty chair.
Definitely, rightfully said. The adrenaline rushing in, the blood, nervous system very high, highly unnecessary. Now, Uva Knights with a massive advantage as there is one less player on the outside, like they did before. They scored a try before when their player was in the sit bin, the opponent's team. So now, again, 5 meters front because they were pushing the scrum. So wonderful stuff for Uva Knights, but not so wonderful stuff for the Western Warriors. Can Uva Knights manage their game and use it to their advantage, the yellow card?
Uva Knights changing a direction here. Gaining meters. This is the speedster for Uva Knights. She's been brought down. Turnover successful for Western Warriors. Position with Western Warriors' hand.
Well, the hooter goes as well. And Satsarangi takes the tap and kicks it out. And yes, that is the game. Western Warriors win this one, a tightly contested one until the last minute. 12 points to 5 reads the score.
This was a cracking game, and we have full time confirmation here on the screen. Western Warriors 12 points to 5. Uva Knights gave their heart out in this game, but Western Province is up to the task and showed what they are truly here for. Here's some replays and highlights of the match. As you can see, the first try for Uva Knights, the brilliant run by the Uva Knights player, and we have Minoli Jude's try as well. Look at her emptying her gas, running around all defenders and scoring that beautiful try, sealing the game for Western Warriors.
We have the key stats there. One try is the difference with Western Warriors coming on top, and Uva Knights just a little bit too far away of their grasp. And we have the next match coming up, North Central Eagles versus the Northwestern Black. A battle of the Norths, I would say, but that is not what it is. North Centrals battling it out with the Northwesterns. North Central Eagles in the yellow jumper and Northwestern Blacks in black color suits. Ready for kickoff.
Blacks with the position, running wide. Here's the first try for Blacks in the first few seconds. This is lovely to see. She just runs right middle, right through the defense of Eagles, and she scores the first try.
Wonderful stuff there. Stamping their authority in the first few seconds of the game. Not taking any breaks, not wasting any time, and getting the party underway.
As you can see in the replay, she collects the ball and she just has to run straight line. No one's there to bring her down. As you can see, the Eagles player trying her very best to keep up with her and try to bring her down. But she says she pumps up the gas and she just scores the first try for the Northwestern Blacks. Again, Northwestern Blacks with the restart. Is that a knock-on? I believe yes, it is. This is not looking good for Eagles.
Stop.
Northwestern Blacks opting for scrum. There's a good opportunity for Blacks. Will they end this passage of play with a try?
Bind. Sit. Steady. Fight. Yellow, fight.
Blacks with the put in. Shramov takes it and goes, and she goes into the gap. She goes almost under the post. She goes, yes, almost she was going to be brought down, but there was no stopping her. The number 4 of Blacks scores her second try of the game.
Blacks with the conversion. This is going to be an easy conversion. Yes, it is a successful conversion for Blacks. $14-0. Blacks leading here at Longdon Place. So far, this game has been one-sided. Let's see what Eagles have in store for us.
Back.
Not the cleanest collections, but they managed to have position.
Holding ball.
Holding on, says referee. Here's Northwestern Blacks again with the attack, and it is the third try for Northwestern Blacks. There's raining tries here at London Place. Bishma, here Eagles have to step up the game, isn't it? They are letting tries go one after another.
Yes, definitely. As I feel like Eagles have given up already, but I hope their coach can put something in their spirits in the halftime talk at least. Because the Blacks seem to be running away with this game.
Play on.
Northwestern Blacks with the ball. Play on, says the referee. The big forward is being brought down. What does Northwestern Blacks have in store? That is a knock-on. Sad to see that. She drops the ball like a wet bar of soap. She had open play. She had space. She just had to collect the ball properly and just run with the whitewash. So scrum here for Eagles. This is a good opportunity for Eagles to strike back to show what they are capable of. Let's see what Eagles have for us.
Eagles put
Crouch.
in.
Bind.
We are yet to see
Sit.
some attacking
Steady.
opportunities
Put down.
from Eagles.
Play on.
Awkward put in there. Throwing the ball inside. That's not something you see every day. And a knock on following on.
Blacks with a golden opportunity here. In almost in the 22-meter line of the Eagles.
Out. Bind. Sit.
Blacks with the put in. Passes it out. is the #1 player for the Blacks, and that is, I believe, that's her second try of the game. She runs again right middle, right through the defense as if it's just a piece of cake for her, and scores her second try for this match.
Well, the Blacks blacking out the Eagles, as known in their names. Eagles not giving much of a challenge. Blacks running away with this game with their 4th try under their name. Relatively all the tries were under the post. Can the Eagles spark something up? Support is quite late to arrive. Sides is not the call, holding on, and not 5. Not 10 meter is the Eagles players. Referee Nali will take it front. Well, the mark was not taken properly. Well, we have 3 more interesting games coming up. Over Tigers was the Southern Sharks. Central Gladiators were the Northwestern Stallions. And the final game of the day, also about to be a cruncher. Army Women taking on Navy Women. The #7 of the Blacks goes untouched again under the post for her second try.
Northwestern Blacks just leading 31, beg your pardon.
And that reads the scores 31 points to 0, and that is halftime and more to come.
Schools Rugby is back. The Dialog Schools Rugby Knockouts 2026 ignites the season. Defending dreams or shattering rivals? Who's claiming glory in 2026? Watch the action live on Dialog Television, Dialog Play, and ThePapare.com. Schools Rugby Unleashed.
And we are back underway. Here are the highlights of the first half of this game. As you can see, the first try, she just had a clear path. Straight symmetrical line. Straight running. No angles, no turns. Here's the second try of the day, of the game. Same player. Running down. Touching down under the post. Here's the #7. Going untouched, giving 2 powerful fends under the post. Conversions also in this game from the Blacks have been spot on. #7 going down for a second try there. Next we have Uber Tigers taking on the Southern Sharks.
Captain ready.
We are about to get things underway in the second half of this Blacks versus Eagles match, as referee Nalin blows the whistle.
Eagles with the ball is being put down. Possession with Blacks.
No, yellow.
Blacks attacking again. She goes in middle of through the defense for her third try. Raining tries again as we just started the second half.
And that's a hat-trick for her, and that is a moment she'll remember for times to come. Uber Blacks 36 points to 0. Central Eagles in shambles. No proper plan, no proper structured play from the Eagles.
Yes, we thought they might come up with a new game plan or they might change things, spice it up in the second half, but Let's see what they have in store. By the looks of it, it's same as the first half. Here's Eagles again, passes it to no man's land. Eagles player gaining meters, offloads it, but it eventually goes into Western, beg your pardon, Northwestern Black's hand. Northwestern with the ball, and here she goes for her hat trick in Longdon Place. 2 players with hat tricks here in this match. Blacks again with the conversion. Not a successful conversion for Blacks, and here's a replay for you. The number 7 player for Northwestern Blacks scores a 3rd try and a hat trick. There's 2 players again with a hat trick for this team. Try after try this match. Again with the restart, here is Northwestern Blacks. And here's a bit of daylight for Eagles. Does she have the legs? No, she's been pushed out for a lineup.
Well, the first and only attacking opportunity we saw from the Eagles. Quite a handy run there. But the defender just pushed. She didn't even try to tackle, but she knew what she had to do. Just pushed the high-flying Winthrop in the corner. Referee says it's a knock-on, so she probably lost the ball when she was going down in contact.
Blacks with the attack. Here she comes, fends off a player. She's still on the move. Does she have all the pace? Yes, she does. There's no way Eagles players can catch her now. And she goes for the try right underneath the post. So that is for sure a converted try, I believe. Let's see what the conversion holds. Yes, it is a converted try.
Wonderful run there from the number 14, coming inside, just near the scrum and breaking through the defense, as you can see. Coming inside, defense had no answers. One missed tackle, and the second defensive just couldn't do anything, as she had a demanding run down the field, under the post, keeping her name on the score sheet. And this time, in trouble here, and wonderful stuff from the Blacks there. The Eagles defense did not see that coming, and that is an half century. That is 54 points. That is the second half century of the day, and the Blacks will be very proud with this performance, and that is a good conversion as well. So that is 55 points, 2-0. Blacks running riot here in CRNFC.
Yes, Bishman. Here's the replay. Oh, let's watch the same try before as well. Here's the restart again. Eagles makes a shambles out of it. Here's Blacks with the feeding. Blacks with the position here. Needs to pick the pass out. Here's the number 7 player again with a huge run. I believe this is her 4th try, and it is storming tries here at Longdon Place. Again, an under the post try here for Northwestern Blacks. A successful conversion here. That is 62 points nil.
Well, what I just noticed, Mathila, is the Blacks consist of 2 or 3 Sri Lankan under 20 players who went on the tour for India last year. So definitely there's high potential here in the Blacks team. Not some easy players to watch out for. And what is that? And they have dug their own grave, and goes down is the Blacks for their try that will make it 67 points. That is the end of the match. The Blacks run away with this game, 67 points, 2-0 against the Eagles.
Here's the full-time confirmation. Northwestern Blacks with a thumping 62 to near victory here at London Place. Here's the replay of the first few tries of the second half. These two players, the number 7 and number 13, I believe, for Northwestern Blacks, have been two brilliant players. And not to forget this brilliant try for Northwestern Blacks, running all the way from the 50-meter line.
It is wonderful to see the upcoming women's rugby coming up in our homeland. And right now on your screens, it's Uvo Tigers taking on the Southern Sharks. And what a run from the number 7 jersey right off the bat in this first half. And she will go right under the post to score the first try of the game. Incredible efforts there. What a run from this young lad in this team.
Yes, Tanvir, a brilliant try for the Sharks. Here's the it is a successful conversion here at London Place. Here's the replay of the try. The Sharks player gets the ball. She pumps in, gas in. She's running all the way to the whitewash and keeps the try right underneath the post.
Definitely, Mithila, and it's nice to see women's rugby coming up here in Sri Lanka. As you can see, these young girls showing their effort, showing their determination, and hopefully one day represent our country as well. And the Sharks kick things off once again. And the Tigers are in the attack, brought down by the number 10 of the Sharks. Going for a turnover there, collected cleanly.
Advantage.
Forward of the Sharks. Ruck is set cleanly, goes to the pick and go, having numbers on the outside. Referee lifts his hand up. So now the Sharks will be playing with advantage. There's an open gap now in centre. The number 4 decides to run through from it. Getting support from the outside. Wonderful pass to the number 7 once again. Can she make it all the way? And yes, she does. Scoring the second try of the game for her team and for herself as well. A wonderful effort from the Sharks. 12 points to 0 here at Longdon Place. Just 2 minutes. And already this young lady has scored 2 points for her team.
Yes, Tanvir, it's not looking well for the Tigers. They had to up their game. And let's see, and that is a successful conversion again. Here's a replay for y'all. The Sharks player making a hash out of that, beg your pardon, keeping the try and scoring her second try of the match. And here we are, Sharks again with the restart.
Definitely, it's Akarsha Manatunga scoring both those tries for the Sharks. A deep kick-off this time, not collected cleanly. Couple of bumps along the way. Tigers now in the attack. Akarsha was there in defense, but not being able to finish it off. And a well done tackle from the number 12 of the Sharks. De Silva with an incredible tackle to get her team a knock-on in their favour. So it'll be a scrum down for the Sharks in their green zone, right outside their 22-metre line. What can they do from here? The referee just telling them to listen to his call. Still in play now. Medium comes from off. A loop ball now from the Sharks. Once again, not the best of passes, but play on is the call from referee Anushanta, and Akarsha once again scores her hat-trick of a try in this game in just 4 minutes. What a way, what a player in this game, and hopefully we see more of her in this tournament.
And this is starting to feel similar as the match we just watched before. Raining tries here again at London Place. Sharks playing to their maximum, and Tigers have to put on a better match. Tigers have to play to their maximum level, and here's a replay for you. Number 7 player for Sharks collecting the ball and scores the try.
Definitely Metala Akarsha in that number 7 jumper, scoring her 3rd try in this game, and now the score will stand 19 points to 0. Goes for a deep kick once again. No one collected the first time for the Tigers. They need to be in the attacking position. The Sharks do well with the line speed, but unfortunately the Tigers knock it on. But the Sharks have been taken outside, so it will be a scrum right outside the 22-metre for the Sharks. And here we have a replay of it. Did not expect the ball, the player in the opposing team, the team that is down in this game so far. 6 minutes of play on our clock. 19 points to 0. Can the Sharks increase their lead, or will the Tigers upset them this time? In the feed-in now. Not the best of feed-ins there, but still referee says play on. Now the Sharks in the centre breaks her way through, taking 3 defenders down with her. They need to play the ball fast, having that space in the open. Akarsha once again runs to the corner, but is taken down with the jersey tackle. Still ball in play. Still playing on, now not the best of passes, but it has connected to another player in the same team. 5 meters off their try line now. They will want this 4th try. The Tigers need to do well in defense. Akarsha once again with the ball. Akarsha goes over the line, and Akarsha once again scores the 4th try for her team in this game.
Brilliant passage of play there by the Southern Sharks. Here's a replay. Number 4 player just cuts it out wide and passes the ball to Akasha. All she has to do is jump to that whitewash and score the try. The halftime hooter goes. That is an unsuccessful conversion for Sharks.
And that is halftime confirmation. The Sharks lead 24 points to 0 against the Uber Tigers. Stay tuned.
Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, and as you can see the scorecard in the bottom, 24 points to 0, and that young girl with the ball in hand, all 24 points, pardon me, all 4 tries were in the courtesy of her. And as you can see, the number 11 converting 2 of those 4 tries. Akarsha just going over the line over and over again to put her team on top. Unfortunately for the Uva Tigers, they have not yet gotten that attacking position to step up in this game and get the lead. But nevertheless, it's been a one-sided affair so far. 2 converted tries and just 2 tries in this game for the Sharks. And coming up next, we can see we have Northwestern Stallions taking on the Central Gladiators. Another interesting game of women's rugby here at the CRNFC grounds, all showed live from the Papare and the Papare TV. A high-hanging kick, not making the 10 meters, but the Uva Tigers not collecting cleanly as well. And here you have the replay of it. To her hands, and this time Akarsha fumbles the ball too. But nevertheless, it was being played advantage, so it will be a scrum in the favor of the Sharks. Right beside the center line. Attacking once again in the Tigers half, and very well carried from that big player from the Sharks team. Having space on the outside, the number 4 decides to pass it to the number 7. Akarsha once again cuts 2 defenders, still not being managed to take down. She's trying to run across the field. She switched directions once again, trying to fend off her team, the opposing team. She goes through the corner. Will it be her 5th try of this game? And yes, she does it once again and makes her way over the line to score the 5th try for her team and the game.
Here's the replay. Akarsha running everywhere in the field. She first goes to the right, she changes directions from the left side corner. She's giving her best at this game and she scores the try. She cuts back in right there and easy does it. She scores the try. Here's the conversion. It's not an easy conversion and it is unsuccessful. So 29-0. Sharks leading the game here at Longton Place.
The Sharks will kick things off once again. Referee Rashanta just counting the numbers, and he has given the confirmation to play the game on. Just 5 minutes remaining in this game. This time collected from the bum bounce. It's the Tigers in the attack. We have not seen them play with the ball as much as we wanted to, or as much as they should, and they have fumbled it once again. The referee will bring it back to the infringement. So it will be a scrum in the favor of the Sharks.
Oh my, Tanvir, I thought Tigers will come back with a different game plan, sharpen up and have a talk with their coach. But still, it is the same outcome. Let's see if Tigers still have gas left up in their tank to face against Sharks. Sharks with the feeding here. There's a strong carry by the Sharks player. She's been brought down. Shark number 4 jumper passes it inside to the number 7. I don't think you want to pass the ball to number 7 because she will finish it off with a try. Here's again a try for the number 7 jumper. Brilliant player for Southern Sharks. Every time you pass the ball to her, she ends it with a try. She somehow manages to score a try every time she gets the ball. Brilliant play. And here's Sharks with the conversion. Unsuccessful there, the conversion. Akarsha. Here's again the replay. Akasha gets the ball. She runs right around the defense, scoring, I believe, her 4th try for Sharks. I beg your pardon, 6th try for Sharks.
Tremendous game she's had here at London Place.
Full kick. Scum.
Referee says it wasn't
Full kick.
a drop kick.
Scum.
It had been a full kick, so this time it will be a scrum in the favor of the Uva Tigers. These young ladies are still in the development stages of rugby. But as we can see, they are performing incredibly in this game. Few fumbles here and there, but nevertheless, it's wonderful to see these young ladies perform. Early shoving is the call. It has been a free kick awarded to the Uva Tigers now. Uva Tigers in the attack. Passes it to the corner. Referee says it has been knocked back. And that will be a forward pass.
Forward pass. Forward pass. Scum. Support pass.
Pressure getting in the nerves of the Tigers. They have to chill things out and play calmly.
Forward pass.
You have to have a proper structure and play it accordingly, because sevens here is a mindset. Sevens matches. So here is Sharks again with the feeding. Sharks, the big forward, passes the ball outside to Akasha. Let's see what Akasha has for us again. She's running, no one's there to stop her. Akasha pumps up the gas. Wonderful try again. The 7th try here at Longdon Place. Brilliant player, brilliant running, brilliant handling. She's been all over the place, Akasha. Here's Sharks with the conversion. Again, unsuccessful.
Definitely, Metal, and as you can see, that will be the full-time whistle, and here is the replay of that try in courtesy of our only try scorer, scoring 8 tries in her name and for her team. What an incredible display of rugby from this young lad. Incredible, incredible effort, and there you have it. That will be the full-time confirmation. 39 points to 0, unfortunately for the Uva Tigers. They did try their best, but still it was not enough for this Sharks team. And up next, the next teams now playing. Referee Alexander being the official. It's the Northwestern Stallions taking on the Central Gladiators. Now, wonderful set of hands there, working it into the corner. Stallions now in the attacking position. A well-contested ruck, but coming in sideways is the call. Stallions now taking the quick tap. The Stallions are trying to run from the corner. Stallions now in the attack once again. The number 7 passing it to her teammate, but the Gladiators do well to counter and take the position of the ball. Gladiators now having space on the outside. The number 1 giving it to her number 10. Just pushes her boots, beats her defender, and makes it all the way over the line and right under the post. What a way to kick things off for the Central Gladiators. Taking her own cool time. No defender coming to stop her, but as you can see, the number 6 from the Stallions does so. And that will be the first try of the game for the Central Gladiators. Conversion as well yet to come. And just gone below. But nevertheless, what an incredible run that has been for the lad in the number 10 jumper. A 50-meter sprint. Pardon me, a 22-meter sprint. And she scores the first try for her team in this game.
Gladiators again with the restart. Doesn't collect, no one's there to collect the ball for Stallions, and Gladiators with possession again, but pushed out to the... pushed out.
Center mark, center mark. Keep.
Line out in favor of Stallions.
2 meter. 10 back.
Here's a replay. No one's there to collect the ball for Stallions. The Gladiators get the ball. The player for Gladiators collects the ball, but she's being pushed out to touch. Here's Stallions. Here's the number 7 player for Stallions. She has pace to get. She's been brought down. Here's Stallions with a bit of a pace. Momentum shift.
And offside.
Offside says the referee. Quick tap takes and a straight line, and no one's bringing her down. She's still pumping her legs. She's been brought down. Here's let's see what Stallions has in store for us.
White ball, white ball, white ball, release it, white ball.
Trying to go for that turnover, the Gladiators, and they do very well to do so. Referee says play on. Now it's the Gladiators once again, and it's our try scorer with the ball at hand, but taken down from the number 7.
Down.
Hands on the ground is the call from referee Alexander, so it will be a penalty for the Stallions. The Stallions now taking the quick tap, the number 1. No one to clear the lines. So it will be advantage play on for the Gladiators now. Well contested turnover. Spotting that space, not the best of passes, but identifying that space in the corner, trying to run to the corner flag, but is brought down from the defensive line of the Stallions. Still trying to run across, having numbers on the outside. She just needs to pass the ball out. Looking for that supportive line, looking for that offload. But the Gladiators do very well to do so. Pick can go now. No support inside. The ball is still in play.
It's a penalty. You can't pull.
It's a penalty.
Number 2.
Pulling from the ruck is the call. So the Stallions really needed this. Taking a quick tap from the back once again. A good tackle from the Gladiators.
Play on.
And they have turned over the ball once again. Going back and forth now. 5 minutes on our clock. Having space on the outside. Play on is the call. She just needs to run to the corner. But the Stallions do very well in their defensive efforts. The pick can go now. The Stallions need to drop back. And the number 10 trying to run across, but is still held up from the player. Wonderful offload from the number 10. Looking for support, but the play has stopped as she has been brought to the line out.
Wonderful passage of play there by the Gladiators. The number 10 jumper who's wearing the number 10 jersey. She was dragging a Stallion player while she was running. The Stallion player was hanging on to her jersey. Here's a replay of it. Here's the Gladiator player dragging the Stallion player. Here's Gladiators again. A bit of a fumble, but collects it clean. Passes it out. And here's the number 15 passes it to no man's land. Can she collect it properly? She's been brought down. And he is the second try for Central Gladiators.
And this time it's Bimansa to go over the line and score the second try in this game for her team. And now the score is settled for 10 points to 0. Still a couple of seconds remaining in this first half on our clock. Referee says she can't take the conversion. Just a few meters away from the post, and has she got it in? Referee says no, and that will be half time. 10 points to 0 is the score, and there is the replay of that try. Goes to the offload, not being able to get the ball to hand. A bit of a fumble there with her feet, but she does very well by getting up and scoring that second try in this game. And there you have it, half-time confirmation. Central Gladiators 10 points to the Northwestern Stallions 0, not being able to go over the line. We shall go to a small commercial break and bring you back live action. Stay tuned. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and what a thrilling first half we've had here. Central Gladiators taking on the Northwestern Stallions. And there you can see the first try in the number 10 jumper, Isheni, just in the opening minutes of the game, and then it was this young lady to go over the line for her team in the number 1 jumper, Bimansa. And coming up next, the final game of the day is the women's Sri Lankan Army taking on Navy Sports Club. That will be quite a show here at Longdon Place. All broadcasted live from the Papare and the Papare TV. We have the Joe Pete cricket encounter happening as well. And at Havlock Park, more rugby action. It's the school's rugby game of Wesley College taking on St. Peter's College in the school's knockout quarter-final. Impressive battle.
Ready?
And there you have it, the Stallions kick things off to the Gladiators, but unfortunately a fumble for the Gladiators, so it will be a scrum down in the favor of the Stallions.
It is a scrum in favor of Stallions. Let's see what Stallions have in store for us.
Out. Bye. Sit.
Here's Stallion with the feed in. Sideways, says the referee. Stallions with the quick tap. He is the number 7 player for Stallions. Cuts back in. She's been brought down. Here's the number 6 player. 3 players needed to bring her down. There's a change of position. The ball is with the Central Gladiators. No look pass there. Goes to no one.
Back, player.
Knock back, says referee. Here's Ishini with the ball again. Passes it to the number 15.
Penalty, obstruction.
Obstruction, says the referee. That's why you shouldn't play that much rugby in your own 22.
I mean, after all, it is Sevens rugby, and the key thing is to play with position. But this time, Stallions in the attack. 5 meters off their own try line. They just need to go over the line, and it will be once again a penalty in the favor of the Stallions. They go for the quick tap. Can she make it over the line? And she has, and that will be the first try for the Stallions in this game. 5 points to 10 now. Still anyone's game. 9 minutes on our clock. 5 minutes remaining. If the Stallions are able to convert it, it will be just a 3-point deficit. Referee Alexander stopping the time to just check on an injury, giving these young ladies time to regather, regroup, and plan on what to do next. And here you have it. The big number 1 going for that try and does very well to make herself go over the line. Incredible performance from these young ladies. The medic just checking on if she can go on. Just fell in an awkward way. Keeping ice right behind her head. Not a lot of people realize, and we also must show appreciation to the medical staff and the doctors at each rugby game and rugby tournament. So kudos to them for taking on the safety of these players. And there you have it. The doctor says that she can keep playing. So still awaiting the conversion from the Stallions. And has she gone over? Nope, unfortunately not being able to. So the score will remain 5 points to 10. The Central Gladiators will be leading. 3 minutes remaining on our clock. Connected cleanly, the Gladiators trying to work it to the corner. Spots that space, the number 10, our previous try scorer. A wonderful offload to our other previous try scorer. These two young ladies have been all over the field. She needs to work her lines, but she decides to go towards the pick and go. She has players on the outside on the field across her. They just need to work the ball without running with it. Sends it to the corner. She cuts back in. Passes the ball this time, collects it cleanly. It's the number 1. She has to pill to the middle over there, but unfortunately is brought down. Another pick and go, spots that space, has support, goes for the pass, goes for a step, slows things down. Sends the ball to the corner. They need to run to the corner flag, but is brought down, and has she been taken out? No, ball is still in play. A good contested ruck. It's our number 10 once again with the ball. She needs to work her line. She goes for a small punt and chase. Can she do it? And yes, she has. A wonderful try there. What a way to score.
Brilliant try there by the Gladiators, number 15. Individual excellence being shown in Longdon Place. As you can see, tired legs in both teams. And here's Gladiators with the conversion. Not an easy conversion. And it is an unsuccessful conversion for Gladiators. Here's the replay again. She puts the little fin in, and here she is collecting the ball, scoring that beautiful try. Here's Gladiators with the restart. Fresh legs in for Gladiators. Again, no one's there to collect the ball for Stallions.
No.
Here's the Stallions with a pass out, and I believe that was a forward pass.
Right ball. Scrum. White ball.
A golden opportunity for Central Gladiators. A penalty. Sorry, beg your pardon. They have possession in Stallions 22. Let's see what they make out of this. I think the coach for Central Gladiators is emptying the bench. Fresh legs here.
Set. Steady.
And there you have it, the Stallions once again in the attack. But the Gladiators do very well to concede that turnover.
Get back 10, get back 10.
With the quick tap is Gladiators. Here's the big forward thumping against the Stallions defense line. Here's the player wearing the number 7 jersey. She's been brought down.
Penalty for not 10 meters.
Penalty says not 10 meters, says the referee. Quick tap. Quick tap by the Gladiators. Here's the big number forward thumping in, and that is a forward try right in front of the referee. Inches away from the whitewash.
Last move.
Last move, says the referee.
Okay. Are you okay?
There goes the hooter for full time.
Last move. Maybe.
Stallions with the feed in.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Stallions players not giving up yet. She's been brought down. Working the ball is Stallions. Overload. Beg your pardon. Stallions player being brought down. A turnover by the Gladiators. Brilliant play there by the Gladiators. Players being brought down. The big forward decides to take the ball and go for a pick and go. And that is a penalty in favor of Stallions. A player, I think, a knock to the head. Medical staff is giving her quite a bit of attention. Not looking good by how she was standing before. She was leaning onto the big number 7 of the Gladiators. Here's the replay. There you go. As you can see, the number 3 player holding on. Always the player's safety comes number first, and our medical staff has been up to task with it.
Time back on. Penalty.
Time back on, says the referee. Here's Stallions with a big run, gaining meters. Here is the number 1 player for the Stallions. Space out for the Stallions, has to get their pass out. Is gaining meters, dragging players down. She's been brought down. She picks up. She's been brought down. Gladiators up to the task with the defense. She runs a straight line straight to the defense of the Gladiators.
Die bind.
Here's a quick tap by the Northwestern Stallions. Good tackle there by the Gladiators.
Roll away.
Good pressure there by Gladiators. Here's the player for the Stallions. She needs support, desperate support. And she spots a gap in the Gladiators' defense line. She goes for it.
Roll away, wide. Get back.
Here's the number 5 player. She picks up. She goes for a pick and go.
Get back, get back.
She's been brought down inches away of the whitewash. Here's Stallions.
Okay, release now. Roll away wide. No hands.
She's been brought down. My goodness, inches away, she loses the ball.
Match over.
Match over, says the referee. Brilliant display by the Gladiators.
The final game of the ladies development segment comes to an end in this Sri Lanka Sevens series in partnership with Bogoliv and Union Bay. And now we'll be moving into the women's segment as we see the full-time score confirmation. Stallions 5. They lose out to Gladiators, 15 points. As we have a look at some highlights from that game. Both teams went hard at it, but unfortunately there would have been only one winner. Gladiators, as we have come to the final game, and it's Sri Lanka Army taking on Navy Sports Club in the final game of day 1. This Bogoliv Union Bay Sri Lanka Sevens Series 2026. Navy kicks things off as the Army girls field the ball, and they'll be looking to make inroads early on. Army, of course, one of the strong teams out of these 3. Navy and Yafos not too far away, but the ball has been lost forward. Now early on, an opportunity for Navy to make an attack of their own, Methila.
Yes, here's Navy with the feed in.
Bye.
Let's see what Navy has in store for us. Great scrum there.
Breaking down the blind side, but a lovely move coming in, and here goes Navy Sports Club underneath the post, and they will open the scoring in this final game for the day. Final game for day 1, in fact. Underneath the post she goes.
Here's Navy with the conversion. Easy conversion for Navy. A successful conversion for Navy, and that is 7 points. Here's the replay of the try. Brilliant move there by Navy. That's a perfect running line, and she scores right underneath the post.
Sri Lanka representative that was running underneath the post. Navy kicking things off, rather the restart, as Army now with an opportunity. Here's a clean break, but the cover defense does really well to bring her down. Army have won a penalty. Defending players, supporting players not holding their body weight. Now the Army ladies staying hard, and now she goes to the floor. Army isolated, but support comes in the nick of time. Numbers on the outside. Here's the number 8 breaking through, unable to get past as position has been turned over. Some good defense there by the Navy girls, and now an opportunity to go coast to coast.
Here's Navy with the pass in. Great passage of play by Navy. Navy player being brought down. Great defense by the Army. Here's a long pass for the Navy player. She changes direction. Good pressure there by Sri Lankan Army. Here's the Navy player. Let's see, looking for her options. She picks up the ball. She's still gaining meters. Eventually she's been brought down. Good pressure at ruck time by Sri Lankan Army. Nice pass. Long cutout pass for the number 3. Again, the second try for Navy.
Great bit of work there by the big number 3. Kumudumali, that is, making easy work of her opponents and going over for her second try. In fact, beg your pardon, that's Hema Kumari, Sandika Hema Kumari, a Sri Lanka representative, and she's just showing why, as Sanjeevani Vijaytilaka will be lining up this conversion for Navy Sports Club to take them further ahead and put them out of sight. Conversion unsuccessful. Scores remain 12 points to nil as we have a look at that replay.
You can see the long cutout pass for the big number 3. She puts the fender out, beats one tackler, and desperately the Army players coming behind her, but there's no way, no one's catching up to her. She scores the try. Here's Navy with the restart.
Sanjeevani restarts. What a collection there by Dilrukshi. However, the ball has unfortunately been kicked back, as the referee says that there has been an infringement at the breakdown. Now Army Sports Club sending the ball through the hands. Here goes the big number 11, that is Lanka Kumari. To the blind side they go. Pereira taking it and going into contact, not brought down, stays on her feet. Sri Lanka Army through Hema Kumari. Shows short but holds on to possession, does the big prop forward. Now the winger Netmi trying to beat her opponent, but she's gone to the floor as 2 players are on the floor. However, the game continues. Hema Kumari loses it backwards, says the referee. Helter-skelter stuff here, as time has been switched off.
Ugly clash there between the Navy player and the Army player. There's 3 players down at the moment. Medical staff up to the task with all 3 players. Here's a replay of the clash. It's a shoulder, I believe. Here's a replay of it. It's a brilliant tackle, but ends up injuring herself.
Unfortunately for Lanka Kumari, she will be leaving the field with her shoulder, her right arm rather, in a sling. But now it will be a bit of worrying times for Army, because they lose one of their potent players and they are trailing 12 points to nil with about a minute or so left in this first half. Army know that they have to be the team scoring next, because if not, it will be a mountain to climb, which may very well be too impossible.
Here's Army with the feed in.
Kavisha Pereira feeding the scrum. Army Sports Club about 40 meters out. Making a break, or trying to, was the skipper Dilini Kanchana, but she has been brought down. Now recycling is Netmi, trying to send the ball through the hands. However, the Navy defense holding firm, but a penalty goes the way of Army, taken quickly as the bell goes for the first half. Down the wing, running is Saumya Subashi, gets the way to the ball to the skipper, and now one man to beat. Unfortunately, possession has been lost forward. They did have an opportunity down this right side, did Devmi Ratnayaka, but just unable to beat that final defender. Some good work by the Navy defender rather, in the number 6 jumper. That was Shanika Madhumali. Number 6 on 6 as the first half comes to an end. Navy Sports Club leading 12 points to nil.
Elevate your game with ThePapare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to ThePapare, your home for all things sports. Live the action, feel the excitement.
Welcome back to this second half from London Place. It's Navy women's team taking on the Sri Lankan Army team, and it was the big number 3 who went over for 2 tries early on, Hema Kumari. The first one was a coast through, but the second one, well, she had plenty of work to do and she did it with relative ease, fending off her opponent and running to score 2 tries in the first half. One was converted by Sanjeevani, but one wasn't. The score is 12 points to nil in favor of Navy Sports Club as we prepare to get this second half off.
Army has to put a brilliant show here. They're trailing 12 points to nil. So let's see what they have in store. They had a bit of chatter with the coach. Let's see, there might be a bit of change of gameplay. Let's see what they showcase for us in this second half.
It will be Army to kick off this second half, and Nilukshi Madhubashini, in fact it's Disanayaka, beg your pardon, preparing to kick off. Wobbly old kick collected by Sanjeevani as she runs across before getting the ball away to Hema Kumari. Looked a bit forward there, but play goes on. Not rolling away, said the referee. The Army player fell on the wrong side of the ruck and had to get out of there, but did not do so soon enough. Sanjeevani weighing in her options and calls for a scrum. Navy Sports Club looking to attack from the get-go in this second half. Randika Kumudumali rather, the captain in the number 1 jumper. Preparing to feed this scrum would be Shanika for Navy Sports Club. Good strong scrum as they go. Running laterally is the number 8 Jayamali, but they somehow manage to get the ball back into her hands. Navy Sports Club, not the best of passers there, but still now with Sanjeevani, as she shows, unable to get around her defender, but now the Navy lady has managed to do so. Running down the wing is the number 11, that is Dilki Satsarani. She has been brought down high Now decision time rather, and the referee says that it is a penalty try, and rightly so. She was coasting through and bound for the try, but just brought down illegally with a high shot. Now for her troubles, Nethmi Sandaruani will see yellow, and now the game, by the looks of it, is slipping away slowly but surely from Army Sports Club.
Here's the replay. The Navy number 11 running across the field almost from the 50-meter line, and that is desperate defense. But nevertheless, it should be legally brought down. It's been high shot, and that is the consequences. They've been faced with a penalty try in favor of Navy Sports Club.
Preparing to restart is the substitute, as Navy have rung a few changes. Ball with the little number 9, Disanayaka, but she has been brought down as possession has been lost. No advantage, says the referee, as he goes back for the knock-on. $19 points to nil is the score here at London Place in the final game of day 1 of the Bogoliv Union Pay Sri Lanka Sevens Series. As we have a look at the replay, tackle was made, and when she fell to the floor, just banged her head. Did the Army scrum half, Nipuni, getting a bit of attention. The doctors doing everything to take utmost precaution, because player safety is paramount. There's a replay again. Tackle made by Randika and Nipuni on Nadisha, as she fell to the floor and banged her head. Head injury assessment being done on the field. It has been quite a long day here, hasn't it? And there's been some good rugby on show.
Yes, indeed, Romario. From morning itself, there's been brilliant rugby being showcased here. And again, tomorrow will be live from morning. So tune in to Papare TV to showcase brilliant rugby here at London Place.
Indeed, Medila. Sri Lanka rugby lifting the standard of the game, and even this sevens usually was played over a single leg, but now this time around they have opted to go over 2 legs. The Sri Lanka Rugby Sevens Series in partnership with Bogoliv and Union Pay. The new president is Pavitra Fernando doing extremely well, and all of this is to push for a medal at the Asian Games during the latter part of this year. Before that, however, the scrum fed by Navy Sports Club, as Madhumali sends it through the hands. That is Dilrukshi trying to take it into contact, but decides better off. Now Sanjeevani gets it off to the skipper. Fens gets the ball back again to Sanjeevani. Some good combination play there. Now they opt to go for the opposite side. Hema Kumari this time opts to pass. Numbers on the outside. Navy Sports Club looking for the corner. Dilrukshi pinning her ears back, and she dives over in the corner, and that would be the game put to bed by Dilrukshi for Navy Sports Club. The women have put on a show here, and they have scored 4 tries past Army Sports Club. And we have about 2 minutes or so left on our clock.
Romario, just look at the body language of Navy players, the chemistry between the players. They're just here to put down this Sri Lankan army side.
Come on,
and they're
Emily!
here to play, is what's been shown down with the scoreboard. And that is it is not successful, the conversion.
Conversion goes astray, but that doesn't really matter at this point of time. 24 points to the good Navy Sports Club, as final few changes by the looks of it will be made, as the bench is about to be emptied for both teams. Kickoff taken by Navy Sports Club, goes deep, collected by the Army Devmi, as she receives the ball back again. Disanayaka takes it into contact, settles things down. From the naughty chair, Dilani Kanchana has returned from the sin bin, as Army Sports Club still trying to find that first try. However, forward says the referee. Forward pass, and that will be a scrum in favor of Navy Sports Club as we have a look at that replay.
As you can see, the Army player puts the fender in, but that is not enough. The Navy team is up to task with defense. Navy team has been outstanding here at London Place.
Bye.
In defense, in attack, they've been precise with their linings, with their running lines. Here's Navy with the feeding again. Again, it's an inside pass for the number 3 player. It is same as the first try here at London Place. It is a deja vu kind of try here at Longdon Place. Here's a replay. Here's the inside pass here for the big Navy player. She just runs and scores the try. Easy does it.
Hat-trick for Hema Kumari, as the game has now been put to bed and sealed and delivered in favor of Navy Sports Club. It's a couple minutes or so left on the clock. Well, in fact, couple seconds, as the bell goes off for full time. Preparing to kick off, restart rather, will be Madhumali. Nipuni, in fact, beg your pardon, for Navy Sports Club. Goes deep, let bounce by the Army player Pereira. And there's a knock on. Now it's just a matter of time before the referee puts this game to an end. No advantage, well, offside in fact, says the referee. And he's not too happy with something. And he's sending off the Navy player. In fact, that is Saumya Basnayaka, who has received her marching orders not too long after she came into the field of play.
Okay, one more. 5 meter. Close. Bye.
Final play of the game.
Set.
Pereira feeding the ball. Now in search of a consolation try, our Army Sports Club. Running down the wing is Ekanayaka, as she will have too much gas. Going over for consolation try, but that will do too much, not too much difference to the outcome of this game, as Navy Sports Club have managed to get the better out of Army. The conversion is yet to come. However, it will just be formalities. Unsuccessful, as the game is brought to an end by the referee. Navy Sports Club winning 29 points to 5 with a commanding display as the first day of this Bogoliv Sri Lanka Sevens Series has come to an end with some thrilling games of rugby taking place here at London Place. It has been quite a day, quite an eventful day. Quite an eventful day, Medila, as day one comes to an end. And well, we have plenty more action left to come your way tomorrow, as we see the full-time score confirmation 29 points to 5 in favor of Navy Sports Club. They end with a win and end day one for this Bogoliv Union Pay Sri Lanka Rugby 7 Series 2026.
Yes, indeed, Romario. Brilliant day. Sri Lankan rugby at its finest here at Longton Place. But do tune in tomorrow as we'll be heading off to knockout stages and many more action to come. And here's the highlights of the match. And here's the stats. Navy seals the deal with 29 points and 5 tries, 2 conversions and 0 penalties. A clean game, and that is the key stats for you. Brilliant day again here at Longton Place. So from tomorrow 9 AM onwards we'll be live.
Indeed, plenty of rugby action left. Here's the provincial and women's tables combined after the post-lunch. Western Warriors, Northwestern Blacks, Northwestern Stallions and the Central Gladiators winning the 4 games for the provincial segment, while Navy Sports Club, they remained unbeaten against Air Force and the latter part of the day against Army. For the men, it was Army, CH, CR, Havlocks, CH and CR again who managed victories. There was a drawn game, 7 points all. Again between Army and Havlocks, and CH easily defeating Stallions. And in the next game it was CR managing to get over the line against Navy Sports Club. In the last few games of the day, it was Western Warriors, Northwestern Blacks, Southern Sharks and the Central Gladiators who managed to get wins in the provincial segment, while Army unfortunately fell short against a complete Navy Sports Club team who just dismantled their opponents. We continue tomorrow for day 2 in this Bogoliv Union Pay Sri Lanka Rugby 7 Series 2026. Day 2 will continue here at London Place, and we hope to bring you live action tomorrow from 9 AM onwards. And until we see you tomorrow, I'm Romario De Silva, sign off with Mithila alongside our technical and production crew. Thank you and goodbye.
stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
3, 2, 1, roll off.
This is Sri Lankaවේ අංකික ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome back to ThePapare.
Welcome to the live broadcast from ThePapare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
ThePapare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.